Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
LifeLock, how can I help?
The IRS said I filed my return,
but I haven't.
1 in 4 tax-paying Americans has paid the price of identity fraud.
What do I do?
My refund, though.
I'm freaking out.
Don't worry, I can fix this.
LifeLock fixes identity theft guaranteed and gets your money back with up to $3 million in coverage.
I'm so relieved.
No problem. I'll be with you every step of the way.
1 in 4 was a fraud-paying American. Not anymore. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Ellie from Brentwood. They came fast and fixed our dock at my work fast and efficiently and are also going to put more things on it to make sure it's safer and better. Thank you, Emiliano and Jorge. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
History San Jose presents the Time Traveler Summer Camp, a 2-week-long escapade in June where 8 to 12-year-old campers get hands-on experience to explore the past. Enroll your young adventurer to become a time traveler in training. Camp runs Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., beginning June 15th. Book in March with code EARLYBIRD26 for $45 off your registration, combined with a History San Jose membership and sibling discounts for even more savings. To learn more about all special offers, visit historysanjose.org.
Pro soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
In San Francisco, early fog, then mostly sunny, high of 65.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up with a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery. Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, yes, it is. And it feels like Christmas in the sports world, ladies and gentlemen. You feel it? Free agency slowly but surely upon us. Legal tampering in the NFL starting 9 o'clock West Coast time, 12 o'clock Eastern. But you're already starting to see all the drama, all the trades, everything starting to leak out. What will the 49ers do? Well, we all agree is going to be a massive offseason for John Lynch, for Kyle Shanahan, for Parag, for everyone in the, I almost said silver. No, the gold, the red and gold. Joe, you look great. You're wearing like a Hawaiian shirt. You're spiffy. You're excited. We had a great game Saturday night. The Warriors fell up just short against the defending champs. You were up at the cabin. It was beautiful. I'm feeling refreshed. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling lovely, and the 49ers got some work ahead.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, they've got free agency staring them in the face. We need a couple of things to come to some sort of a close. I think the first order of business for the Niners, what are you going to do with Trent Williams? Before you attack the entire free agency, they better know exactly what they're doing with Trent Williams. The news just came out this morning that the Miami Dolphins are going to be releasing Tua Tagovailoa, and so that is the first big domino for them before they can do other things. Now, I know they did it with Tyreek as well, but that is such a large cap hit and a number that they're going to have to swallow. Before you make any other moves, you need to know what that number is. And so when I look at the 49ers, the first order of business, we need a resolution on Trent Williams. I don't know, if it's going to get leaked today as to what they're going to do, but every move they make better be incumbent on them knowing exactly what they've done with Trent. Extend, move the money around, trade, release. We don't know.
We don't know. And that's a big domino. Mac Jones, we're going to continue to monitor what's going to go on with him. Is his market kind of shrinking up as we see Tua leave, as we see Geno Smith get cut? Kyler Murray, all three of those guys, those are massive cap hits. Now, one of those teams can absorb it, the Raiders, who have $110 million in cap space. But those are three starting level quarterbacks that all started games last year for their squad. So something to monitor there with Mac Jones. If I had to bet right now, and it's March 9th, in a couple hours, the new the legal tampering starts. The new league year, by the way, people, officially starts on Wednesday, but you're going to start hearing about all the deals these next 2 days, and those deals will become official on Wednesday when it officially starts. But if I had to put, a percentage on it, Joe, whether I think Mac Jones is staying or going right now, March 9th, 2026, I'm like 75% he's staying. I think he's staying in San Francisco, and I don't know if Niner fans are going to be cool with that, because we felt that maybe you could get a third or second round pick for the guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
First always seemed generous. I'm not saying, I thought that was a little rich, but second or third, maybe.
Yeah, Joe, your guess is as good as mine right now. Yeah. Right now, I'm looking at quarterback market, as I've written a lot of, Kyler, Kirk Cousins, Malik Willis, Tua. What is those guys' value? And those are just a handful of who's out there. What are those guys' value when you could just sign them and you don't have to trade capital? In the Mac Jones equation, I don't know if he needs a brand new deal, but you assume any team that would want to trade for him would probably want to lock him up on a multi-year deal. And if you do that, so now you're only, giving him money and you're trading draft capital. So I don't know. Joe, I really don't know what's going to end up happening in that situation. I do know this. There were a lot of rumors yesterday regarding Jalen Carter.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Carter is the unbelievable, I'd basically go as short as saying one of the top defensive players in the game under 25 years old. He's not good. He's amazing. He is exactly what the Niners have been chasing since trading away DeForest Buckner. Think of how many picks and how much money and how much capital across the board, whether it's drafts, finances, they've spent on trying to find DeForest Buckner's replacement.
Oh, so much.
I think I can make an argument Jalen Carter is more talented than DeForest Buckner at this stage in his career. He is an elite player.
The fact that he was picked at number 9 overall in the 2023 draft, it's because he fell. He should have been a top 3, top 2 type of pick. Defensive tackles, Joe. That doesn't happen often.
I'm well aware. I look at the 49ers and kind of just where they're at in general, and I say to myself, if this guy can be had, you need to be picking up the phone and you need to figure this out. And you need to go out and get him. Now, would Philly trade him to the Niners? Probably not. Probably not trade him to the team that just beat you in the playoffs out of spite alone. But
But they have done, not the same level of player. Bryce Huff was traded to the Niners.
Sure.
So clearly, John Lynch and Howie Roseman are on each other's wavelength. They've had conversations, I'm sure.
Joe, this guy isn't just good.
You have a smile on your face talking about him right now.
Well, because he is the prototypical screw-loose defensive lineman that we have kind of not had on the roster in a decade plus. Like, they've missed this guy. Look, when the Niners were really humming with their defense prior to Shanahan showing up, Alden had multiple screws loose.
Yeah.
Ray McDonald clearly had a screw loose.
Yeah.
Ahmed Brooks, remember, this is a guy who beat up the designated driver because he wanted to, drive the car himself and have the keys when he was a little too inebriated. Jalen Carter comes with tons of red flags.
Oh, yeah.
Before I even get to the off-the-field stuff, on the field, he had a major shoulder injury this year that cost him 5 games. That being said, he was the lone Pro Bowler coming out of the Eagles this year. It's kind of crazy.
That is nuts. They're the defending champion. He's a Super Bowl champion. Like, you watched him and Jordan Davis, and by the way, that's the other big story, as you're talking about Jalen Carter being potentially available. If you just missed and you're just joining us, the Eagles are receiving calls right now on defensive tackle Jalen Carter, who, as you mentioned, Joe, is only 24 years old. He'll be 25 in about a month right now, but 6'3", 314 pounds. The guy ran an incredible 40 time at the combine. You saw what he did at Georgia. The guy is a winner, but he does come with a lot of baggage. But since being in the NFL, like, I haven't seen any, like, off the field type of stuff. Now, on the field,
I'll get to the stuff off the field.
He did start the season spitting in some dude's face, some cowboy. It was a Dak Prescott, and he got ejected in that game.
Look at.
He did do that, Joe.
I mean, football's a little insane. Like, come on, like
talk yourself into it.
I'm not. Look, I'm not trying to say that that's the right thing to do. All I'm saying is you can have a ton of choir boys. Every now and then you need a couple screw looses. So they missed the Dre Greenlaw screw loose.
I agree.
Okay, they missed that. Like, this team needs some nasty.
Yeah.
They need some angry. And if you went out and you got yourself Jalen Carter, all right? If you went out and got Jalen Carter, you instantly changed the face of your defensive line, all right? Look, Alfred Collins, C.J. West, I don't know. We'll see. I like them as prospects. As players,
yeah, we don't know.
Can we at least to be determined?
So these are the 5 reported teams that have called the Eagles about Jalen Carter. Green Bay Packers, NFC, contender, NFC North contender, Chicago Bears, Seattle Seahawks, the Raiders, and the San Francisco 49ers. 4 of those teams being in the NFC and being right there in the NFC playoff picture, that just goes to show you, like, I can't have the Seahawks get this guy. I'm sorry. Like, I cannot have Mike McDonald somehow, some way acquire Jalen Carter.
Joe,
I would rip my hair out.
You get this guy,
What's left of it?
Instantly he becomes the best defensive lineman in the middle of a defense in the NFC West, which you don't have.
And what does that do for a guy like Nick Bosa
100%.
coming off an ACL injury? Seeing those two get
100%.
paired together?
100%.
Are you kidding me?
And I think it's a no-brainer. Look, Joe, you're asking about, like, let's just talk about his accomplishments just real quick in the league, all right? Since drafted 9th overall, he's got 5 forced fumbles in the regular season, most since any defensive tackle in the league. It's not even close. The guy stuffs the run and gets after the quarterback. He was an all-rookie team, 2nd DPOY, rookie defensive player of the year, behind Will Anderson, who we know is just an unbelievable player. And here's another element that I love about him. Plays special teams. Not only did he have the huge block, remember in that game against the Commanders, he also blocked an extra point earlier this year that ended up helping them win a game. Like, the hallmark of what the Niners need right now is someone who you could throw on the field in these special team situations alongside Alfred Collins, who also affected how many field goals this year? Could you imagine the 2 of them in the middle? Now Alfred Collins has a chance to, like, be something. Michael Williams on a defensive line recovering from ACL alongside this guy. Nick Bosa on a defensive line alongside this guy. This would fundamentally change the strength of the team. Back to the defensive line. You want to win the offseason? You want to win the trenches? You want to go back and go up into Seattle and actually have a puncher's chance? This changes your defense at the point of the snap immediately. Now, Joe, this guy was fined for slapping the center in the NFC Championship game. All right, $18,000. I mean, like, let's slapping the center. If I went,
was that last year?
When they were in the NFC Championship game against the Commanders.
Last year. Okay.
Remember, they were blowing them out. Commanders got chippy.
Yeah.
I remember they kept running that same play over and over and over.
Yeah, the tush push.
Yes.
But they kept They kept jumping early, and Sean Hockley had to come out and say, if Washington does this again, we're going to give the touchdown to Philadelphia. Yes.
Okay. So, like, during all of that, remember earlier, there was a chippiness and he slapped the center. All right, $18,000. Now, look, his fines are like 1/3 what Dre Greenlaw's fines are. I just want you to know that. Al-Shaair has been fined more money than Jalen Carter. All right? Would you take Al-Shaair back? In a heartbeat?
Yes.
In a heartbeat.
Available.
All right? In a heartbeat. Now, he was ejected 6 seconds into that Cowboy game, week 1, for spitting on Dak, and then was suspended that game because he was thrown out so early. They ended up making it that game that he was suspended for. But also, Dak was spitting in his direction, too. So that one's a little more gray area for me.
Yeah.
And it's tough for me to rip someone for spitting when
it's the Cowboys, too.
Is a guy that we have on this station.
Well, we love Ramo, and also, come on, just the Cowboys, please. Wipe my nose with those jerseys.
Look, I'll look the other way if you're all world.
Yeah,
I have a big tolerance.
Yes.
Now, here's the serious stuff off the field. And to his credit, since getting into the league, there has been nothing off the field. And that's the most important. When he was in college, he didn't get caught once, twice. Apparently, he had been pulled over 3 times by campus police and then 2 other times by the local police for speeding. And then the serious thing was on January 15, 2023, almost 3 a.m, he was accused and pled no contest to reckless driving and street racing, where he was driving in one car and a couple of other people were driving in another car, all right? He was driving a Jeep. Someone else was driving a Ford Expedition. And LaCroix was driving the one car, had a blood alcohol content of almost 0.2, and that's twice the legal limit. Veered off the road, failed to make the right proper turn, struck 2 utility poles, tossed the other individual out of the vehicle. I mean, they were going at least 85 to 100 miles an hour. That's what people think. The Athens police think.
And that's why he fell in the draft.
It's exactly why. Now, you know my stance on drunk driving. It's pretty clear.
Yeah.
I also have, I don't want to be a hypocrite, because I did a lot of dumb things before the age of 25. A lot of dumb things. In fact, multiple dumb things that caught me in serious trouble. I also believe in young boys, young men do really dumb things, and they need to learn from their mistakes. And by all accounts, he did his probation. He has paid his fine. He completed his community service. And we are now 3 years removed from the incident, and allegedly nothing has happened. Whether he paid his debts off to society is up for the individuals to believe in their hearts for themselves. I know if he was a lesser talent, this would be a bigger issue. I acknowledge that. But let's also not forget, the 49ers signed DeMarcus Robinson, who had multiple DUIs on his resume as well.
It's true. That's true.
And had to serve a 3-game suspension this year.
Yeah.
Jalen Carter has served no suspension in the league. And so, again, I'm not trying to say what happened wasn't a tragedy, because clearly it was. Young kids do dumb things, and I'm giving the individual, just from a zoomed out perspective, an opportunity to, continue to go out and play and prove himself that he is a good person. And since then, since March of 2023, the guy hasn't done anything off the field. Now, on the field, yes, he's done a couple of goofball things that he's paid for. But again, I tell you, his fines pale in comparison to a Dre Greenlaw or even Al-Shaair, who was considered a dirty player after the Trevor Lawrence hit.
I'm willing to say this, and if you're just joining us, Niners are one of 5 teams that have called the Eagles about Jalen Carter. The Eagles have already re-signed their other defensive tackle, Jordan Davis, which makes this even more interesting.
3 years, $78 million.
Which is the second highest paid defensive tackle in football now, tying him with former Eagle Milton Williams, who's now part of New England, obviously.
And Jalen's better than both of them.
Yeah, the only guy that's in his class is Chris Jones from Kansas City. It's the only other guy. And right now, I'd probably rather have Jalen Carter because of the age and the wear and tear on Chris Jones.
Name a better D tackle in the game.
I just said, right? No. There's none. There's maybe Chris Jones, but I'm taking Jalen Carter right now because of his age. I am.
If the Chiefs could trade Chris Jones straight up for Jalen Carter, they would.
Absolutely.
Right, and I think one thing that, and I want to be very clear here, I am in terms of team building, we actually talked about this months ago. I was like, it isn't great money spent on spending on D tackles.
You have been on this show the last year saying how much you hate paying defensive tackles.
I do. Why is this guy different? Because he's a unicorn.
Because he does both.
This is Aaron Dahl, Warren Sapp type of a player. This is a nasty who you plug into the middle of a defense and changes the attitude of the entire front seven. What would this do for Deommodore Lenoir? What would this do for Fred Warner? What would this do for Nick Bosa? Those are three guys you have already locked up, all right? And then if it costs you the 29th pick, I want to discuss valuations when it comes to these picks. The number one pick does not equal where the Niners are at being 27. Okay, and I have the numbers. There's a chart that Bill Walsh created, and it's been tweaked over the years to kind of tell you, hey, the second pick in the draft is not the same as the 28th pick in the draft.
I also want to get into what took place on, what was that, Saturday or Friday? Max Crosby getting traded from the Raiders to the Ravens for 2 first-round picks, and one of those picks being the number 14th overall in this upcoming draft. So Crosby leaving. That was kind of the first big fat trade of this new league year, which is officially starting on Wednesday. I want to get your thoughts on that,
I'm all in on Jalen Carter. Okay. Who's with me?
888-957-9570. Jalen Carter. Man, if they were somehow, some way get him, it's already an A-plus offseason. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, graciously brewed in San Francisco. Spadoni, Shasky. It's Christmas, baby. NFL free agency starting officially at 9 o'clock. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Are you thinking about new windows? What if it could feature, floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the beautiful outdoors? Well, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet, or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer a high performance and it meets and exceeds the Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select sliding, hinged, French interior sliders, and bifold doors. Talk with Golden State showroom representatives about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, it's Willard. Okay, Sharks fans, here's something fun. Coming off a big moment on the world stage, San Jose Sharks star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials. They're a lot of fun. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together, same mindset, preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Day. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Excuse me, can you tell me where?
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows TimberTech decking blends the warmth and beauty of natural wood and splinter-free comfort. TimberTech materials are on sale now through the month of March. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com. That's DolanLumber.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is Rob.
This is Chase.
And you're listening to The Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game with Joe and Joe.
It is Joe and Joe. Spudoni and Shasky rolling, baby.
Have you ever heard of the valuation chart for the draft?
Enlighten me.
Okay. So I've heard mixed things. You know, some people have said that Bill Walsh created it. I've heard others say Tom Landry or Vince Lombardi created it. And then Jimmy Johnson kind of tweaked it. And I'm sure it's been tweaked 1,000 times. But this is where I'm going with this. Essentially, they assign a number, a numerical value to every pick in the draft. So in the most updated one, the Raiders have the number 1 pick. What's the value of the number 1 pick? Well, if I wanted to trade for it, let's come up with some sort of a mathematical equation so that I could value your 2nd round pick and your 3rd round pick and next year's 1st round pick. And let's put them together to see if it equals the pick that I'm getting now. And it's a simple way of assigning mathematics to understanding whether you think it's worth or not to make a deal. So, for example, right now, the Raiders' number 1 overall pick is valued at 3,000 points. Okay?
That's a lot of points.
It is a lot of points. Every pick in the 7th round, for the most part, is worth 1 point.
It's not a lot.
Okay? So, the difference between the number 1 overall pick in this year's draft, 3,000 points, and the 32nd pick, which is also a first rounder, but it's dramatically lower. The 32nd pick is valued at 590 points. 590. So I want you to think of how different number 1 is, 3,000, versus 32, 590.
It's a lot. Now, does this change year to year, or is this in any given draft?
Any given year.
Okay.
Any given year. Now, if you want to say one draft is a better draft overall, then you might weigh it more heavily versus future picks down the line.
But it doesn't affect the overall points, is what you're saying.
No.
Okay.
So, like, when you see these things, and I laugh because, like, for right now, you see Trent McDuffie went for a number 1. Oh, my gosh. What do you think the value was if number 1 is worth $3,000 and people are like, first round pick? What was that 29th overall pick worth for the Rams?
Oh, well, you just said what the
590 was the lowest.
So it's probably like 650 or something?
640.
Yeah.
640. The difference between the 35th pick overall, a high second rounder, and the 29th, it's kind of marginal.
No. And we see it all the time, when the draft is happening. People trade back in that have a high second round pick because they want to get that 5th year for some of these rookies. Yeah.
All right. So I look at it this way, and we'll get into Crosby and the value there.
Yeah.
Jalen Carter was taken 9th overall. The valuation, the points, 1,350. So 1,350. That's the value. Now, let me ask you, at 9th overall, guy's probably played like a top 3 pick, right?
Oh, he's played like what we all thought he could be, but we're scared because of the off the field stuff. But he's played like a top 3 pick. Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And in his draft class, if we were to just kind of redo that draft, as I'm looking at it now,
who was
Bryce Young went 1.
Awful.
CJ Stroud went 2.
Okay.
Will Anderson went 3.
Beast.
Now, he's probably the number 1 overall pick.
Yes. If you're redrafting right now.
If you're redrafting, all right? Anthony Richardson went 4.
Yikes.
Witherspoon went 5.
Really good.
Paris Johnson Jr.
Who?
Yeah. 6th. Tyree Wilson, 7.
Sucks.
Bijan Robinson, 8.
Phenom.
Jalen Carter, Jahmyr Gibbs. Now, there's other guys like Christian Gonzalez and Jack Campbell and Jackson Smith-Njigba, but I think most people would agree he's going inside the top 5.
Yeah.
If we did a redraft. So, if the Niners have to surrender, now I'm getting to where I'm at. If the Niners have to surrender their 29th overall pick, or what do they have? 27th overall pick, excuse me. All right. It's valued at $680. You tell me, are they going to draft at 27 a guy who's going to help them win games this year and who's going to be ready this year? A guy at 27 who's going to be better than Jalen Carter. What do you think the percentage chance of them hitting on that would be?
Oh, on getting a player that's going to be more valuable than Jalen Carter, I'm going to put it that way, whether they go offense or defense, I'd put it at 5%. That they get a player that's going to be more valuable this upcoming season than Jalen Carter. And that's how highly I think of Jalen Carter.
I agree. If we went through their draft history in the first round alone, okay, and they've had top 3 picks, they've had top 2 picks that they traded down, they're basically 2 for 10.
By the way, just updating you, so a lot of trades are happening right now. The Green Bay Packers are finalizing a deal that would send defensive tackle Rashawn Gary to the Dallas Cowboys in exchange for a late round 2027 draft pick. Minka Fitzpatrick going from the Dolphins to the Jets for a 7th round pick. And Fitzpatrick is signing a 3-year, $40 million there. So a couple names maybe that Niner fans are looking at.
I would be interested in Minka.
I would too, but
it's a lot of money.
For that contract, that's probably why it was so cheap of a pick in the 7th round.
I mean, and going back to a 7th rounder is worth 1 point.
Yeah, exactly. It's really just
a flyer.
They need someone to bring in.
It's a flyer. So
God bless Minka on the Jets too.
If you're batting 2 for 10 in the first round, all right, as the Niners, that's 1 out of 5. That's 20%.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 20% hit rate, and you've hit Bosa and Ayuk.
Batting
is
200.
Jalen better than Ayuk?
Yes.
Okay. Is he better than Bosa?
Not yet.
I would
not
agree.
Yet.
Okay. So you drafted one guy in the first round who's been better than Jalen Carter.
People whiff a lot, man. In this regime, like we keep saying this is the biggest offseason for John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. The draft is a big part of that. Wouldn't you feel better, Niner fans, getting the proven commodity right now to Jalen Carter?
I'm glad you're bringing me down this road.
How could you not be?
Who were the best players in the last 6 or 7 years that the Niners have acquired? Whether it's draft or trades.
Christian McCaffrey. Trade.
How about Jimmy G?
Jimmy G was a trade.
How about D Ford? Trade.
Yep.
How about Trent Williams?
Trade. Hall of Famer.
How about this year? Sky Moore.
Yeah.
Trade.
Yeah. It's good. It's a good point.
All right? So.
Oh, by the way, shout out Eddie Pinheiro getting paid this weekend, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go, Eddie Money. Yeah.
Like, whether we're talking about the draft pick, whether we're talking about their evaluations or where they've hit the best, like, check. This is the kind of deal John Lynch should be all in on.
Yes.
A player you've already seen play, a guy who's got a little nasty in him, and yeah, he might walk the tightrope a little. He's going to elevate Fred Warner, Diamano Lenore, and Nick Bosa by taking pressure off of them and putting pressure on the quarterback. He fills an immediate need. He is an unbelievable upgrade over exactly what you have now. He's in his prime. You're the oldest team in the league. He's 24. He's about to turn 25, April 3rd. He is in his prime. You are going to buy out the best years of this young man's career. These next 3 years. This is what you want him for.
Joe, who are the
Make this deal.
Joe, who are the two teams in the NFC Championship game?
This year?
Yes.
Well, it was the Rams and the Seahawks.
They have pretty good offenses, wouldn't you say? They have elite playmakers on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
The MVP was Matt Stafford. They have Puka. They have Devontae Adams. They brought back Higbee. They have a bajillion tight ends. Really good. Sam Darnold, I think, proved a lot of people wrong this past year. Really good quarterback. Really good. Jackson Smith-Njigba might be top 5. Not even. Yeah. He's a top 5 wide receiver in football. Maybe he's the best. He just had the best season. All right? They have Zach Charbonnet. I don't know what they're going to do with Kenneth Walker. He's probably gone. But they'll retool and reload elsewhere. You don't have anyone on the defensive side of the ball in San Francisco right now that the opposing offense truly fears.
No.
Fears. Maybe Fred Warner. Maybe Fred. I will give you that.
Yeah.
He's coming off a huge injury. I don't know what he's going to look like. Nick Bosa, is he going to be ready for training camp? I mean, they say that. I don't know if I like, you might have to slow play this thing. This is his 3rd ACL injury going back to college. Okay? You need a presence on that defensive line.
100%.
And when you were without Nick Bosa, you were searching. This was the worst defensive line production I have seen from a team, Joe, in I don't know how long. They couldn't get to the quarterback.
I know.
I mean, God love Bryce Huff. We were relying on a hobbled, torn hamstring Bryce Huff to be the difference.
He might
he
get
couldn't crack the Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles.
And he might get cut. And, you know, it was funny. Like, I don't know. Like, situationally, I liked him. But was he a good rusher of the quarterback all by himself? No.
Huff? No.
No. Alongside Nick, I thought he was useful. He's a nice role player. Jalen Carter's a centerpiece.
Yes.
Right? Like Leonard Floyd and all these randoms that you keep getting on the those guys are complementary players. This is a centerpiece player.
Joe, don't get it twisted. If you make a move, and 650 saying just tuned in, did the Niners make a move? No, we're talking about the latest in the realm here. Jalen Carter, Philadelphia Eagles defensive tackle. The Eagles and Howie Roseman are receiving calls on him. And the Niners are one of those teams that have called in. The Packers, Bears, Seahawks, Raiders are the 4 others.
And you don't want the Packers and the Bears to get them.
I hated that I had to say 3 other NFC teams that were all in the playoffs last year, too. I don't want that. I especially don't want them going to the Pacific Northwest, joining the Super Bowl champs. That is what can't happen. If the Niners make this trade, though, like, I'm sorry. Like, that's a slam dunk home run. I don't care what else you do. And if you trade for Jalen Carter, Joe, he's your best player on the team.
Well, he's instantly the best, youngest, up-and-coming player on the team.
I think he's the best player. Well, just given his prime, given what I've seen, he's not coming off a major injury. Now, he did have some shoulder, but he's not coming off a torn ACL.
Well, I do want to know where that's at. It's definitely not a red flag for me, but it's a concern. I would say that it gives me pause because, like, a shoulder injury, I want to make sure that thing's cleaned up.
And I want to know where Niner fans are at if they don't want to trade for Jalen Carter. Why? If you're not willing to risk a first-round pick and maybe next year's second-round pick for a guy like that, why not? And then, I would be okay paying with him. Because, Joe, he's 25.
I know.
He's 25, or he's about to be.
You know what doesn't move me? A video I saw over the weekend of a former 49er walking around San Francisco.
Oh.
And, like, if they come out of free agency and they bring back Debo and that's, like, their big hoopla, because that's who was around town apparently this weekend was Debo Samuel, my head's going to explode.
Niner fans,
they can't just bring back Debo and call it a wrap. Like, no, you got to make moves. Come on, John Lynch. Like, you want that extension? Do something.
Speaking of...
Come on, Parag, open the bank.
Speaking of wide receivers, Joe, there was another name floated around that the Niners potentially have interest in. Former Green Bay Packer, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? I'll explain on the other side. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. And also, tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
LifeLock, how can I help?
The IRS said I filed my return, but I haven't.
1 in 4 tax-paying Americans has paid the price of identity fraud.
What do I do?
My refund, though.
I'm freaking out.
Don't worry, I can fix this.
LifeLock fixes identity theft guaranteed and gets your money back with up to $3 million in coverage.
I'm so relieved.
No problem. I'll be with you every step of the way.
1 in 4 was a fraud-paying American. Not anymore. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches, for flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing. Oh, hey. More like Mira Joyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects. Ooh, how does it work? It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
Sirianni, you boob! Ha!
Eagles, better be careful, Eagles. If you got Jalen Carter on the red and gold, baby. If you're just joining us, the latest from free agency, which officially begins Wednesday, but unofficially begins in a couple hours here at 9 o'clock Pacific time. And the latest from everyone in the NFL, 5 teams have called the Eagles. The Eagles have received said calls on Jalen Carter. Bears, Packers, Seahawks, Raiders, and the San Francisco 49ers. And Niner fans, Shasky and I are both in on this deal. If it's a first, it's a second, and pay this guy a fat contract on top of it. Are you in? Are you out? Why? Why not? 888-957-9570. We're also monitoring all the other trades that are happening around the NFL right now. The latest, Rashawn Gary going from the Packers to the Cowboys, looking like it's going to be a 4th-round pick in 2027. Mika Fitzpatrick going from the Dolphins to the Jets, and some cap casualties happening this morning. Tua Tagovailoa, as you mentioned, Joe, getting cut. That's $100 million in dead cap that'll be split over the next 2 years for the Miami Dolphins. Geno Smith got cut over the weekend, and also, obviously, Kyler Murray expected to get cut as well. So a lot happening.
There's just so much happening. Trey McDuffie signed a huge deal, basically $100 million guaranteed. And so right now, if you were looking at the average top 5, what is the API, the average per year, for the top 5 guys at every position group? I look at this, and it just came out over the weekend. Quarterback is the most expensive position at the top 5, meaning the top 5 guys that are the highest paid.
Sure.
At $56 million a year.
Okay.
Edge rusher, number 2. At $43 million a year. What's number 3?
Oh, that's a good question. What is number 3? Cornerback? Wide receiver. Excuse me.
Wide receiver at $35 million a year.
You scared me with the McDuffie thing. I thought that's where you were going.
$35 million a year. Cornerback is firmly number 4.
Okay.
$29 million a year. Number 5, interior defensive line, $27 million.
Then offensive line?
6, left tackle.
Okay.
Now, think about what Trent's supposed to be making next year when the average at the position is $26 million for the top 5 position. Just think about that. I mean, think of how much money he's making. $11 million more than what the average number is. Right tackle, $25.5 million. Think of what they signed Colton McKivitz for.
Yeah.
$11 million less per year. It's a pretty good deal.
Looking like a great deal right now.
It really is.
Yeah.
So left tackle, right tackle. Guards at $22 million. Pooney's making nothing. They have a giant hole at left guard. Safety's making $20. Linebackers making $17. tight end, running back, center, all under $15 million. So I'm a big believer in, like, I like to find where's the value. And for years, what have I been preaching about cornerbacks? I'd rather have 2 great tight ends than 1 great wide receiver. Because 2 great tight ends making the most amount at their position is basically making $17 million a year. I can have 2 of those guys for the price of 1 top 5 wide receiver.
I agree. It's also just hard to find 2 great tight ends. You really don't see that very often anymore. Like, I think everyone's go-to is always the New England team when they had, obviously, Tom Brady and they had Hernandez and Gronk. It's really difficult to try to replicate something like that. But credit to a team like the Rams, who they might not be elite tight ends, but they're still very good and complimentary to a guy like Puka Nacua.
Yes. So I'm just looking at this overall thing, and I personally believe the cornerback market is out of control. It just is. Like, Trent McDuffie's a good player. He's okay on the outside, but he's primarily a slot guy. I'm not paying slot guys $100 million.
You think that's the most difficult position outside of quarterback, to kind of land on? Because corners, when they come out of college, I feel like the learning curve is so difficult for these guys, right? So when you find a good one, Joe, you want to keep them. Because it's such a watered-down position, it feels like.
I view cornerback the way I view bullpen arms right now in baseball. You might have a couple of elite closers, but for the most part, year to year, I have no idea what you're going to do.
It's fair.
I just feel that way. So what do I think is the 2 most undervalued positions in the sport? Without a doubt. Linebacker, tight end.
Tight end.
These guys can stop, the run game. They can stop the passing game when you're a great linebacker. You can provide pressure. You can drop back and help guard these elite tight ends and these running backs in space. I think right now, linebacker is an undervalued position just in general. That's why I'm targeting Devin Williams. I would love to get Devin Williams and Jalen Carter.
Devin Lloyd.
Devin Lloyd, excuse me. Devin Lloyd and Jalen Carter. If I came out of this free agency this week and I got those 2 guys, I would love that. The other one, wide receiver, the market is it's crazy.
Yeah.
Alec Pierce, I want to get speed. I want to add players and guys that are going to stretch the field. $35 million?
It's a down market this year, though. Like if you look at the names. Well, that's what happens. Guys overpay because it's the market.
In the financial conundrum that they're in right now.
Just saying.
Because they've overpaid for mediocre wide receivers.
I will say this, though. He had 47 receptions last year. Alec Pearson still had 1,000 yards. It's pretty incredible.
Okay,
it's pretty incredible production, given he lost his quarterback halfway through the season.
Niners?
He had old man Phillip Rivers.
Yeah, but do the Niners throw 40-yard bombs?
No, but that's kind of like Ayuk-esque. When Ayuk was in San Francisco, he would get all those minimal receptions and still have like 1,000+ yards, right?
You're losing Jawan Jennings.
I'm
me,
with
you need
you,
a
though,
possession
Joe.
receiver.
Real quick, I'm with you that I wouldn't overspend for Alec Pierce. But But I understand if a team wants to take a swing like New England, for example, because they just lost Stephon Diggs, they got rid of him. No, but for where the 49ers are at, I'm good off Alec Pierce.
And again, I look at like supply and demand. Where's the supply coming from? Well, college football. What are there a ton of? Wide receivers.
Yeah.
I mean the Niners got 500 or 600 yards of production from Kendrick Bourne this year. Now, would I prefer to have, T.O. in his prime? Of course I would. There's no doubt about it. But like Stephon Diggs just got released. Now, I don't know if he's a perfect fit for the 49er locker room, but you can always find those guys for cheap on a prove-it deal.
I was thinking of Stephon Diggs and wanted to bring that up to you at some point today as we're talking about Jalen Carter, obviously. Going back to his college days, all the off-the-field stuff, even on-the-field stuff, and Stephon Diggs ad nauseum. He's a hell of a player, and he was great for the New England Patriots last year. Coming off the Ayuk stuff, do you want to take a risk on a guy like Stephon Diggs? I don't know. Is he going to want to do a one-year deal?
I'd much rather trade Pearsall and some sort of middle compensation for someone who's maybe not as productive elsewhere and just take a swim. Like, I think Brian Thomas is like the perfect guy to go out and get.
You know who I'd rather have and not give up anything? Romeo Doubs. It's who I'd like to have. I mean, this is a guy. I keep seeing it from this past weekend. Jeremy Fowler, ESPN, one of their senior insiders for the NFL, he lists the Patriots, Titans, Commanders, and the San Francisco 49ers as the top interested teams in wide receiver Romeo Doubs. I like his size, 6'2", 200-plus pounds. He's got some speed. He's got great hands. I like the mental makeup of the player. I'd be all over Romeo Doubs. And according to other sources this past weekend, it's the worst kept secret in the NFL that the Niners love Romeo Doubs. But again, I don't know if I love that as a fan, because whenever I hear it going back to the NBA, oh, the Warriors, they're infatuated with Giannis. They're the only team. If Giannis goes anywhere, it'll be to the Warriors. Well, that's not happening. So I kind of don't like hearing the name attached all the time. But that's a name I would be interested in. What do you think about Doubs?
Well, he does a lot of the power slant stuff that they like. I think he's a good possession receiver. He's not going to necessarily take the top off the defense.
No. Just solid speed.
I've had him in fantasy for so long, and it's like 4 catches, 62 yards. I know.
He's not a number one.
No.
That is something that we need to...
They need to draft that.
But he's good.
If you're going to get Doubs, I would move off Pearsall to get someone who's more dynamic.
Okay. Or would you rather keep Jawan Jennings over Romeo Doubs?
No.
Okay, you'd be more...
I like the price point of Doubs. I'm not... Look, but he doesn't excite me today.
Where are you at with Jawan real quick? Because we're talking about free agency.
He's gone. I mean,
it's already out of sight, out of mind.
You don't think he's gone?
No, he probably is, but we'll see what this market plays out. We have to let it play out. And I would assume so. We'll see what Alec Pierce gets, and I think that's going to set the standard.
Well, you know what I'm worried about with Alec Pierce?
What?
The Rams cutting Devontae and going straight for him. Because that's a really good fit.
Oh, my
opposite. God. And with Stafford, because of the arm, like that's a really good fit. I think Seattle, it's a really good fit to be opposite Jackson Smith and Jigba.
You know, it's pretty crazy.
What would you pay Jackson Smith and Jigba and him? I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea there. Obviously, a guy like Mike Evans is going to be out there. I don't see Mike Evans leaving Tampa either. Like he feels like a Tampa lifer.
So he played like 8 games last year. So you're going to bring him here with the substation at 34 years old. We got to get younger. We're the oldest team in the league. We got to get younger.
That's why I like Romeo Doubs. He's 25.
Yeah.
Bring him in.
He's the same age as Pearsall.
Wandale Robinson, 25. No, not. Looking like he's going to command like $17 million a year.
Again, I'm going excitement level. It's meh.
You bring back Kendrick Bourne on the cheap? If you can.
Meh.
You like Kendrick,
I do, but meh.
No? Okay. All right. And then some tight ends, as you mentioned, as we're talking about just free agency frenzy here. Likely, and it's looking like, and this is according to Spot Track, so they just do a projected what these guys, the average annual value. I mean, $9 million for Likely? Give me a couple of years of him. I don't know what I'm getting with George Kittle. I don't.
Well, I like Tonjes and Likely together. I'm just assuming Kittle's going to give you nothing this year. I mean, think about what Trey Greenlaw did the year prior. What?
I said, and Luke Farrell. I'm just assuming he's going to give us nothing.
Get out of here.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Cut him yesterday.
What a pickup last year. Luke Farrell. Oh, not good. The bang on the buck on that was awful.
There are a lot of guys available. I wonder if they're going to be in on the Trey Hendrickson thing, because that seems like a top-of-the-market guy. And then I've got other names, Jalen Phillips, Awahe, Pahe, Mafe. There's so many of the A's. Draymond Jones. There's a variety of edge rushers who could complement the situation that they have currently if they decide to move off of Bryce Huff.
We are brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
And then I'm looking at the guard situation. It feels like the Chargers have like 5 guards that are available. And I always ask the question, like, are any of these Chargers players any good if they're getting rid of them all?
Well, that's a question as we're, talking about Jalen Carter, and that's the big story right now. The Niners called Howie Roseman, and the Eagles received said call on Jalen Carter. They've talked to a couple teams now, and it's looking more and more as the time passes that the young phenom, the second-team All-Pro player, Super Bowl champion, Jalen Carter, former top 10 pick from Georgia, could get traded. And if I'm the Niners, I am all over that. Niner fans, where are you on Jalen Carter being a part of the red and gold? 888-957-9570 and the 650 saying, what happened last time you got a DT from Philly that they didn't want?
Well, that was free agency, and he was, by the way, he was on his 3rd contract.
Okay.
Javon Hargrave, and, why did they move off him? Because they had Jalen Carter.
And Jordan Davis. Yeah, that's like that. They had both of those guys. So, but
Javon Hargrave's not even in the same boat.
But I will say this: if Roseman is trading him, there is a reason. But again, you have to think about it in this respect. And producer Kenny in the back, and we got the backups this week, and we appreciate you guys, Kenny and Risotto. He was saying is like, hey, if you're Howie Roseman, you have own confidence in your own drafting ability because you do it all the time and you nail it all the time, it feels like.
Yeah, but he's made mistakes as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they have to lose players because they have an expensive team. They have to pay Quinyon Mitchell. They have to pay Cooper DeJean. They're going to have to make decisions there.
That's why they're not going to probably bring back Nakobe Dean and maybe trade Jalen Carter.
And they brought in Bond last year. Remember, they had to re-sign him after his unbelievable season the year prior. So you have to make tough decisions, and you've got to be able to figure it out. They have 2 expensive wide receivers. One's disgruntled. One move that I think he would want back, that a player that they just missed Kenneth Gainwell. Kenneth Gainwell was a really good player for them.
That's a good point.
But they couldn't afford him. And in an ideal situation, they would have kept him along.
925's mad at me. Farrell was a great signing, a great run-blocking tight end for a team that sucked at running. That's pretty good.
Is that Luke Farrell's brother?
I think he was being tongue-in-cheek there because Christian McCaffrey, his yards per average would tell you that they were not a great running team.
Getting back to the Jalen Carter thing, I have a hard time seeing the Eagles trading with the Niners. I think and again, you guys may not agree with this. I know Howie's very cutthroat. He doesn't care who he does deal with.
They do Bryce Huff, but I think
it's a very difficult thing to trade one of your most talented players to the team that just eliminated you in your house in the wild card round. I think that would be a tough sell to that fan base.
Maybe. Depends what you got back in return. And would you be willing to give up a young player in return?
Sure.
Michael Williams. Would you do an Alfred Collins if they want another defensive tackle? Would you entertain doing that for a guy like Jalen Carter, Niner fans? 888
Michael's coming off an ACL injury. That's a tough one.
It is.
Alfred Collins, you're hoping Alfred Collins comes half the player Jalen Carter is.
But you don't know what these guys' evaluations were,
for
the Howie Roseman's for them coming out. Maybe they were really high on Michael Williams. You never know with some of these.
Here's
Georgia
D.
guys.
Winners and another mid-round pick and a first
and a bag
for
of
Jalen
chips.
Carter.
Yeah, and a bag of chips. There you go.
Maybe it's Jair Brown, D. Winners. You got to get creative.
Penn State, Pennsylvania, you got to get creative. That's what we're doing all morning long. As what is it? Legal tampering, we're calling it still. Officially begins in less than 2 hours. Legal tampering, which is one of the dumbest phrases ever.
Now you're allowed to contact 5 players, but just 5, and you can do a video conference. Can we just wipe away the whole thing?
It's so silly.
It is.
Just start it earlier. Why is it that difficult?
The biggest thing that was the revelation for me Friday night, the Niners are the oldest team in the league.
It's pretty crazy.
They're the oldest team in the league.
With a young quarterback, and they're still that old.
Yes.
Yeah.
They've got to get younger. They've got to get more dynamic. And I think the first order of business in the next 24 hours for the Niners is going to be some resolution with Trent Williams. And I think once that domino falls, they'll know how much they're spending. And I would find a way to trade him and roll the cap hit over a 2-year period, the same way that Tua's going to have it rolled over multiple years, and just bite the bullet and get whatever mid-round pick that you can, and let's just start getting younger, and let's figure this thing out.
I'm paying Trent Williams only because I don't trust Kyle Shanahan to find a suitable backup this offseason. I just don't. I don't think he's going to find someone that, and you're not. He's a future Hall of Famer. He was second-team All-Pro last year. But do you trust him in the draft with a tackle right now, Joe? A left tackle?
Joe, you have to. He's a great coach.
But they haven't been a great, selectors in the draft, is what I'm saying.
Sure.
They haven't been.
Do you think he's a good coach?
I do.
All right. So, maybe week 1, the guy's not better than Trent Williams, but
might cost you a game.
But sure. Trent Williams would cost you a game on week 18 when he wasn't available. By year's end, is he 80% of what Trent is? And then by year 2, he's actually better because Trent starts declining even more and more.
80%
you have
of
to be able to project this thing. You can't just worry about, is he better than him today? That's what coaches are for. That's what, development is about, is long-term projection, and they have to have a long-term answer.
What should be the biggest priority as the new league year starts, Niner fans? 888-957-9570. Is it getting the situation resolved with Trent Williams immediately? Is that going to be the biggest domino to fall here? Is it, trying to get something from Mac Jones? I think right now, I said it earlier, it's looking like he's staying. Just given where the market is, given where some of these names like Tua getting cut, like Kyler Murray getting cut, like Geno Smith getting cut, and I'm high on Mac Jones. I thought what he did last year with the 49ers opened up a lot of eyes around the NFL, but you're going to have to trade for him if you're another team, and you're probably going to have to pay him a little bit more, give him a little pay increase. And I don't know if the other teams are going to want to do that for Mac.
I wonder if the Niners are cooking up some sort of big blockbuster.
Ooh.
2 firsts, a player, something else for AJ and Jalen.
Wow.
I just wonder.
Which one would you rather have of those Niner fans, AJ Brown or Jalen Carter, for the right price? And what is that right price? 888-957-9570.
I mean, that would be a blockbuster. That would shake up the 49ers core.
I'm not doing a first-round pick for AJ Brown.
No, but
I'm not.
If let's say the Carter deal is, because you saw the Max Crosby, it's 13th overall, and Jalen's younger than him.
Yes. Max is 29. It's kind of crazy.
It really is. 13th overall for Max Crosby plus a future first, and then they're going to have to rework whatever the deal is. The Jalen thing, it's not just going to be 1 first. So it's probably going to be a first and a second next year, maybe more than that, maybe second and a fourth, and a player. I don't know. But if you told me, hey, it's 2 firsts, and you get A.J. Brown as well, I'd do that yesterday.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine?
It would be an unbelievable deal.
Poaching those 2 guys and bringing them to the West Coast.
It would change the core of the Niners, and I think it would be welcome. You get a little attitude on this team. They got a lot of, great stand-up dudes. Give me a little attitude. I need a little attitude this offseason.
I also think that Niners fan base, I think they're kind of down right now. I think just how the season ended, and it was a fun year, but just the way it came crashing against the Seattle Seahawks, you were up there. It was just a very humbling experience.
And then having Seattle win the Super Bowl in your stadium.
At Levi's, it was a punch in the guts, dude. It was. And in the nuts. Both of them. They need to do something splashy just to boost the whatever it is with the 49ers fan base. They need to be happy again. I want to see a smile on your face, Joe. I want Bonte to come in tomorrow in the 9 o'clock hour and be happy about the direction of this team. And I know Bonte always is with the Niners because he loves his Alfred Collins and he loves his Michael Williams and the trajectory of this young team. But come on, they do feel a tier below. Even right now, most Niner fans have to agree of both the Seahawks and the Rams. And I think the Seahawks might take a step back. They might. But then I see them flirting with Jalen Carter too, like the Niners are. That scares the hell out of me.
Well, and I keep looking at it from John Lynch's perspective. He's got 1 year left on his deal. He's got to do something bold.
I think so, too.
I think he needs to do something bold.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, Cajuns, FM, and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laugh Monk Studios. And yes, we are the home of the Warriors. We did not forget their gutsy effort Saturday against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Joe, they almost stole that one. That was, again, we've done this a couple weeks. I'm really proud of the effort. I was shocked, genuinely.
Draymond's had the best week of basketball for him, I believe, all year.
And bearing the lead here, Kristaps Porzingis played in the game.
I know.
We saw Kristaps, people.
22 minutes.
Yeah. 9 points, 5 assists, 5 boards. Got a block in there.
Every time he runs up and down the floor, I worry.
The unicorn.
Problem with unicorns is
they don't exist.
Once they're gone, they never come back.
The problem with unicorns, they're not real. So he's fake news is what you're telling us.
I don't think that was the biggest return of the weekend either. I think it was Jason Tatum. I think that the Celtics.
Oh, please.
The Celtics could win it all now.
Miss me with Boston and all their crap. I actually hope they make the finals and get absolutely obliterated against the Oklahoma City Thunder, just like the New England Patriots, so I could eat up more Boston tears.
I like this Boston team.
Please.
This is one of the few teams I actually like coming out of Boston.
Never in the history of ever root for the Boston Celtics. Miss me with that crap. I do like Joe Mazzulla, though. He's a Paisan. This segment's brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good. Niner fans, where are you at? It's Christmas right now, and I'm being Santa Spadoni, all right? Come sit on my lap, take a seat, tell Uncle Joey what you want. What do you want this year in this free agency? Do you want... I heard that, by the way. Do not mention me with that man and that island. That is not okay. What is that?
It's Christmas time.
Oh, okay, this is good. Christmas time is here. Niners fans, where are you? What do you want on 95.7 The Game?
This month marks our 40th anniversary as a family-owned business. We know beautiful floors help turn a house into a home. That's why the floor store is donating $40 to Habitat for Humanity for every qualified purchase during our anniversary sale. Going on now.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
It's your boy Dibs. It's football season, which means we talk to Stink Mark Schlereth on the regular. Now, back to a show that actually doesn't stink, The Morning Roast.
So yesterday I got a text message from KPIX.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they were looking for somebody to do some picks for college, and I would, but I'm a little busy next Sunday. I've got some stuff going on, and so I was like, hey, I called the guy who hit me up and was like, hey, Matt Lively and Vern.
Oh, sure.
Glenn wanted to have you on, blah, blah, blah. I was like, hey, it's all good. I appreciate it. I'm explaining why I'm declining it because I've got some things going on, so I don't want to just send you a text like,
right.
Making me look like a jerk. Whatever. I said, hey, you should have my boy Spadoni go do it.
Weekends are tough for me, but that was nice of you.
And they're like, oh, it's all good. If you didn't do it, next on our list was going to be Dan Dibley. So I want Dan to know I let him do the KPIX picking because I declined it. Thanks. And I want you to know that. I was first.
No!
That's a joke.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this. That's not what I wanted to open up with, by the way.
But it's true. They are. He was below me in the pecking order, so I want to let the record show.
Fine. Sounds like I wasn't even on their radar, so that's perfect.
Well, they had dibs last year.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Because I was busy.
Going to keep it a buck. Vern, if you're listening, Matt Lively, who we've had on multiple times here, KPIX Legends, don't give a rip about college basketball. Just going to keep it a buck until March Madness, and I'm just going to be throwing darts on a board, brother. So if you bring me on, I'm just saying, yeah, I'm picking UConn because Dan Hurley's a nut.
Michigan State last night, you didn't see that?
No. The only tournament I care about is the NCAA March Madness tournament, all right? All right? Where's Joe Lunardi? Where's my Paisan at? Bracketology. That's all I care about. What are the Niners doing, guys?
I know what the Giants are doing.
Legal tampering's out in an hour and 40 minutes. Niners, I'm not seeing their names anywhere other than potentially Jalen Carter and a trade interest there. And we're Niner fans on with that. Shasky just said something last segment, which I thought was kind of crazy, but awesome that he's kind of thinking this way now. For a while, we didn't want any drama with the Niners. Last year, we didn't want any drama. No knuckleheads, no contract holdouts. Last year was about Zen Buddhism for the 49ers. I think now, taking a step back, we could bring in some red asses, some guys that maybe, cross the line every now and then. And Shasky was like, you know what I'd do? I'd call Howie Roseman and ask not only about Jalen Carter, but A.J. Brown.
Why not?
And trade 2 firsts and maybe a second and a player for those guys.
Why not?
Why not, Niner fans? 888-957-9570. Real quick. I got a bone to pick with the producer in the back. Maybe we should call him Ken Bone. Ken, before I hopped on the airwaves, you said in my ear, John Elway, most overrated quarterback. That's all you said. And you said it with a straight face.
I sure did.
You need to explain yourself. Hall of Famer, who I believe is on the Mount Rushmore. He's on the top 4 of greatest quarterbacks of all time.
I highly disagree.
Why?
I'm just saying, if you go back and look at his numbers in the first 10 years, he is one of the most average quarterbacks, in his era, easily.
Not a throwing era, by the way. It's a running era.
But still, there were 14 other quarterbacks that had better numbers than him. 54% completing percentage, 158 touchdowns to 157 interceptions. I mean, the guy won MVP once, 3-time All-Pro in 16 years, and 2 of them were second team. He averaged 1 interception per game. Again, I don't think he's like bad.
Is it because he's got a couple Super Bowls and your boy Dan Marino doesn't? Come on, let's just keep
it has nothing to do with that whatsoever.
Just the 80s, the first couple of years. You do realize that he didn't play with any offensive talent.
Oh, so we're gonna make it so.
Well, if you're gonna go Marino on me, like Clayton and Duper are two of the great wide receivers.
So guys
time.
like Boomer Esiason, or Bernie Kosar or Phil Simms. I mean, how much offensive talent did they have?
Michael Jackson was sweet. They also had Michael Jackson, the other Michael Jackson.
They also had better defenses. His defenses got absolutely eviscerated in the Super Bowl
and when you play outdoors, in Denver, all right, and Kansas City, which is where that division.
So what? Jim Kelly played in Buffalo.
No, and he also played with Andre Reed and Rising. I mean, he had some. Dude, he had Thurman Thomas. He had some of the greatest offensive weapons that you could have. James Lofton, those teams were dynamic. I'm not saying that John Elway is the greatest quarterback of all time, but you're underrating how great he was. He was amazing.
He's a top 4.
I just think he's overrated. I'm not saying he was bad. I'm not saying he's bad.
In any order.
2-time champ.
Actually, there's a one order. Tom Brady, Joe Montana, and then you could go Patrick Mahomes or John Elway. Those are the top 4. That's it.
Over Aaron Rodgers?
Yes, please. Please miss me with Aaron Rodgers. Talk about overrated. One of the most overrated quarterbacks of all time is Aaron Rodgers. Please. Look what he's done just the last
Rodgers
decade.
is in this quarterback conversation? Kind of KD-like.
A little bit.
I actually don't hate that.
Yeah. He's got a little Harden, a little KD, where it's like, you could make the argument most talented player ever.
Sure.
I will listen to talent. But then, what happened in the playoffs, dude? I don't get it.
Mahomes became who we thought Rodgers was going to be, is how I would think it, because the arm angles, the talent there, all of it.
He won one early, and he just never even came close.
No. We thought that he was going to go on what Mahomes' run ended up becoming, just this generational thing. And the darkness retreats. And also the darkness retreats. Stop.
I don't know, man.
The Jeopardy stuff. Stop.
If Stafford wins one more, I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be convinced that, Stafford had a better career than Rodgers.
What's crazy?
It's kind of insane to think about.
Yeah.
He only had one All-Pro.
Who?
Stafford. But you go back and you look and they're like, yeah, there's no reason why he would have won any of or gotten that award for any of those years.
Well, and again, it's just
a wild stat.
He was in purgatory being in Detroit.
For sure.
And I think we looked down upon him because he was a product of his environment, but I still think, looking back, the fact that he took that team to the playoffs 3 different times, it's pretty incredible. 888-957-9570. 510. Why are people with takes like this on air? I love you, Ken. That's pretty good.
That's why I'm here.
What you got?
Well, no, it's just
chilly. By the way, you put on your jacket. Getting a little cold.
It's a little cold. One thing that I think is lost in the John Elway conversation is that at the time of his retirement, it was really only Steve Young, Randall Cunningham ahead of him, and then Fran Tarkenton in terms of dual threat quarterbacks.
True.
Who had that many rushing yards. Now you look up at the list and it's like Lamar Jackson. I'm talking about quarterbacks with running yards. Lamar Jackson, Vic, Newton, Russell Wilson, Josh Allen. But he was so unique.
From the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Trade Williams, trade Kittle. I won't be opposed to trading Nick Bosa. Go draft young guys that come in and play right away. John Lynch needs to draft well. All 3 of those guys, man. Could you, real quick, let's entertain that. You trade Trent Williams.
Uh-huh.
Did you see the top? Did you see the top text that just came in?
No,
that's too
I'm not looking at anything.
It's okay. That's pretty. It was a good one. Trade Williams, trade George Kittle, and you trade Nick Bosa. How are Niner fans feeling if that happens?
Trent, Kittle, and Bosa, and keeping Warner?
You keep Fred.
I mean, people would lose their minds.
But if I'm getting Jalen Carter, and I get, I don't know, if I sign Isaiah Likely,
they'd have about $120 million in dead cap. Now, that would be the thing that would be very difficult to finagle. That in all these scenarios, the part that's really difficult to comprehend is how they would structure the dead cap money if they were to make some of these deals. Look, if Howie Roseman took over the Niners today, he would do what you just said.
Yeah, probably. 559 Spadoni, you're as likable as Aaron Rodgers. Thank you. Take that as a compliment. My darkness retreat is upon us. It's dark out right now.
You know that there's a restaurant up in Novato and Petaluma called Ayahuasca.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Do they serve it there?
No, I don't
check it
think
out?
so.
Is this near the mushroom festival you were at too?
No.
No, it wasn't
No.
near that one? You sure?
No.
Oh my God. Here, let's see.
The weather was beautiful this weekend.
It was stunning, actually. And real quick, I don't mean to be the old man here. I'm 32. I'm not even old. Not yet, anyways. Why are we lighting off fireworks, guys, at 3 a.m?
Who's
on a
doing
Sunday
that?
night?
Oh.
It's Oakland, man. Why are we lighting off fireworks for an hour straight? And yes, people, are you sure there's one? No, those were fireworks. There were M80s being launched. It's like, what are we doing, guys? 4th of July is how many months away? 4? Can we just wait, please, for the love of God? I know it was sunny this weekend. It's not summertime. Put away the fireworks. That's my old man rant today. Let's go to Hav in Vacaville. Hello, Javier.
How you doing today? So, I wanted to make something clear about Alec Pierce. We say the Niners need a wide receiver, but then we say we can't beat a team like Seattle because we don't have the weapons in the passing game. But then we say, well, we don't ever throw deep anyway. Well, because we don't have the vertical threats to do that. He had less than 50 receptions for over 1,000 yards. He led the league in yards per catch at 21.3 yards per catch. The Seahawks are going to continue to stay in that cover 2 shell and say, beat us, San Francisco. You have nobody that makes us even yawn. Shout out Richard Sherman in pass coverage. Alec Pierce is the player that you want. Until they get somebody that can actually run vertical, stretch the field, and make somebody have to drop and get in their back pedal to play over the top, the Seahawks will never fear the 49ers in the new Mike McDonald, soon-to-be NFL-based defense that he's created. To say, well, I don't want to pay him that much, well, then you're going to continue to get the same results because Ricky Pearsall plays once every 4 months. Jawan Jennings is going to be free agent. I mean, who else are you looking at? To say you got to draft that guy. Alec Pierce is the guy that you want. Yeah, Romeo Dobbs will be a good consolation prize, but Romeo Dobbs ain't averaging 21.3 yards a catch. There's a reason why the Niners just said, yeah, we're interested in a guy like that, because a guy like, shout out Brandon Ayuk before he lost his mind, he was something very similar to him, except he didn't even put up them type of yards per catch. Alec Pierce is a guy that you want. And then the year before, he averaged 22.3 in 2024. Like, y'all got to watch the tape, man.
So can I ask you this one, Hoff?
They can't go deep.
Can I ask you this one? You would agree, though, the price tag is extremely steep, and they don't have a lot of resources, and they've got a lot of holes.
Well, I'm confused. 2 things. The price is steep, but that's the market, and the NFL salary cap just went up to $300+ million. So for one, you are what people are willing to pay you, and the NFL salary cap just went up a huge amount. Huge amount. Number 2, to say that I don't have the resources, they just had to say like $50 million in available salary cap spend. They just announced like a week ago or so. The Niners are investing in soccer teams. They have plenty of money somewhere. There's money. They just don't want to spend it for whatever reason. But if they want to watch their NFC team continue to dominate them, and or they come there in Levi's, i.e. the Rams or the Seahawks, you better go out there and get some money spent on some good players. Because I'll tell you this right now, the Rams will be jumping at Alec Pierce if somebody like San Francisco or anybody that ilk doesn't go out there and get him. A.J. Brown's a nice player. He ain't such a field vertical.
What about Jalen Carter?
A vertical threat.
You went on Jalen Carter, Hav?
I mean, again, there's a reason why Rosen's getting rid of him. Why would you get rid of a first-round talent and just like, yeah, I'm good?
Because they paid a bunch of other guys.
Okay, then Jalen Carter was drafted 2 years ago and has been dominant as a second, third-year guy. Unless you're getting Jalen Carter and not having to give up any defensive linemen, you're not going to add by subtracting. Now, but again, you're going to give your first-round pick for Jalen Carter this year? Maybe. But again, I'm definitely going to be calling every teammate that
I'm giving it away for Jalen Carter. And thank you, Javier in Vacaville. In a heartbeat, I'm giving away my first-rounder this year. Maybe. No. No, maybe. What? Oh, but if Howie's getting rid of him, that scares me. I don't care what he's getting rid of. Maybe he's asking for too much money. And you know what? You paid Jalen Hurts. You're paying all these future young guys in Cooper DeJean. You paid Jordan Davis. And he wants too much. That happens all the time. We just saw it with the Super Bowl champion, the Kansas City Chiefs. They got rid of Trent McDuffie, who's their best secondary player. This happens.
The Alec Pierce thing is funny to me.
And Alec Pierce, by the way, against the Seattle Seahawks, who Javier thinks is going to slice and dice him, had 1 catch for 16 yards. 1 catch for 16 yards this year.
Was Daniel Jones in that game?
No, it was Phillip Rivers, and they had an opportunity to win the game, remember? They should have won that game, the Colts. He had one catch for 16 yards.
That was like right before we played. All right.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. Look,
Yeah, it wasn't
I can
in
be
your-
talked
yeah.
into Alec Pierce. I just don't love paying a wide receiver $30 million a year. That's just me.
It's fine.
And I don't know, like.
Or do Niner fans agree with Javier, too? I'd ask that because I think you and I are lost up. Like, do Niner fans agree with Jav? Would you go all in on Alec Pierce, who's 25 years old, who's supposed to be the top wide receiver?
Like, here's the thing, and I sound like I'm double talking. They need weapons, but to me, it starts on the offensive and defensive line. See, that's my bigger priority. And yes, you could supplement and find guys on the outside, and that is difficult. I'm not denying that. But I think they should spend the bulk of their money in free agency on the D&O line.
Fair enough.
That's where I think the value is in this. Okay, you're overpaying no matter what in free agency, but that's where I feel like they can make the most, progress.
209. Alec Pierce is a schemed open wide receiver because defense have the priority with Michael Pittman, Tyler Warren, and Jonathan Taylor. That is another aspect.
Tyler Warren.
But that's another aspect. They do have a lot of weapons in Indianapolis. Michael Pittman Jr. is a stud. I'm sorry, he just is. He is the prototypical size and speed that you love.
Him and Ayuk were looking to get paid around the same time.
Tyler Warren is a beast. You and I both loved him coming out of Penn State. Loved him. Thought the Niners
best young tight ends in the game are Loveland, Brock Bowers, and Tyler Warren right
Absolutely.
now.
And Jonathan Taylor, as we know, hell, guy was like an MVP candidate at times last year. He was incredible.
I would love to see them, breaking news, they signed Baltimore's Tyler Lindenbaum. Like, that would be a great start.
That would be. Cowboys create $2 million in space after working Malik Hooker's deal, trying to make some more room. The Giants. Look at this. This is the latest as we're talking about the drama, news, and notes. Not quite, but I kind of like it. Just keep playing that if something happens. Giants among favorites to land tight end Isaiah Likely.
Really?
Makes sense. John Harbaugh, that connection from Baltimore, now head coach.
Jackson Dart.
That'd be great for him. I'd love it more for Brock Purdy, though.
Neighbors and him, that's nice.
And they're going to lose out on Wan'Dale Robinson, as we were saying. He's probably going to be paid out, too.
I don't love paying second wide receivers. I mean, I'm just being real.
And isn't that kind of what Alec Pierce is?
Yeah. I mean, he is, without saying.
Like, he's a number two.
And so's Romeo Doubs.
But, see, this is the problem, Joe, too. When we get fans calling and stuff, and I get it. The Niners drafted a wide receiver in the first round in a recent draft.
Yeah.
His name is Ricky Pearsall. Now,
I'd want to do over on that.
Whether they thought he was supposed to be a number one wide receiver, I don't know. But if you draft a wide receiver in the first round, what does that tell a fan base? That should be the number one.
Yeah.
He's not. No. He's not. And that sucks. Could he ever be? I don't know. I'm never going to say never, but that looks like a reach right now, Joe.
Yeah, if I was going to spend $30 million a year on a player, I'd feel much more comfortable spending it on Jalen Carter and a draft, even if I had to surrender a draft pick than Alec Pierce. I'm just being real.
I am so in the Les Snead camp of just F them picks and get me the proven talent. Get me the All-Pro.
Well, they still
get me
need
the
young
Super Bowl
guys.
champion. He's young, though.
But this is why the Jalen Carter thing.
I don't hate the Trent McDuffie thing, and I understand you don't want to pay a cornerback that, and that's fine. That's your philosophy. But I don't hate getting the player at that age.
Well, and the Rams weren't going to find someone who was plug and play, given where they're at right now.
And they can't
at that spot.
And they can't develop that quickly, as I talked about how difficult it is to transition. The secondary was their problem. Jackson Smith and Jigba on line one in the NFC Championship game. For sure. And
so how likely off the board to the Giants?
No,
Interesting.
Not yet. But there's the favorite right now.
What about Trey Hendrickson? What's going on with him and Jalen Phillips?
Haven't heard a lot from Trey Hendrickson. But Jalen Phillips, it's looking like the Eagles are really trying to retain him. They really want to keep him.
This would tell you why Jalen Carter's out the door.
Yes, which is kind of interesting considering they only had Jalen Phillips for a little bit, but they love him that much. They've seen why is Howie Roseman
Jordan Davis?
Yeah, but you'd rather have Jalen Carter. I'd prioritize him over Jordan Davis.
Why did the Niners trade? I don't agree with it, but why did the Niners trade away Forrest Buckner?
They wanted to prioritize Eric Armstead
and Jimmy Ward and the pick.
And then they brought in Javon Kinlaw, and that was just.
I know, but that you can't afford everyone, so you got to make tough decisions. And if you think you can get 3 or 4 players for the price of one player, that's how they chose to go about it. I don't agree with it.
I think Niner fans, this is what you do during this time. You just doom scroll. You're just going to keep refreshing. This is what I love about it, though, man. I love NFL free agency. I do. Out of all the leagues, And I know most of the drama happens in the NBA, and we see it more in the trade deadline. So that's the difference between the NBA and the NFL. NFL trade deadline's like kind of, maybe something happens, but it's like not as desperate. Not to say like nothing, like this past year was pretty great. Quentin Williams is a good one. Like that's one.
Here's the NBA trade deadline. So-and-so's sister stopped following the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well,
so-and-so's agent is tweeting about the Houston Rockets.
Well, then you get, Luka Doncic out of nowhere. You get Jimmy Butler. You get De'Aaron Fox. Like, stuff like that happens during the trade deadline for the NBA.
De'Aaron's so down here compared to Luka.
I had to mention him.
Come on.
But he's been good with the Spurs, man. They're good. Yeah. You got to give De'Aaron his flowers. Come on. You think he's going to be the reason they don't go far in the playoffs if they don't? De'Aaron Fox?
No, I just don't love paying him the amount of money they've paid him.
I get it.
He's solid.
It probably is an overpay, but in today's NBA.
Yeah, and given where their team is and the ages and everything.
Yeah, it makes sense. What makes sense for the 49ers? This this free agency period, Niner fans. 888-957-9570. I don't think we're taking crazy pills talking about Jalen Carter. I don't. Now, you did mention A.J. Brown, which you were kind of out on like the other week, Joe. Let's just take Jalen Carter off the board. What would you be willing to give up for A.J. Brown right now?
A mid-round pick.
It's like just third?
Third, fourth.
Not a second.
Combination.
Not
like
a second.
2/3. Second.
Because he is a bona fide number one if you bring him in.
No doubt. But can he still run like he used to a couple years ago? He is 29, 30 years old. You are playing with fire here. He's going to probably want new money. So you're going to have to reset that. And he's on the outs in Philly. Whereas the Jalen Carter thing comes out of nowhere. I think you have to pay a premium for him because of his age. I think A.J. Brown has a smaller market because teams don't want to deal with headache wide receivers.
Well, I just find
they'll put up with a headache defensive lineman.
I just find it funny, too, as I'm looking at like Mike Garafolo, NFL Network, Ian Rappaport's like, Patriots moved off of Stephon Diggs, but now they're really interested in A.J. Brown. I was like, They have a type for wide receiver if you're Mike Vrabel, right? But it makes sense. Mike Vrabel from his time with Tennessee. There is a connection there. And for Drake May, right, he clearly needs some more help around him. He just got absolutely shellacked against that defense, looked shell-shocked. I don't blame him for that. He also just is offensive lineman couldn't block for him.
The other guy that got traded over the weekend was DJ Moore to Buffalo.
It's true. What do you think about that?
I like that trade. And so Mike Evans fits Buffalo. If I was Buffalo, I'd be all over Mike Evans.
God, going from Tampa Bay your whole career to go playing in Buffalo, New York.
Did you see the stadium? It's pretty good.
It's not a dome, but it has like an open kind of like roof.
It looks great.
It looks great. And you're still going to have the snow there, Joe. I know everyone's so afraid. Oh, we're losing our sport because we're building all these domes. Oh, my God. Yeah, people want to be comfortable when they're watching games. Who knew?
I went to the Seattle stadium, and it was outdoors, and it was amazing.
Was it great?
Seattle should have a Super Bowl.
They're afraid it's going to rain.
Well.
That's why these guys build the domes. But can you imagine the Chicago?
Afraid it's going to rain so that Johnny Budweiser, who's the regional rep, doesn't have a little bit of rain run on him. Who cares? Johnny Budweiser's still going to the game.
Do you like watching a Super Bowl that's raining?
That was Peyton Manning's victory.
Exactly. Yeah, I didn't like that. Peyton Manning played like cheeks in that game too.
Well, he played like cheeks the majority of his playoff career.
I'm out. I'm out on the elements, guys. I'm out. I'm a Northern California guy. Don't like to deal with the rain. 60 degrees year round. That's all I want, which is basically dome weather. So that's what I'm in for. By the way, shout out Sam Lubman. Good vacation for you. He's down at spring training in Arizona. Happy for that guy if you're listening, Sammy, which he's not. He's wearing his big hat. He's got his red hair out. He's going to go crush it. Maybe, just maybe, he'll get some exclusive interviews for the station, too. Talking with Tony Vitello, potentially, huh? I'm just making stuff up.
So the entire time the Niners were winning that game against the Eagles in very windy, cold conditions with brown dirt on the ground, the whole time you kept thinking, this would be so much better in a dome.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Be more comfortable. And the elements wouldn't have taken play because it was so windy.
Just an absurd take.
What?
It's just ridiculous.
What's more absurd, that take or Jalen Carter being a 49er by day's end?
I still would be shocked if Howie traded him to the Niners.
But it makes more sense. So hold on.
But I would do it in a heartbeat.
Hold on. And if you're just joining us, this is the latest right now with Jalen Carter potentially being traded. Multiple teams have checked in on Jalen Carter and Howie Rose from the Eagles have received said calls. The teams included Packers, Bears, Seahawks, Raiders, and the San Francisco 49ers. And we're having the discussion right now. What would you give up to bring in Jalen Carter? Shasky and I both say at least a first and second round pick to bring this guy in. And if it has to be a first and second round this year's draft, I would do it. If that's what it takes, I would absolutely do that.
Yeah, but
I'd rather do next year's second.
Yeah.
But if that's what they said, hey, we'll do this trade, but if it has to be this year's second, I would do it. I would say, okay, let's go.
I might even be able to be talked into first, second, and a third for Jalen and A.J. Brown.
Damn. And you're paying both those guys?
Well, it fills two huge holes.
It does.
Number one wide receiver that you can put on the line of scrimmage, and then interior defensive lineman that gives you optionality with the current players that you have.
And I could now talk myself into, if I'm a Niner fan, you get Jalen Brown. You get, well, that would be nice too. You get Jalen Carter and A.J. Brown. You're right there with the Rams and Seahawks. No, you are. From a talent perspective, because you will still keep Trent Williams, you would assume. You're still going to keep Christian McCaffrey. You're still going to have George Kittle whenever he comes back.
So
Fred
you
Warner,
think
Nick Bosa.
No matter what, Trent's staying?
I think so. I think they're going to figure it out with Trent Williams.
I don't know.
I just don't.
I think it's 50-50.
I think they're keeping the guy. And do Niner fans want Trent Williams? Like, that is the first literal big domino to fall.
Has anything?
Is Trent Williams. Nothing's been reported on him yet.
You've been scouring nothing on Trent? Nothing?
Not yet.
No, we have a super chat, though, apparently. I got it in my ear. What's the super chat?
Give me Jalen Carter in a first this year and a second next year and extend him and sign Romeo Doubs for $18 million a year. No way in hell I'm paying Alec Pierce $30 million. That's from homegrown Niners.
I don't hate that. I don't hate the.
I love that.
If you can get Romeo Doubs and Jalen Carter and call it a day for free agency,
I'd rather have Jalen Carter and Lindenbaum.
Was that the super chat?
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right. And if you want to, do super chats, feel free. I don't know where that money goes. It just disappears into the internet.
Back to the Jalen Carter thing. Like, they missed the edge of, they had Shahir and they had Dre Greenlaw simultaneously, and there was an edge that those guys played with. And they miss guys playing with edge. I'm not saying that Fred isn't awesome. He's awesome, but he doesn't play that reckless style, bad boy kind of football. They miss that element dramatically. And I really think that Jalen could give them some nasty.
I like borderline dirty players. That might sound, you might cut me on this. You might put it on our Twitter or whatever. Spadoni likes dirty players. You need a little dirty player sometimes. I'm sorry. You need a little dirtiness.
Well,
say what you will about
not a choir boy.
Not Adamakin Suh. Say what you will about him.
Sure.
One of the greatest players of his generation. One of the greatest players. Dirty as hell. I would remember sitting around with my grandma on Thanksgiving watching this guy stomp on Aaron Rodgers' face. You guys remember that? Dirty as hell. Love him on my team. Would love him. I kind of feel similarly about Jalen Carter. You know my favorite play that Jalen Carter does, by the way? It shows me that he's playing hard on every single snap he's out there. When they spike the ball and he tries to intercept the spike, I always feel like he's so damn close to doing it. One of these days he will. It'll be one of the greatest feats ever. And for a defensive tackle, what do you run in the 40? I feel like he ran something.
It doesn't matter. He plays a ferocious brand of football. And he's an interior rusher that would just eat in this division.
Here it is. Hold on. I'm going to find it here in a second.
You'd open up, who are you double teaming? Jalen or Nick Bosa?
It's great. It's a great problem to have.
Right?
It is. 40 time. Jalen Carter ran not as fast as I thought. I think Jordan Davis is one that surprised me more because he was even more of a big boy. 5'15". He's a big boy, though. 6'3", 314 pounds. Whew. Damn. People are afraid to run the 40-yard dash now at the combine. They're afraid.
Here's the thing about Jalen where he's a monster. The helmet looks small on his head.
It's true.
Because his head's so big.
It is. 888-957-9570.
Does anyone care where Brandon Ayuk goes?
No. Just leave. Leave the Bay Area.
I think he stinks.
Well, there is another former 49er wide receiver in the Bay Area right now. His name is Debo Samuel. Caught in the city yesterday from a bunch of fans.
Where was he at? Wayfair?
He was something like that. He was
Tavern?
Just hanging out. Debo Samuel back in the Bay?
Having a smash burger and french fries? That doesn't surprise me.
What are you trying to say? This guy can't enjoy his gains?
I mean, so do I.
It's the offseason. Let the guy live. Come on.
While we're
You're not eating buns or anything like that. It's bread.
Yeah, I know.
You can't be eating that.
While we're here, Michelle's Uncle Ted did 2 tri-tips sous vide, as we're talking food real quick.
What is sous vide for those that are...
It's like I don't even know if I understand it, quite frankly, but it's like a boiling type cooking. It's almost like, I don't know how to put it. It's like crock pot in a cryovac.
Correct. So
I don't even know if I'm saying it right.
But it's precision cooking is how I would describe it. And as you're saying it, it's pretty close. So this is the exact definition: a precise cooking technique that seals food in bags and cooks it in a temperature-controlled water bath, usually with an immersion circulator to achieve unparalleled consistency and tenderness.
And so, like, it was in this container, and
you really want to jump in here.
Thing that you stick in the water. They're in the bags.
Sous vide.
And we did
it's French.
We did 2 tri-tips, and then we threw them on the grill for 20 minutes, just to kind of give it that outside char. It was as good of a tri-tip as I've ever had.
Yeah, they do it a lot.
So tender.
They do it a lot with steak. Like that's like the go-to.
There wasn't a chewy piece on there.
You need a little dirtiness. Yeah, you do. A little dirtiness. Just get a little char on there, Joe. A little dirtiness.
So if there's any company out there that sells the sous vide machine, send me one.
Sous vide,
whatever.
It's French. Just come on. I know you're a big fan of the French, so there you go.
Does it come with a white flag?
Stop. 650 on the Boxer and Gerson work into your today's text line. It's a 4. That's hilarious. You brought up Ayuk. I forgot he was still on the team. Oh no, isn't that sad? Is it like, come on, man?
It's sad.
This is, as the new league year is officially going to start in 2 days, legal tampering in less than 2 hours, about an hour and 15 minutes. You'll start seeing all these trades and signings. Brandon Ayuk, what a fall. Just, he's going to be off the team pretty soon, the next couple days, and just never be back here in the Bay, probably.
Well, that's...
Probably.
I mean, one of the things that I think has really frustrated me about the rhetoric around the offseason from a lot of the fans... And the people that create content is like, bring back this guy, bring back this guy. Guys, it is 2026, and we're trying to, replicate the 2019 band? No, we're done with the 2019 team. What's the next good team that they're going to get? That's why I'm all in on making big moves for younger players. Stop trying to go back down the well of old guys. And I asked, on Debo, all right.
At the right price, I'm bringing Debo back. I don't mind
what?
To play. You need a playmaker.
What position?
Whatever he wants, whatever Kyle Shanahan wants.
So Jawan Jennings had a tough time separating against Seattle, and Debo's gonna eat?
No, he'll, do what he does with Kyle Shanahan's offense. Get the ball in his hands, let him cook. He doesn't need to be an elite route runner. That's not what I care about right now. I need someone that actually legit strikes fear into opposing defenses, and Jawan Jennings will never do that. I know Debo, whatever semblance at 30 years old, still has something left in him. And last year...
When was his last great year?
Well, last year, I actually thought he was pretty good, all things considered. He had 72 receptions, 730 yards, 5 touchdowns on a bad Commanders team.
Yeah, he had 73 receptions, 730. Okay.
Yeah, 72 receptions, 730 yards.
I'm just going to bring up something that's going to make you very sad.
Again, who was throwing him the ball last year, Joe? No, tell me. Who was throwing Debo Samuel the ball last year? Marcus Mariota for the most part.
I don't deny that. 37 catches for 551. Do you know who that is?
Who was it?
Kendrick Bourne.
Right.
Who barely played for the Niners.
Again.
How
many receptions for him?
37.
Great. So if you just put that for Debo, I'm sure he doubles his yardage. There you go.
He hasn't had 1,000 yards in years.
He's only had it once ever. 2021.
And I'm
you love Debo.
Yeah, in 2021. Joe, that was 5 years ago.
Yeah, but I'm not bringing him to be the number 1. I'm bringing him to be like a number 2 or 3. Yes.
Well, because he spent all of 2024 trying to prove to everyone that Debo wasn't number 1. When the league told him, no, he's not. He got moved for a 5th-round pick.
And they realized that when they traded him. He would be coming back a couple years removed from that, humbled, and knows where he is in the league now, Joe. I don't think Debo Samuel is naive as you think he is, thinking he's a number 1 on this team. He's looked around he was just not the number 1 in Washington. That was Terry McLaurin. He's not the number 1. He knows that. He's not. He'd be a contributing player at the right price. I am totally fine with that.
I think I love Debo.
Am I paying him $30 million guaranteed? Hell no.
I love Debo, but
Are Niner fans with me on that for the right price, bringing back Debo?
I think it's a waste of time and money and energy.
Why? You're talking about...
Because he hasn't been good in 3 years.
If I'm paying him the same as I would pay Kendrick Bourne, really? Like $5 or $6 million, you'd really have a problem with that?
No, it's just that he's not like... That to me screams like what the Warriors would do. Like right now, like bring in another old guy.
If it's the only move they make, I'm with you. But they could make more moves outside of that. We're acting like bringing back Debo on the cheap for a year is we can't do that. Oh my God, we can't go back to the past. Then cut him if he sucks. If it's not that much money.
I mean, this is a guy that doesn't run routes hard when he knows he's not getting the ball. He admitted this in podcasts. Like, he's had more impact on podcasts than he's had on the field in the last couple of years.
Then how did he produce last year? He wasn't the number one option last year. Then why did he produce still pretty well?
You could find 1,000 receivers in the league that could give you 650 yards. I told you, Kendrick Bourne
gave you more
was
than
picked
that.
up off the trash heap.
He gave you 72 receptions. It's pretty good. How many times are getting 72 balls? I'm being serious.
I think a lot of guys in Kyle's offense can be productive. I am done with going backwards on Debo. I need to move forward.
I think you could do both. I think
we need new players.
I think you could bring in Debo, bring in Romeo Doubs. There you go. Bring in both. Why not?
I mean, when Debo goes in motion, no one moves.
That's great. That's perfectly. Kyle Juszczyk's the same.
In motion.
Yeah, they do that with Kyle Juszczyk too, and they won a playoff game. Yeah, like
if the Seahawks picked up Debo, would you be like, uh-oh?
No, because they don't click Kubiak anymore, so I don't think their offense is going to be as good as it was last year. I don't think that. Yeah, we'll see.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. He doesn't strike fear in me anymore.
But you know what? If he does come back, this is what I'm going to say.
I love you.
There you go. I love you, Debo. I'm glad you're back.
I want some new ideas. I'm open to Jalen Waddle if the Dolphins are moving off guys. Like, could that be a guy that you could have?
Why can't a player grow after they leave and come back? Why can't we agree? He's not the same player he was a couple years ago when he left.
His body is physically shot at a position that you need to be able to move and get separation. He plays a bruising style that it wears down on you. His body is like a running back's at his age. It is closer to that than it is, hey, all I do is I'm out here running cardio. There are a lot of wide receivers that are like catch the ball, go down, and they can do that into their 30s. Not Debo. Like Debo's like, I want to run through somebody's soul. Like I look at him as very similar to the running back position. He's slower. His hands are still questionable. And again, he can be useful on the right team. I want to move forward.
The latest from Jason LaCanfora as we're talking about free agency frenzy here on 95.7 The Game. Legal tampering will officially open in about an hour and 6 minutes. The new league year officially starts on Wednesday. And we're talking about it all. Debo Samuel is spotted in San Francisco. Niner fans, would you be interested in bringing him back to San Francisco? Jason LaCanfora, the latest on Trent Williams. Quote, San Francisco's initial proposal to Williams was seen as decidedly low, according to lead sources, which I'm sure you love to hear, which is not unusual with how that team often initiated contract discussions.
I love that. Parag, I love you.
Kansas City is seen by many around the league as the team most eager to land him in the one that would be the best fit. Oh, great. Yeah.
Via trade?
See? No, just cut him, and then, Patrick Mahomes, and then we'll get him, and then win another Super Bowl. Yeah, why not? Sure. I'm sure Niner fans will love that. Trent Williams going over Kansas City.
He's the second highest paid 49er of all time. Like, if
not
he
a
doesn't
good
want
look.
to play ball, like, come on. It's one thing if, hey, like Brock Purdy was getting lowballed because of the contract situation. He's a 7th-round pick. He's never gotten paid. Trent, you've made $200-something million in your career. You're at the last couple of years of your stop. You're really going to squeeze this towel for every drop? Come on, man. No one is saying play for free. And by lowballed, he was offered $20 million. He was offered $20 million at 39 years old. What a disrespectful lowball offer. When we've made you the second highest paid Niner in 6 years of all time. You've played here only 6 years. You've made twice what Fred and George Kittle have made combined. But hey, I was disrespected by that $20 million lowball offer. Like, I'm just so done with Trent. This move off him, please. Disrespected.
Good luck. Good luck finding a player as good or better than Trent Williams. You're not going to find one. You're not.
Maybe not today.
He has all the leverage.
For.
He has all the leverage in the world. All of it. And if he goes to Kansas City, protects Patrick Mahomes, and they go win another Super Bowl, and he gets his first one as a Kansas City Chief, it's not a good look. It's not a good look. He could have kept them.
Now, look, we have to worry about us. I don't care what people do when they move on.
That's fine. You don't have to. I'll worry about it. 888-957-9570. We got the injury report coming up momentarily. Phone lines are open. Call or text the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. What's up?
It's just
What you got?
The Debo thing is so funny to me. Like, Buffalo's looking for playmakers, right? Are they not? Cheap playmakers.
Well, they just got DJ Moore.
Yeah, but wouldn't they be all over Debo?
Maybe they don't view him.
Kansas City, are they looking for playmakers?
Joe Brady doesn't view him the same as Kyle Shanahan might.
Well, and this is why Kyle needs to evolve.
And Kyle Shanahan is like the most highly sought after offensive mind in the NFL. So if he likes him, I'll agree with him.
Well, he's got a lot of things. There's a lot of players that he liked. Pearsall, how's that working out?
We'll see.
And again, I like
Pearsall
Kyle
can't stay healthy. So Pearsall had some moments last year. He just can't stay healthy. Is that Kyle's fault, though, that he can't stay healthy? I don't know.
0 touchdowns.
I'm with you.
0.
I'm the one that told you last summer he's a bust.
Well,
sorry.
So I'm just I'm seeing people say I'd take Ayuk right now over Debo. Like, Joe, it's not that Debo isn't solid somewhere. We've moved on. That's like an old girlfriend. You've moved on. She's moved on. You got to let it go. You know Frozen? I'm sure your daughter does.
Yeah, I watched both of them this weekend. It's overrated.
Let it go.
Overrated. By the way, the best song in the Frozen.
It's not overrated. It's properly rated. It's an excellent movie.
Frozen 1, the best song is Not Let It Go.
What is it?
Love is an open door. That's the best song. It's the most catchy. It's a great one, even though it's the bad guy the whole time. Spoiler alert.
Like
the sideburns gave it away.
Where's Spy Tech? I want to know. Like, where's Spy Tech? Like, gotta have Debo for my young quarterback.
For Fernando?
And to teach my wide receivers how to play the game the right way. When the ball is not coming to you at the line of scrimmage, you just run that route at 40%.
As long as he's not judo chopping. As long as he's not judo chopping Daniel Carlson or AJ Cole.
If we lose Trent for the walkout with the boombox, we got to bring Debo in. We got to replicate the 2020 boombox era.
It's okay to bring him back on the cheap, Niner fans. You're not even willing to entertain that. You must really hate this guy.
No, it's not. We've moved on. We've moved on.
Sometimes, in order to go forward, you have to go back. Injury report. That was from a Buick commercial.
I just got an update that I'm gonna just go crazy on.
Oh my goodness!
On the other side.
That's a tease. Tease me, Joey. It's been a long time coming, but it sounds like we'll finally get to see a Curry on the court for the first time in a while. No, not Steph, but his younger brother Seth has been out since December 4th with sciatica. He was listed as questionable for Saturday's matchup against the Thunder and is now probable for tonight's game against the Jazz. That is some good news. Love to see that. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Mug Studios. What's the tease?
So, today is Christmas for most
really
NFL fans. Things are happening. We're updating you. You're driving around. You're like, who's here? Who's gone? If you're just waking up, Tua got cut. Things are happening.
Rashawn Gary to the Cowboys. There's a lot happening. Yep.
And then I get an Adam Schefter, ESPN, breaking news. And I'm like, I look down.
Debo?
Source, mounting frustration in NFL, labor talks with the referees. Let me just let the referees know something. Let me just say,
wait,
we
what?
hate you. We, as a fan base, despise all of you in the black and white zebra shirts. We hate you all. We don't care if you're there or not, okay? Yeah, it was funny and ridiculous when you guys missed a couple of games. That one season when we had the catch, touchdown,
Fail Mary.
Interception.
Yeah,
the Fail Mary?
The Fail Mary, yeah. With Pete Carroll doing the touchdown.
The NFL will keep on moving with you or without you. So know your role, shut your damn mouth, and figure out whatever your negotiation labor thing is, and be happy you work 15 weeks out of the year to make whatever money you're making because you're overpaid. No one has ever bought a ticket to see you, outside of Dan Dibley, referee a game. We go to see the players, and the players are getting cut and moved left and right, and they're the ones who deserve all the money. You know who doesn't deserve more money? Referees. So miss me with that. Referees, shut the hell up, sign whatever agreement is in place, and let's keep it moving. Because you know who can go next? The referees.
Wow. Mouthpiece for the NFL, Joe Shasky over here saying kick rocks, refs. Just want to get compensated accordingly. Good for them. I'm never going to dog anyone trying to get some more money.
Get Parag on it right now. He will negotiate nothing but opt-outs for the NFL owners and get these referees the hell on out of here.
I mean, bring it on,
I guess
man.
Sean Hockley might have a little extra time this offseason, pumping some iron for those biceps.
You'll work one day a week for like a third of the year, and you're out here like crying about how much money you're making? Shut the hell up. None of the players are getting guaranteed money outside of their bonuses, and the referees want more money? Get out of here. Like, just get out of here.
You know, I want to say shut the hell up to all the people complaining about, oh, you can't bring back Debo on the cheap. We've moved on. Oh, my God. Please. The Niners are in no position to scoff at anyone offensively. They got absolutely clapped by the Seattle Seahawks. There was not one player on offense outside of maybe Christian McCaffrey that instilled any fear in Mike McDonald and that entire defensive unit. Not one. Is Debo going to be your wide receiver 1? No, he is not if you bring him in. Is he going to be your wide receiver 2? Probably not. Could he be my wide receiver 3 on the cheap?
There is no world where a Kyle Shanahan coach team has Debo Samuel sitting on the sidelines. You know him. Like, you just know him. Joe, this is a guy.
Why can't people evolve? Why can't people grow? You're not allowing that for either the coach or the player.
Because I just watched that same coach give 5,000 touches to CMC a year after he played 3 games. That's why, Joe. Like, I love
that disappointed if it's like a 1-year, $8 million deal for Debo.
And then he will be one of your top 2 wide receivers. That's how they operate. Like, you know that. I mean, you know that. He wouldn't even get Jake Tonjes out there alongside George Kittle. So you think he's like, hey, Debo, you're the 3. That's just not going to happen.
What if they bring in him and Dobbs? What if that? And then you have Pearsall, Dobbs, Debo as your 3.
I mean, Pearsall would get moved. If he brought in Debo, and Dobbs, Pearsall would probably be the one that got moved. I mean, that's how I would view that.
I mean, they have a position to do that. Jawan Jennings is probably going to get priced out. You're not going to afford him, and I don't think you want to pay him what he wants, which is, $20+ million a year potentially, which seems like ridiculous for Jawan Jennings, but this is the wide receiver market. You got to play ball, man. 415, we should have used Kyle Juszczyk more. We have an amazing fullback that is underused, Joe.
Well, he's not the highest paid fullback in the league. That's the new guy in the Chargers. So.
Oh, Alec Ingold. Yeah. Loved him. Raider legend, baby. 650, no on Debo. 415, I would bring Debo to play in the slot. He played in the slot a lot in his last year in Washington. And if you think of the route tree that Jennings ran and his ability to block, I think it's an excellent fit. Yes, at the right price. What's up?
Your mic, something's going on with your mic. I don't know.
Oh, is it better now? Can you hear me now?
Now it sounds better.
Oh, well, I think my headphones kind of went out too, so I don't.
Well, you and Steiny love touching that microphone so much.
I've been pretty good today. I don't know. I haven't been.
That was a little scary, though.
Yeah.
Oh, did I sound scary? Or it just went out?
It was cutting in and out. We'll figure it out.
Well, do I have to re-say my take again? Well, it wasn't even my take. I was just reading someone's text. But that's fine. We don't need to. 415, Juice needs gin. Ha! Haven't heard that one before. Get it? Gin and juice. Kyle Juszczyk. 650, bringing Debo back would force Kyle to feed Debo rather than spreading the ball around. Debo is a punk. Enough of the Debo talk. Why are we talking about Debo Samuel? He was spotted in San Francisco over the weekend.
The way you view Klay Thompson, right, the last couple of years for like Warrior fans, like, love Klay Thompson. And I'm sure there are some people that would want him back, but like he's moved on, we've moved on. Like we're kind of like, we're beyond it. And Klay has done infinitely more than what Debo has done.
I agree with that.
There are certain times where a team moves on.
Well, Joe, I'm in lockstep. How it ended was ugly. It was not good. And I joked about him judo chopping Tabor Pepper. And he was a bad leader. Refused to do some post-game interviews that year. It was really a sad end to Debo in San Francisco, who you even said was an all-time Niner.
No, I loved him. But like Frank Gore, I had this belief Frank Gore could not be the number 2 on this team. It's just, and it's not because of Frank's ego or anything like that. It's just when you look at the sidelines, like, oh, Carlos Hyde's only had a couple of carries. Look, get Frank in there. Get Frank in there. And I view Debo kind of the same way. It's like he's just good enough to where he would stymie others because he's built up so much equity. And I get it. Like, I don't know.
650. Debo is a punk due to what he did with Moody and Tabor Pepper. Captains don't do that. Well, it looks like Debo and Moody probably squashed whatever beat they did have with each other because they were teammates last year in Washington. I would assume so. And again, people can change. He's not going to come in here and be the number one guy and the focal point of the offense. I don't believe that. I think the coaching staff understands that. I think Debo would. I'd bring him back on the cheap. Niner fans, what say you? 888-957-9570. As we are now less than an hour away, Joe, from legal tampering officially starting in the NFL. Can you feel it? You jonesing over there, getting excited. You scrolling?
Really fired up.
You doom scrolling over there?
Well, I'm waiting on all these updates, and they're all like superficial updates, not real ones.
Yeah.
So-and-so's talking with so-and-so.
The Texans and defensive tackle Sheldon Rankins have agreed to a new 2-year extension, $12 million guaranteed for him, so that defense stays good. Sheldon Rankins was a beast for them last year. That whole defensive unit, dude, if they can just get some more offensive playmakers on that team and just a better offensive line in general, like that's another thing. And I know they made some trades and everything. I thought Trent Williams would have made sense in Houston, quite frankly, right? For what they're trying to they're trying to fit the keyhole into the tight area because they have to pay Stroud pretty soon, and they don't want to do that. I don't think they're going to pay him this offseason, by the way.
I think they're going to pay him next year. I'd be kind of in on Mac Jones.
I don't know if I'm still high on CJ, but it's hard to be after what I just saw. It really is.
Well, I would make him play it out. That's the thing, and that's why I would bring in Mac Jones if I was them. If there's no other takers,
and they might not feel that Mac Jones as a backup is that much better than Davis Mills. I think he is, but they might not feel the same way because they drafted Davis Mills out of Stanford, obviously. By the way, this segment is brought to you by Front Bank, which is here for you and here for good, and the phone lines are open. A lot of people are angry at my Debo Samuel take. I don't know why. Bring him back on the cheap triggers so many people. He represented something in that season for a lot of fans, I feel like, that we're just not going to let go. It was a bad season. There was a lot of bad contracts, bad blood, and his lack of leadership, I think, rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. And I understand that.
But if he was still great, we would look the other way. He's just not as great as he was many years ago. And if you're asking, are you banking on a better, sprier, healthier, younger-looking Debo this year? The answer is no. I'm probably betting against that.
Probably, but again, I still think he could be serviceable and contribute to a winning team. I do think that is the case. You might not. I do.
It feels like I haven't been able to look at him and Kyle and all of them the same as a pairing since that Super Bowl and the way they kept force-feeding him. And it's just, the book is out on Debo.
408, Shashasky, we've moved on with Pods from Clay.
Hey, Pods has played really well lately. You got to give Pods some credit.
415, Spadoni would get back together with his ex who embarrasses him in public and makes him feel small. Obviously, you don't know me very well. 415, I actually say deuces. 262, Debo is a cancer and also a malignant locker room presence. Damn. Really? After one, come on, guys.
That's going a little far.
Come on.
But you would agree that Kyle has such an affinity for him that it does blind how he spreads the ball around and giving opportunities to others. Why did you draft Jordan Watkins? You didn't even play him. So you bring Debo in and you're going to bury this guy.
I mean, at least you play him. Clearly, maybe they whiffed on it. I don't know. No, the Jordan Watkins thing, I'm with you. What the hell was that? And Jordan James, quite frankly. What are you doing with these guys? Play them. Yes.
If Debo comes back, that just tells me you're running out of ideas.
925, it feels like Debo coming back would have the production of OBJ on the Dolphins. It's cool for 5 minutes after the signing, and then it goes back to the real impact players. Okay. All right. That's fine if that's how you feel. Again, I'm saying it's on the cheap in this scenario. If you're paying anything more than $10 million for him, I'm out. 650, would you rather have, Joe, Rashid Shaheed or Alec Pierce if you're the 49ers?
I like Rashid Shaheed. I think the price point's significantly cheaper. They missed the end-around game. You know, they did it a little with Sky Moore. Sky's just not as physical. I think they could really utilize Rashid Shaheed's, his ability to stretch the defense and then do a lot of the like pre-snap motion stuff. I think he'd be a great fit. I actually really like him.
I would love Rashid Shaheed.
And he's a returner.
Yes, that's another part of it.
You put him and Sky Moore back there instead of Brian Robinson?
Well, because that was the whole thing after Sky Moore started doing his thing. I think I just heard it now because I moved it. Sorry. Hands free the rest of the way. Hands free. All right. Bluetooth. They started kicking away from Sky Moore. That was a big deal towards the end there, and that was a part of the game plan. If you're the opposition, if you're the Seahawks, the Eagles, et cetera, et cetera. But you saw, how big that opening turn was against the Philadelphia Eagles in the divisional round or the wild card round. 888-957-957 people. People are out on Debo Samuel coming back to the 49ers. Who's with me? Who wants to bring Debo back here? 888-957-9570 because I'm in. I'm bringing him back. And it's brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
Come into Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey there. It's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com, scroll down to windows and doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
I've been crushing it, Sam. Come on, man. By the way, Gorillaz, the artist who's singing this song right now, if you can hear us, on the Odyssey app or on the traditional way, they're performing this October, September, somewhere in the Bay, because we keep playing their ads on our commercials. I want to go to it. Coach, if you're listening, anyone, send the roast to the Gorillaz concert. Let's go, baby. Where is it?
Oakland Arena.
Oakland. Oh, hell yeah. It's right in my neck of the woods.
When is it?
October?
October 28th.
Let's go. Right before Halloween?
5:105.
Oh, Marcy, come on. I heard you on with Sonny and Goo on Friday. It's great stuff.
Was she on with Sonny and
Yeah,
Goo?
because they talked about the cleaning thing. And then Goo was like...
But they stole my bit?
No. Because Steiny brought it up because you asked about it. So that's why they talked about it. And then Goo at the very end is like, yeah, I wanted to tell Shasky I was a little uncomfortable with the conversation because not everyone's got a cleaner.
Stop reading the chat and stealing their material. I mean, come on.
I said that. I said this is kind of a...
This is the like timeout. The guy who spends how much money on tolls every single day and gas to drive from 3 states away doesn't have the money for a cleaner.
Hey,
give me a break.
Get off my guy,
as
Goo.
I said,
Goo, you're listening right now. I got your back.
People choose what they want to spend money on.
They do. And it's a luxury for some people to have the cleaner. So that's, it is.
So's a $9 Starbucks.
The Niners need to do some spring cleaning here. How are they going to do with free agency? We're less than an hour away.
Thanks, Goo.
Less than an hour away from legal
tampering. Not everyone can afford every toll from Nevada to come to the Bay.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm going to rip this guy.
Getting those fast track?
I love
God.
them. I love them.
I'm some payments behind on my fast track. I need to do that. I get the red thing sometimes.
Did I ever tell you the Lucas story?
No, well, now you've opened up the box. Tell us the Lucas story. Is it fantasy football and paying Carter related?
He's going to lose his mind if I tell this one on air. But basically, he was borrowing my car for a small period of time.
Oh.
And a week turned into months. And the next thing you know, I go, hey, dude, I got to get my car back. And So at some
tracks, all of it.
Yeah. And so at some point he gives me and I was trying to be nice because he didn't have a vehicle.
And Lucas Alexander, producer for Willard and Dibbs and our director of sports.
And at some point in the him having my car for however long he had it, felt like 9 months, 10 months. I was like, hey, bro, I got to get my car back. So he gives me my car back. And at some point I must have spilled coffee in the car, right, really, really bad. So I started going through the glove box.
Oh, no.
And I was like, there's, napkins and stuff. And I'm going through. Well, boom, 2 fast tracks come popping out of the glove box. Now, I just got the car back, okay? And at some point, I was looking at the fast tracks, and I was like, Lucas was coming over the Golden Gate Bridge every single day. I wonder if his fast track or my fast track, because it was automated and I wasn't checking it, what was happening here? Well, then I researched it. Thousands of dollars had been reloaded, and it kept dinging on my fast track.
It's a tough scene.
I'm like, Lucas, not only do you owe me for fixing this car up a little bit, but you also owe me for all the fast track bills going back.
Well, if it
was my mistake.
Put it into
around. I learned a lesson.
Well, did they give you like a courtesy there if you called fast track? Did they, were they understanding? Is that
it's
a no?
tied to your license plate.
Well, that's why he couldn't have gotten one for your car, because it could only be
he was under the impression he was using his. I was
That's not how that works, Lucas. Are you listening right now?
Well,
that's really never in the history of Fast Track how it works.
Well, quite frankly, I didn't really understand how it worked either until this situation. So,
situation critical? Is that what you'd say? By the way,
I don't even remember if he paid me for that.
38 minutes and counting until legal tampering officially begins in the NFL. The new league year will be official on Wednesday, and all these deals that you're seeing trickle down the timeline will become official on 1 o'clock West Coast time Wednesday.
So what's move number one that you want the 49ers to do? It sounds like to me, and I keep feeling like it's got to be some resolution one way or the other on Trent.
That's not going to happen first, though. I just feel like this is going to take a while.
Yeah, but they're not going to spend any money without knowing one way or the other, like how much they have. You have to know your budget.
This is the latest. Jason La Canfora on Trent Williams. San Francisco's initial proposal to Williams was seen as decidedly low, according to league sources, which is not unusual with how that team often initiates contract discussions. Kansas City is seen by many around the league as the team most eager to land him and the one that would be the best fit. That would hurt me if I'm a Niner fan.
What?
You don't bring back Trent Williams, have a gaping hole in your left tackle, and he goes to the Chiefs?
You got to let the
whole gut punch.
You got to let the offseason play out. The Chiefs didn't have a left tackle last year, and then what did they end up doing? They took that kid 28th, 29th overall, and and they felt pretty good about it.
I mean, they tried to reshore the offensive line last year, and it blew up in their face. Now the injury to Mahomes withstanding, but AFC West gauntlet, man, tough.
I'm more frustrated that the Niners didn't see this coming down the pike in terms of, this is what Trent does. Every year and a half, he's disgruntled and wants more money. And, they probably should have given themselves more wiggle room. And, they should have seen where this one was going.
My first thing I'm looking at when this new league year starts and the legal tampering is what's going on with Ayuk and that money getting off the books. Does that get added immediately? How does that look?
How much money of the signing bonus can they recoup?
I don't know, if Spot Track, because that's what I use, right?
They don't know.
They don't know. So they can't update it accordingly. And right now, if you're looking at just salary cap space for the 49ers and you don't know what it is, they're 14th right now. So they're middle of the pack, $22.6 million in cap space. But that is subject to increase if you get all of that IU contract money voided. And that's what they seem to feel like they're going to be able to do. And from according to reports, and Ayuk himself, he seems fine with doing that and, going somewhere else.
Sounds like him and the Commanders have some sort of an agreement worked out, which has been the quietest kept secret ever.
So Ayuk goes to the Commanders. Debo leaves the Commanders, comes back to the Niners. It all works out. Let's go. Come on. Bring Debo back. Bring Debo back. Bring Debo back. On the cheap. Not expensive. Come on. It's like it's like the other guys. You ever seen that with Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell? It's like Highsmith and Danson, free hot dogs for life. No drinks, though. Can't do it. Can't do the. That's the best part. No drinks. Can't do it.
You should have shot A-Rod.
Yeah, should have shot A. He shot Jeter. He shot Jeter. He's a biracial angel. God, there's so many good lines in that movie.
Your feel for this Debo thing is just off. What
do you mean feel? You guys are acting like you bring Debo Samuel in on the cheap. It's going to ruin the team. I'm telling you right now, they have no playmakers anyways. So why does it matter?
Because the last time that we had Debo on the team, it felt like Kyle was going out of his way to prove that he was still good at the expense of other playmakers getting the ball on this team. It was very frustrating.
Who would it be in the expense of right now? You don't have any other playmakers. Ricky Pearsall? Come on.
Joe, he's not good enough to run your whole offense through. And it just feels like that's the last vision that we saw of Kyle working with Debo. It was Kyle trying to prove to everyone that we were wrong and he was right and Debo was still useful. And they kind of did the same thing with Jawan Jennings this last year. How many interceptions did they force trying to get Jawan Jennings his incentives this year? And now he ended up with 9 touchdowns and he had like 900 yards.
He was a
had a solid year. But they did force him the ball a lot.
I mean, that is Brock Purdy's trusted agent, though. Like, that's his guy. So he's going to feed him. Like, you didn't have Ayuk. George Kittle eventually got hurt, but Kittle missed a lot of the season, too. Like, that's his number one trusted agent. And, for Mac Jones, who was it? Kendrick Bourne.
Yeah.
And then what happened? Brock took over. Kendrick's production dipped dramatically because that wasn't a trusted agent. Juwan's rose. So that's how it works sometimes.
Look, if it's $5 million, okay. Like, fine, whatever.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
But again, I don't see how that's going to happen here. And when you have equity in a building, I think it's very difficult to come back with your tail between your legs and be like, oh, I'll be the third most important 49er on offense when the bulk of your time here, you were the 1 or the 2. It's just tough.
You know what I can see happening, though, because it is a down wide receiver market, so these guys are going to get overpaid like Debo might. I can see him going to Tennessee with Robert Saleh.
Well,
I can see that.
I think the Panthers is a perfect fit for him.
Really? Oh, because he's a Carolina guy?
Yeah, and he's kind of exactly what Xavier Legette was supposed to be, and I don't know. I think that's a good fit for him.
Where would you rank needs right now for the 49ers that need to be addressed in free agency? Like through positions right now.
Offensive line, defensive line. 1,
That's
2.
it. And not wide receiver.
No, because wide receiver you can draft. Now, if a guy is available at a decent price point and you can't get the top offensive lineman, which I think is Linderbaum on the market, then yeah, I will go in that direction. But O-line, D-line to start
When's the last time they hit on a wide receiver in the draft?
Ayuk.
I mean, how long ago was that?
Yeah, 2020.
So, I don't feel good about that.
Okay, well.
They drafted Jordan James last year, or Jordan Watkins. He didn't do anything.
Joe, just because you haven't hit on a certain position doesn't mean you stop drafting it.
No, it means I get a proven commodity is what I'm saying. I'd rather do it in free agency or via trade.
Yeah, but in free agency, we all acknowledge you're overpaying dramatically, right?
Sometimes
why
you have
are they
to.
in the financial cap hell that they're in? Because they paid Debo and Ayuk a godly amount of money.
I keep going back, though. They need some playmakers.
Of course
it can't just be McCaffrey.
Yeah, but they need slippery, explosive, young playmakers. And outside of a couple guys, there just aren't a lot of those dudes available.
Romeo Doubs, I would be very interested in.
I'm in on
that. That is a guy that I would like. And if you don't know who Romeo Doubs is, wide receiver, Green Bay Packers. He's been solid as hell. He's kind of viewed more as a wide receiver too. And if you're thinking about trying to get a bona fide wide receiver 1, the only way you're going to do that is probably overpaying for Alec Pierce. Some people don't think it's an overpay. Javier Vacaville called in earlier. He said, hey, I would do it. He's a number 1. Hey, if you think he is, and Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch believe in this guy, I'll talk myself into it if they pay him a bunch. I have a hard time seeing that happen. Or you go out via trade, Joe, and get like an A.J. Brown.
In the Kyle Shanahan era, how many wide receivers have had 80 catches?
80. How many? I'm asking. How many?
Ayuk and Debo.
That's
one
it.
time each, okay?
Both all-pro players.
All right, so one time. So what has Kyle told you? The open man is who?
Whoever the play goes to?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he's going to spread the ball around.
Yeah.
Even George Kittle, as great as he is, you're looking at 4 catches a game, maybe 6 targets. So to pay one guy who's not going to touch the ball that much, 30-something million, who's probably a number 2, it's just not great money spent. Now, if you spend that money on a defensive lineman who's on the field 75, 80% of the time, or an offensive lineman who's out there for 600 or 700 snaps, that is money good spent, like well spent. I just don't, I'm not in love in this offense paying someone who will touch the ball 4.5 times a game, $30 million a year. I don't think that's great money spent. Just my opinion.
I'm with you, and Bonte will join us tomorrow, presented by Ceremony Ford in the 9 o'clock hour.
We need playmakers. Like I sound like I'm contradicting myself, but we have to be. This is why I was so like on the Ayuk thing. Like he catches 4.2 or whatever it was at the time balls a game.
They're not going to have Kittle the start of next year. He's coming off an Achilles. He's not. As much people are going to want to try to tell me he's coming back, by training camp, stop. And I don't want him to come back that early, quite frankly. Coming off an Achilles. Please take your time coming back. He's an older guy. The last thing we want is re-injuring that. So you're not going to have Kittle. Probably not going to have Jawan Jennings. Right now, who's the wide receiver that you trust on this team? Ricky Pearsall, I don't trust him. Jordan Watkins, I don't trust him. Jacob Cowling, I can't even get out there. There's no one right now I trust.
You do this trust game, and I'm saying,
yes.
2019, do you know who their starting wide receivers were? A rookie Debo.
And they traded for Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah, okay. And you know who led them in receiving yards in the playoffs that year?
Who?
Kendrick Bourne.
And again, healthy George Kittle.
7 years ago.
Healthy George Kittle in that.
Kittle missed 5 games that year.
But he was healthy when it mattered most.
No doubt. But like they run the ball. Like that's what this team does. So I'm not as concerned. Yes, you do need playmakers,
and
but
that's another thing.
I don't think it's the primary need for this team.
Yeah, they run the ball. They're running back into the ground is what they did last year. Christian McCaffrey.
This is why offensive line is a bigger priority for me than it is playmakers on the outside. Playmakers is an issue. There's no doubt, but it starts in the trenches. They lost to Seattle both times in the trenches. They got into the red zone one time in 2 games. That's not a wide receiver issue. That's a combination of wide receiver, but primarily you can't block. Brock was running for his life in all 3 games.
I agree, which again, why I want to bring back, Trent Williams, even though, he might not be the player he once was, he's still really freaking good. And I would have nightmares right now trying to replace him, whether that's in the draft or free agency. 707 says, go get Breece Hall. He got franchise tagged, probably not going anywhere. And I don't know if I'm going to break off a huge chunk of change for a running back right now. I would like to get like a Tyler Algier, those number 2. But some of these other guys, again, Joe, these guys that have been number 2s all their whole careers, they're looking to get some cheddar.
Yeah.
Like that's part of this game.
There's a couple of running backs that are intriguing. I like Kenneth Gainwell on the cheap. I think he's the perfect 3rd down fit. You put him with McCaffrey on the field on 3rd down. Now, you're talking about all those George Kittle plays. Like McCaffrey as more of your wide receiver and Gainwell as your check down option. Like, I like that.
760 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney sex line. Forget Debo. Go get Branch out of Georgia in the 3rd. Younger, faster, and cheaper. They might do that.
And there's a variety of receivers I like.
Hey, 760. I hope he plays his rookie season. That would be nice.
Well, when they had to play rookies because they didn't have veterans, those guys did produce. Ayuk in 2020 wasn't bad. Debo was much better in 2019. So, like, I know that there's a misnomer that they don't play him. Well, if Kyle thinks you're good, he will play you.
The latest, by the way, as Tua Tagovailoa gets cut this morning, Mike Garafolo, NFL Network, the Falcons are making a strong early push to sign the former Dolphins quarterback, Tua Tagovailoa.
Now, that's an interesting fit.
With Michael Penix recovering from a torn ACL.
Both lefties, pocket quarterbacks. That's interesting.
Kevin Stefanski, we'll see.
He loves those left-handed short quarterbacks. He does. Dylan Gabriel.
Well, yeah. Well, another shorter quarterback, Baker Mayfield, does not like him.
I like Mac Jones there for them. I'm surprised they're not more into him.
I think they're going to keep Mac, which at the end of the day wouldn't be the worst thing given Purdy's injury history. So we'll see. But you would like to get some proven commodity right now. I understand where Niner fans are at because this is what happens in the draft time. Like you get another 2nd round pick, you pair that up, get trade back into the 1st round, or pair that with another 1st round pick, get even higher, get a difference maker in the top 15 or so. Because right now they're in the mid to late 20s. Not to say you can't get a difference maker, you can, but as you talked about your valuation, like the Jimmy Johnson and all that stuff, the percentage and the valuation of where it goes from 1 to 32 could be a huge difference.
I mean, it's
Jalen Carter. As we're talking about Jalen Carter, and for those of you just joining us,
huge difference.
The big kind of story and domino, if you will, potentially is if Jalen Carter, all-pro defensive tackle, gets traded. And 5 teams have now called Howie Roseman and the Philadelphia Eagles, and those calls were received. Seahawks, Bears, Packers, Raiders, and the San Francisco 49ers.
Considering all the wild movement, and it feels like anything could happen. No one knew Jalen Carter was available 48 hours ago. So percentage chance likelihood something wild happens outside the box. And I'm just going to throw some names at you. And you give me the percentage chance that you think this would happen.
Okay.
Fred Warner being on the block.
Yeah, I need some NFL primetime music, though, if I'm going to do this. Fred Warner being on the trade block?
Just given that Jalen Carter I didn't see coming, and it was totally out of the blue. So what do you think that, and I don't want any of these to happen currently. I'll get to maybe the
I'm
one
putting
that,
Fred right now.
What's the percentage chance that he could be available?
I'm never going to say never, but I'm going to say 5%.
Yeah, I got it like less than 1%.
That's fine. No,
Okay.
Yeah, so we're in lockstep
So
there.
we're going 5%. All right. George Kittle.
Kittle's interesting. He's coming off a torn Achilles,
Let's do the exercise.
I'm talking it out. Don't pressure me.
No, I'm talking to the fans because I know they're getting angry. Why would you even suggest this?
All right. I'll go 5% again. He's just coming off an Achilles. I just don't think his value's there.
I would agree.
Yeah. And it sounds heartless, but you know what? It's what happens in the NFL, man. It's a business.
I know. I mean,
people get traded. People get cut.
Navarro Bowman all the time.
Yes.
Diamonor Lenore.
Oh. I wouldn't want to trade him. They shouldn't.
Either.
I'm putting that at a 5% as well.
Okay. What about Nick Bosa? If Max Crosby got you the 13th and a future one, would Bosa be the next best trade acquisition on a defensive line if you just assumed that Myles Garrett's not available? Could you get something similar?
He's going to be 29 on October 23rd this year. So him and Max are a couple months apart age-wise. I'm going to put him higher percentage-wise that he could get dealt. I'm going to go 10% for Bosa.
What if I said 25%?
Wow, really?
Yeah,
did you think because of the Max thing and how that just played out?
Well, and also I think, I don't know, man. I think everything needs to be on the table for this team. And by the way, trading Bosa might be for another player. It doesn't have to be just for picks. But I don't know. I would say 25% on that. If I had to put a number, to me, that's one of the highest on the list. All right, Trent Williams.
Trent Williams, this one seems more likely he gets cut than traded, in my opinion. I'm going to go 30% right now.
I go 50.
Okay. I'm saying 30. I think they're going to keep him still.
All right.
You're on half and half with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me throw the most wild one out at you. What about Brock Purdy?
Oh, that's a 0.1%. That's not happening. He's your quarterback.
I'm just asking. I'm doing the exercise.
No, I'm not saying it's
how we didn't know Jalen Carter was available.
Well, let's play the exercise, though. I'm saying 0.1%. If he was to be available, what do you think he would net in this current market?
Man, I don't know.
Who feels like they're a Brock Purdy a bit away or like as a foundational piece?
I bet you Atlanta would trade a couple picks for him.
After just drafting Michael Penix?
Well, he's coming off the ACL injury.
He is. What about the Jets? Think they do it for Brock?
I wonder about the Jets.
I don't know what they want.
Yeah,
I think
what you just said is exactly how I felt about them for 25 years.
I think they are really heartbroken that Dante Moore didn't come out of the draft this year because that would have been the easy pick for them.
Okay.
And Dante Moore, and I don't buy the whole thing that because Dante Moore saw the Jets that he wasn't going to go there. I think he just needs some extra seasoning, and he learned that against Indiana. But it's intriguing. I'll go 0.1% though that he's on the trade block.
Yeah, I think it's less than 1%. Yeah. I'm just throwing out random ones.
Sure.
Christian McCaffrey.
Oh, who's trading for him right now? I don't.
Chiefs.
No, they just the data's out there on running backs after they get 30 and after all the touches. 5% for CMC. 5%. They're not trading him. I don't think you're going to get a lot either.
I don't know. I don't either. Yeah. I don't either. We're doing the extreme exercise.
I don't mean to sound offended by these questions, by the way. We're talking through it.
People are losing their mind. When was the last time a franchise quarterback was traded in the middle of their deal? I don't know. Russell Wilson a couple years ago.
Deshaun Watson.
Watson.
Obvious reasons with Deshaun, but still.
It does happen. It's rare. Yeah. The Jalen Carter thing took me back over the weekend. I was like, whoa, he's available?
I know.
What?
Yep.
Could Burrow be available this offseason?
Maybe. And that, who I don't want him going to? Sean McVay and the Rams. Joe Burrow, by the way, hanging out with Jessica Alba in Vegas. Shout out to him.
You say you don't want him to go to McVay. I would agree, but like they've got Stafford. I think Minnesota's the team I look at trying to land Joe Burrow. That would worry me.
Would you trade Nick Bosa in a first-rounder for Jalen Carter?
What?
Would you trade Nick Bosa and a first-round pick this year for Jalen Carter?
I think it's too much.
That's too much?
Yeah.
You think Niner fans would agree with you?
If it was Bosa and 2 seconds, yes.
I'd trade Nick Bosa in a first-round pick for Jalen Carter.
I would want A.J. Brown in that deal, too.
Yeah, for A.J., I'd toss in a second and say that's fine, but I think they want a first-rounder for A.J.
Yeah, I know, but I view Bosa like...
Does that sound heartless? Does that sound heartless?
No, it's just I view Bosa as at least getting me one in the open market. So trading Bosa and a first and a second, that's an overpay on Jalen.
Well, in fairness, you would be getting a first-rounder. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. You'd be getting a first-rounder in Jalen Carter.
A first-rounder and Jalen Carter, not the first-rounder of the Niners going to the Eagles.
No. So the Niners would trade their 2026 first-round pick, the 27th pick, and then they would also be trading Nick Bosa. And the Niners would receive, in this scenario, I'm looking on it, be Jalen Carter and a next year's third-round pick. Would you do that?
No.
Okay. What if it was this year's third-round pick?
No.
Not even? Okay.
I view Bosa as a first-rounder, so you're giving me at least plus some. So that would be 2 firsts for Jalen Carter. I don't think he's worth what Max Crosby is worth. I think he's a little less, given some of the stuff.
The injuries.
Yeah. And so,
I'm still shocked the Raiders got 2 first-rounders for him. Like, I didn't think there was a chance in hell they would do that because of the age. And the Ravens don't usually do deals like that, and they pounced on it.
About time.
No, I think it's going to work out for him. And it's one of those rare. I think it's a win-win for both, but I don't know. The Raiders always potch picks, so probably not.
As we play out these scenarios, bringing back Debo Samuel and then signing like Joey Bosa would be such a letdown if that's the biggest haul that we bring in the next 2 days.
510. Should we check in with the Jaguars to see about availability with Brian Thomas Jr.? Maybe they will. We got. You gonna tease it? We got breaking news on the other side about a tight end, and it's going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And it's Spadoni here. I'm back talking about the Oakland Roots. That's right. They played their first game of the season last Saturday, March 7th, and they got a dub over Monterey FC. And this year, the Oakland Roots will be playing their second season. That's right, baby. Back at the Oakland Coliseum. We've done our football. We've done our baseball, but soccer at the Collie, it's different, baby. And check this out. Their home opener this Saturday, March 14th, against New Mexico United. And I'm going to be there. If you're going to be there, come say what's up. I'm going to be with my fam. I already talked to Nora and Benny over the weekend. They're like, we're going to the soccer game. Can we get cotton candy? They don't even care about the game. They want the cotton candy. I was like, of course. By the way, cotton candy gets everywhere, but it's delicious. And so are the Roots. Sports are back at the Collie. Roots are back. Come out, enjoy the energy. And the energy of an Oakland game, by the way. Because I love my East Bay energy. Both my kids born in Oakland, lived there the last decade. There is something different about the Collie. Come experience it. Embrace it with friends and family. Know your roots.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
You've got a big day,
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today, but now back to the morning roast with the Joes. How perfect is it that a guy named Spadonuts is on in the morning?
Ha, you're so funny, Mark Willard. You're so clever. I actually had a muffin yesterday that was delicious. And, you know, they like to do their Safeway ads, and I'm going to plug it for them. Safeway, they found me in the aisles. It was a banana nut muffin from Safeway, and it was delicious. And by the way, you teased something for me. Joe, what are you freaking out?
It sounds like they're drilling into my forehead. It's so loud above us.
Oh, yeah, the building is doing some construction around here because they've been doing that for like 3 years in a row now, it feels like. But yeah, it's something. It's definitely something. You teased something NFL related as we are.
You do not need to hit the breaking news.
Hold on. We're 11 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen, from legal tampering in the NFL. Now tell me what happened.
Travis Kelce's returning to the Chiefs.
Great.
When I saw someone did an update on, is her name Donna Kelce doing a remodel at her home?
Yeah.
I was like, this is insane.
I think that was TMZ.
This is insane.
I was like, what are we doing here? Oh, man.
Look,
Are they going to live stream their wedding, by the way? Is that going to be a thing? Travis Kelce and Taylor. Is it going to be as big as the royal wedding? Are they really
going to get married?
You think they're not going to?
I don't know.
I think they are. I think it's true love. Yeah.
A celebrity marriage that ends up not happening is not new.
She's at a point now where she's had all these exes and all these albums of said exes. She needs to get married so she can have new material. Kind of like Adele. See, Adele was only really good in her 2 albums post-breakup. Now she's been with Rich Paul for so long, she's not sad anymore. Until they break up, and then maybe we get another banger album.
Do you guys want to guess where they're getting married?
Yes. Can you give me game show music? Where Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are getting married?
I don't.
I'm going to go...
Epstein Island.
What? Why do you got to do that? It's just make it uncomfortable.
Look, if you guys want to have fun with this, let's have fun. Where are they not getting married?
Talking about Jeffrey Epstein is not my idea of fun. I'll talk about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. I don't know what gets your rocks off. Philadelphia.
Wrong. Why would you get married in Philadelphia? You can choose anywhere in the world.
I don't know. She's from there, I don't know. They have some ties there. Hawaii. Spain.
All right, I'm just going to tell you, you're never going to get the Ocean House in Rhode Island.
That fits Taylor Swift. That's pretty, yeah.
Well, I heard Rhode Island is very, was it quaint? Is that the word?
Quaint? Well, it is a small state, so yes, by definition.
But I've heard it's like very lovely.
Yeah, sure. No, I've heard Providence is nice.
I've never been there. I wouldn't know, but I've heard.
I always think of the Sopranos scene where they go up to meet the blind guys or the people with cataracts, the old school ones, and they're in Rhode Island. Remember? You don't remember that episode? And they're all freaked out.
What show?
The Sopranos.
Oh yeah.
When they go up to Rhode Island because they're trying to get what's his face whacked.
Something else. They said Golden Girls for some reason. I was like, the Golden Girls
episode
where they went to Rhode Island?
Where they weren't.
What?
They were thinking about whacking Johnny Sack because what's his face?
And then they ended up messing it up.
Exactly. Well, they did end up backing down. Yes. Yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, that's what I think about. And one of those
oxygen tanks.
Exactly. Well, that guy. Did you know that he's actually Michael's right-hand man in Godfather 2, Al?
I don't even remember that.
No, you guys, no? It's all right.
No. If I see him, I'll have to, take a look.
All right, the more you know. 888-957-9570. 8 minutes away from legal. Dude, this is like Christmas. Like, we're going to do the clock. Tick, 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 tick. Any drafted wide receiver will be in Kyle's doghouse by OTAs. That from the 650. And right now we're talking about, what is the position group that needs to be addressed most in free agency for you Niner fans? Shasky says the trenches. I'm going skill position players because that's me. They need to get some guys that impose fear in the opposing defense. Oppose.
So what's your number one need?
Skill position talent. They don't have any.
Would you pay top dollar for Alec Pierce?
No, but I would trade for A.J. Brown.
Okay.
Yes, I would do that in a heartbeat. And I would pay Romeo Doubs. And I would try to, in the second round, also get another wide receiver.
So you're reinvesting.
Yes.
Because AJ's $28 million hit this year?
I think so.
And then Dobbs another 18. So you're reinvesting $15 million.
It's basically admitting you whiffed on Pearsall, is what that would be for me.
Okay. And what happens with the Trent situation?
We'll see.
Well, I thought you wanted to pay Trent as well.
I would like to pay Trent. Right now, according to Jason Lockenfora, San Francisco's initial proposal to him was low. So they're trying to lowball him, trying to slow play this thing. Is this going to bleed into the training camp again? Is this going to bleed into, I don't know. I have no idea. But this is what they've done in the past, Joe. I thought we were over this too, by the way.
Well, no, because Trent's never over it. He always needs more money. He always needs to be top of the market at every turn. I mean, that's just that's who he is. We've kind of learned this. And this is where I get a little frustrated with the Niners. I think
that's where I'm at. Yeah.
I think one of their big mistakes is that how many different times have they gone into a negotiation with someone they've already negotiated with, either once, twice, or 3 times, and they've lived with this individual for quite some time.
Ian Rappaport, what do we got? Hit the sounder.
Give it to me.
All right, I'm pulling it up right now. Rap sheet. Let's get that right here. All right. The latest. The 49ers are now said to be open to trading Pro Bowl left tackle Trent Williams. Sources say if the situation does not get resolved, a resolution has not been easy, and Williams is frustrated with the process. He's due $32 million in salary with a $38 million cap number. The latest from Ian
What's
Rappaport.
he frustrated with? He's I want to have let's have a real conversation about this. You've played 6 years for the Niners. You've made $130 million guaranteed. Yeah. You are the second highest paid 49er of all time. Only Nick Bosa has made more money in a Niner uniform than you. Okay. In 6 years.
So, wants more money. He was second team All-Pro last year, one of the best in his position. He wants to get compensated as such. He wants to get. I can't hate him for saying that.
No, but we're acting like he's being lowballed. He just got paid a couple years ago. It'd be one thing if his deal was 4 years old or 3 years old and it was significantly undervalued. Come on. This is where I think Trent's just been ridiculously unreasonable.
What if he wants a 2 or 3 year extension?
I am not paying a left tackle top of the market money at 40 years old. That's how.
What if he's still an All-Pro?
Maybe on name. I didn't see. Did you see All-Pro performance against the Eagles?
People much smarter than me saw it.
Well, I use my own eyeballs. I have my own ideas, and I think he was a good player. He was not excellent. You could make the argument one of the most valuable players this year was also Colton McKivitz, based on how much money he made and how well he played this year. And I'm not even this big Colton McKivitz fan, but we act like Trent's been getting dogged out he acts like he's been getting dogged out financially. Dude, he's been paid top of the market. We just broke him off top of the market. We're asking for a little, meet us in the middle.
Again, if you're just joining us, the latest breaking news from Ian Rappaport as legal tampering officially starts in 4 minutes. The 49ers are open to trading Pro Bowl left tackle Trent Williams if the situation doesn't get resolved. Niner fans, we trading Trent Williams?
I'm
888-957-9570.
I am. I'm trading Trent Williams. It's no one is saying that he's not good. He's still good. Just this whole exercise is ridiculous. So a year from now, Joe, what happens when he has let's just say a solid season? Is he going to renegotiate again?
Not if we give him a 3-year deal.
Well, what if he sucks? What if he falls off the map? Is he willing to renegotiate again?
Maybe construct it in a way that doesn't hurt you if you want to get off of his money.
That's what I thought we did last time, and we're here. So yeah, I'm punting on Trent. Good luck. I wish you well. You've been a great Niner. We love you, buddy. We appreciate everything you've done here. I don't know who your replacement's going to be. That's up to us now. We got to figure that out. We got to get the most we possibly can for him. Sayonara. I wish you well.
916 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Don't pay Trent. Better to get off him 2 years early than 2 years late. Use the money to sign 2 starting level linemen.
Now's the time. And again, it's not that he's not good. He is still good. No one debates that he's not. Paying a 40-year-old tackle, top 3, top 4, and I'm knowing him, he'll want top 1 money. That's crazy. You have to be able to spread the money around to the rest of the team. Come on.
408.
At this stage in your career, you should be taking a slight haircut so that you can win a title. Not getting every dollar when you've already made $200 million in your career and you're literally the second highest paid Niner of all time. We just asked Brock Purdy to not take every last penny. And now we're going to turn around to Trent. But no, Trent, you can get every dollar. Come on.
I mean, why were we okay with Jimmy Butler getting max money? Who's clearly past his prime.
Who said it was a great deal?
People loved it at the time.
Well, we just wanted to keep him.
But he was clearly past his prime. He's not a max player anymore.
It's
very similar.
That one you have Steph Curry. So the whole
Brock Purdy here. We need to protect our investment.
Do not compare the way Trent has gone about it with the Niners to Jimmy arriving here when they kind of had no other options, and that was the only thing that they could do in that scenario.
If you had other options right now, I would be fine trading him. If you had other options, I'd be fine trading him. You don't. And if you could provide me another option
it's what the draft is for. That's what free agency's for. They got to figure it out.
Don't prioritize offensive linemen early in the draft under Kyle Shanahan. They don't do that. They don't.
Okay.
They don't prioritize it.
They didn't also believe in paying running backs till CMC got here, and they did that. So Kyle has evolved over time, and let's see what they end up doing. Love you, Trent. I wish you well. You're a great Niner. I appreciate it. I don't think we're being unreasonable. No one is saying for him to play for $10 million. And I don't think Parag and the Niners are saying, hey, play for $10 million. They're probably saying, can you play for 22?
949 on the Boxer Nurse and Work Injury Attorneys text line. Trent Williams fleecing the 49ers franchise like Spadoni and Shasky fleecing 95-7 multiple contracts. Well, they gotten one. 949 haven't fleeced anyone yet. 510, they literally just paid Trent the year before last.
That's what I'm saying.
This dude is an extortionist. 408, drop Trent ASAP. Are you kidding me? No more money.
I mean, you got to make calculated decisions. And look, year one, he might win the divorce. By year two, I'm not betting on him 2 years from now.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Again, if you're just joining us, according to Ian Rappaport of NFL Network, as legal tampering officially begins in the NFL right now, the 49ers are open to trading Pro Bowl left tackle Trent Williams if the situation doesn't get resolved during these negotiations. Niner fans, you trading Trent Williams, 888-957-9570. Let's go to the phones. Richie Rich, Livermore. What's up, Rich?
Morning, fellas. Morning. Hey, look, dude. Bye, Felicia. Don't hit you out, man. This guy has done this year in, year out, dude. I got one word for him. He's greedy. You're at the end of, the sticks, and you don't want to restructure a contract and get more dogs on the team to go to the Super Bowl. Forget it, dude. Go invest that money in youth. Trade them now. Be done with this so we don't got to talk about this for the rest of the year because I am sick and tired of it. And as far as receivers, Spadoni, you're big on this Dobbs, right?
I like him. Not as a number one guy, but I really like him as a piece on the Niners offense.
Because, but I wouldn't pay him big money because he's yet to crack over 700 yards receiving, 6 touchdowns in the last 4 years. He's been in the league, right? So, I mean, I know, and like Shasky, I don't want Debo back. But if you can get Debo for the dirt cheap, I mean, his production was the same, 700-plus yards, 4 to 6 touchdowns. He'd be a number 3. And then you go get a top dog receiver, and I think you just take your chance to see if Pierce Hall could be a solid number 2 and go from there. You know what I mean? But Trent Williams, see you later, pal. I'm done. You're greedy.
There he goes.
On, fellas.
That's Richie Rich in Livermore. Great call. 888-957-9570 is the number. Bye, Felisa. It's pretty good. Damon is in the city. Let's talk about Trent Williams potentially getting traded. What's up, Damon? You're on the roast.
Hey, what's up, guys? Man, I like Trent, and I still think that he's got some gas in him, but I'm all right with trading him for the fact that I don't think that we're close. I don't think that we're just a few pieces away from doing anything. So I don't have a problem with trading him and trying to clear that space so we could start building towards something. And I'm all right with putting a lot of these other older guys that we have on the team and getting rid of that, fraternity crew. We really need to restart. We're not close right now.
Damon. They were just in the divisional round of the playoffs. What do you mean they're not close?
I know that we were. We're going to be competitive, but we're not close as far as actually winning the Super Bowl.
Who do you have above them right now? Who do you have above them in the NFC?
I have above them?
Yes.
In the NFC?
Yes.
Seattle, the Rams.
Okay. And that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. No, thanks, Damon.
And look, we don't know where the Bears are going to be at. And
they just lost their starting center, and they don't have their left tackle. Yeah. No, they don't.
Sure, but again, Joe, the offseason is not about one day. It's about the entire totality of the offseason. So you have the draft and everything. We got to kind of see where everybody's at.
I also wanted to just respond right now. You cannot tell me the Niners are far away from the end. I'm just not buying that. But Joe, I'm not buying that.
They lost. Okay, no, just because they won a game in the playoffs
against the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles in Philadelphia.
Okay, but what happened in that game? You lost George Kittle for the year.
You did,
right? Trent Williams is probably not on the team next year, right? So now a lot of stuff has changed. You're a different team. That doesn't mean you can't make the playoffs. That doesn't mean, but making the playoffs versus competing for a title, there are levels to it. There's hey, dormant teams, be relevant, knock on the door for the playoffs, make the playoffs, maybe win a game, compete for the NFC Championship game, win the Super Bowl. There are layers. And so right now, just today, the Niners are back down at the bottom of the mountain and they got to push their rock all the way up that hill. We'll see.
What's the goal of this offseason?
It's to get younger and get better.
Okay, get younger and better.
Yeah.
Those things are not mutually exclusive.
But no, not get better on day one. Get better by week 17. Like last year, they drafted a bunch of young guys. Were they better on defense by year's end this last year than they were the year before?
Were they better on defense by year's end? I guess.
Yes, they were. No, they were. And they had a lot of older, more expensive players the year prior who had finished the year either on IR or just out of the league. And then they had a lot of young guys this year, and I think they finished on an uptick. That was without Bosa. Bosa played in 2024. That was without Fred Warner. Fred Warner played in 2024. So I feel a lot better about where they're at overall, even though when you look at the depth chart to start the year, it's like, I don't know.
I mean, I just don't buy Damon and Sidney. I've heard these calls, I feel like, a bunch these last week or so about where the Niners stack in the NFC, and no one thinks they're contenders, and I just completely disagree.
Well, because
I just completely disagree.
But they went...
What?
What do you mean you disagree? They
I
went
disagree.
to the red zone one time in a 3-week span against the best team in the league. So they feel...
The Seahawks are taking a major step back. I'm just letting everyone know right now. The Seahawks are not the same team they were.
You have to let that play out. You can't just say that today.
No, because they're not going to have Rashid Shaheed. They're not going to have Kenneth Walker. They lost their offensive coordinator. They're getting poached. Okay. It's like if you expect Sam Darnold to do that back-to-back years, I'm sorry. Prove it to me again, Sam. Yeah, I'm going to be that guy. I'm sorry. He lost lost the Kyle Shanahan coaching tree guy and Clint Kubiak. Let's see him do it again.
Did you give the benefit of the doubt to the Eagles for the majority of last year when they were coming off being the Super Bowl champs?
I did.
Okay.
And I will give
Why
that
are you
same
not bestowing that to the Seahawks? You got to give them their just due.
Why? Because I also thought Jalen Hurts is a much better quarterback than Sam Darnold, and I also thought that team in depth-wise was a lot better. Now, that defensive line's still going to be good, but they're losing guys like Boye Mafe. They're losing guys like Rashid Shaheed. That was huge for them. They're going to have to pay Jackson Smith and Jigba. They have a lot.
Is John Schneider good?
Is John Schneider good? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so, I think you got to let it play out, right? You just got to, and right now they've earned the benefit of the doubt. They're the team at the top of the charts, and we got to give them their just due.
Totally.
We have to.
But I'm glad you brought up Philadelphia. What was the bugaboo about them last year? It was their offensive coordinator, because they couldn't find the right replacement from Kellen Moore. I think the same thing's going to happen with the Seattle Seahawks.
It could definitely happen. There's no doubt about it. Or they could just still be a great defense.
They could.
That locks down. I don't know. We got to let it play out. Now, there's breaking news. Another guy that the Niners were linked to. Okay.
What do we got?
Alec Pierce is returning to the Indianapolis Colts. 4 years, $116 million. Yeah. That is per McAfee.
Oh, well, that makes sense because he's the Indiana guy. So he's
that's
tied in
almost $30 million a year. We don't know what the guarantees are.
Right there on our TV. Right there. That's right. He's talking to him.
Boom, there you go.
There you go. So
he never even hit free agency.
Never even hit it.
Well, I guess technically he did, but he didn't.
Oh, he didn't. Legal tampering, excuse me.
$29 million a year for Pierce. We wouldn't give Brandon Ayuk that. We were all like, no, he's worth 27. And then 2 years later, you'll give Alec Pierce that. You didn't even play a snap for you. That's really interesting.
That is crazy. Good for him getting paid.
What does that mean for Jawan Jennings and Romeo Doubs?
Highest paid receiver ever? No, that can't be right. Really?
No, Justin Jefferson was.
4 years, $114 million. It's going to make him the highest paid free agent receiver in NFL history.
Oh, free agent.
Free agent. Oh, okay, okay.
Because what's his face got extended.
That's right. No. You're good. You're good.
Yeah,
but that's an important little nuance there.
Interesting.
Kirk is in Alameda. Wants to talk to some Niners. What's up, Kirk?
Hey, guys. I just wanted to say that I think that the 49ers are only a couple of moves away. If you remember the first game of the season, we were fully stacked on defense. We had all of our guys. We were still missing wide receiver 1, wide receiver, 3?
No, Pearsall played in that game.
We went into Seattle.
Pearsall played in that game.
Right, but we had Pearsall and Jennings and nobody, right? We had two of 4 wide receivers. Anyway, all they got to do is get a couple of wide receivers. I mean, I was really hoping we were going to get Alex Pierce, but that's off the table. But we get somebody else, mid-20s, you can get younger and better because all of our guys are so old. It's not that hard to get younger. So I think you make a couple of moves on offense there. You bring your guys back who are hungry from last season. I mean, even they know that they weren't that far off.
So
thanks, Kirk.
It's okay. I think I want to make something clear because this is how I view just team building in general. The Raiders right now, if this were a mountain, like climbing to the top of the Everest.
They're on like grass in Hawaii.
They might not even be in the state.
Yeah, that's why I said they're in Hawaii.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they're somewhere else. Like, but again, I've seen this happen with like the Texans. Out of nowhere, like 9-10 weeks in, you're like, oh, actually, they're way farther along than we thought, right? Each year is a unique mountain, okay? We don't know what the terrain is going to be. Some teams have a better backpack and are higher up that mountain when the season starts than others.
They can afford REI stuff and North Face stuff.
So in this analogy, the Seahawks are somewhere above the Niners currently.
Yes.
Okay.
And the Rams. I will give yes. They were in the NFC Championship game.
But things like happen differently. So at the beginning of last year, I thought the Niners started on the mountain higher than where the Seahawks were. And then they ended up beating them in week 1.
Yeah.
And then like the rest of the year happened. And I kept diluting the Seahawks and kind of like fading them. And I was like, wow, I'm wrong. And I had the Rams higher than them. And then by year's end, who was standing at the top of Mount Everest? The Seahawks.
Yeah.
Now, does that mean anything for the next year? No, but I really like the backpack that they have and all the tools and the equipment they have and the guy who's doing the navigation in John Schneider. So I've got them ahead of a lot of teams in the league, all right? Do I think New England is automatically viewed as the number 2 team in the league because they made the Super Bowl? No, not necessarily.
Yeah.
They're somewhere where the Niners are. They're somewhere down there. And they've got a lot of, like, you know, they've got a lot of stuff to prove, and they've got to improve their backpack. And now they got rid of one of their best weapons, and Stephon Diggs, and they've got to figure out how to supplement that. It's just someone who's been to the top of the mountain and has done it, like the Chiefs, now the Seahawks. I give them a lot of credit. They've done the journey. They've gotten all the way to the top, and they've planted their flag. It's really hard to do, as we know. And sometimes when you get all the way to the top of the mountain and you just miss out and you fall, sometimes you fall farther than you want to admit. And that's kind of what happened to the Niners in 2024. They were reeling from losing the year prior. And then they were older and they had to reset things. So right now I've got them below where the Seahawks are. But like, I got to let the whole offseason play out. You know, I thought the Eagles were better than they were all year. Then the Niners went into their house and slapped them around. I mean, they did.
They got humbled.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And then, like, looking back, I was like, actually, no. The Eagles, even though I gave them the benefit of the doubt, which they earned, actually, though, the problems were real and they were bigger than I gave them credit for.
Yeah. 888-957-9570. We got one more segment. This show has flown by. Legal tampering officially begun about 12 minutes ago. And this was the latest from Ian Rappaport of the NFL Network. Pro Bowler Trent Williams. Niners are open to trading him if the situation doesn't get resolved with his contract. Niner fans, you trading Trent Williams? 888-957-9570. We'll get to all your calls and texts on the other side. It's brought to you by Free on Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
AFC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Hey there. It's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life.
The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The Town Center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The Town Center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
All right, this is Dwayne from Concord. You're listening to the Morning Roast. Spadoni, the Italians love you.
Andy Shasky.
Shasky, you're pretty cool too.
Anything for Shasky? How about more draft picks?
Things are popping off, Joe.
If you just tuning in right now, it sounds like the Niners are open to trading Trent Williams. If you could get a first rounder and surrender a third or a fourth or another player to go along with Trent Williams, do it. Like, do whatever you have to do to sweeten the pot to get the highest possible pick. This is the draft to have multiple picks in. I would honestly, Joe, if we could get 4 or 5 picks in the top 60, I would go crazy.
We'll see. Ian Rappaport, NFL Network. Niners are open to trading Trent Williams if the contract negotiations don't go as planned. We got a lot of other stuff happening. Patriots signing Draymond Jones to a 3-year, $40 million deal. He gets $14.5 million per year.
He was on my list of edge rushers. He was, let me see, I'll tell you right now, 6th.
Oh, look at you. You have your list out there. I like that. Raiders bringing back their own corner, Eric Stokes. 3 years, $30 million, $20 million guaranteed. So Stokes stays in Vegas.
And anything else official? Is this Isaiah Likely or Devin Lloyd? Have any of them signed?
Titans announced they've re-signed their long snapper, Morgan Cox. 17th NFL season. I just had to throw that one in there. Not a big surprise. This is from Rob Domofsky, who covers the Packers for ESPN. Packers wide receiver Romeo Doubs will sign elsewhere when free agency opens shortly.
That we kind of knew that.
So he's going to be elsewhere.
And then Jennings sounds like he's going somewhere else. What did you read me from Adam Schefter? It sounds like Jawan's on the way out the door, Ken.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I'm trying to find his actual report on it, but yeah, they said that I think McAfee said it too, where they think that Jennings is going to be gone into free agency. So.
Yeah, so well, it always kind of felt like that. That it was probably going to get priced out here. And good for Jawan if he gets paid from someone. Like, he had a good year. Sure. He's been a good Niner.
He's had a great career.
7th
round pick, multiple contracts. Now it'll be his 3rd and probably a big payday. I think, he's a great example of, the reverse of the Trent thing. And what I mean by that is that, Jawan really hasn't had a mega payday at all. So I don't fault him for wanting every single, I get his perspective significantly. So I have no problem with him going to get his money. And in fact, I'm happy for him. I legitimately am for Jawan Jennings. He's been a great Niner. He's been a lot of fun. Not that Trent hasn't either also. He absolutely has.
Per Josina Anderson, Niners have had preliminary interest in Steelers cornerback James Pierre. There are another 6 teams interested in the 6'2" corner from the Pittsburgh Steelers. James Pierre. Right.
The only Pierre I know is Pierre Thomas.
Not Garcon?
Well, Jason Pierre-Paul.
There you go. There's not a Pierre. Yeah. Pierre.
I just called him JPP.
I always think of Pierre Escargot from All That, Kenan Thompson's character. Yeah. Going way back.
Juan Pierre.
Oh,
Juan Pierre's a good one.
That's a really good one.
Good one. I meant football, but I like that.
Had an amazing catch in Mark Burley's perfect game, Juan Pierre.
Yes.
There you go.
And was a pest against the Giants in the 0-2 playoffs.
Who else was on that? Dwayne Wise? Am I thinking, is that the right name?
Are you going White Sox on?
Yeah, White Sox. Yeah.
Well, that team had Awana Ribe and AJ Brzezinski and Aaron Rowan and
Paul Konerko.
Paul Konerko, yep, absolutely. Was it Maglio Ordonez?
Oh. You got it, Ken?
This is per Tom Pelissero. Former Seahawks running back Kenneth Walker III is signing with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow. The Super Bowl MVP goes to Kansas City. Kenneth Walker.
I actually really like that for them. How much?
It's a good question. I don't know. They needed someone they can trust, though. And Pacheco's not that guy. He's a nice story, but come on. You need to, come on.
Wow.
And the one they really whiffed on there was Clyde Edwards-Helaire. They thought he was going to be the dude for a while.
Everyone did coming out of LSU.
He just wasn't. I like that move for them a lot, though.
Yeah.
So
I remember they were like, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, he could be the next Warwick Dunn. I'm like,
oh my God.
How good Warwick Dunn was?
That's ridiculous.
God, I hate Kansas City.
Yeah, I know you do.
Now take Trent off our hands.
Yeah, I was going to say. And there, give him Kenneth Walker and Trent Williams. Yeah, there you go. Why not? Yeah, they're never going to die, that team. And they're bringing back Travis Kelce, by the way, for those who are just joining us. Travis Kelce returning to the Kansas City. He wasn't going anywhere else. That's why I feel like with Mike Evans, too. He's staying in Tampa. Because why would you leave Tampa? Why?
I don't know. I mean, they've had some.
They should have won their division. They should have won their division last year. They choked that thing away.
I mean, try winning double-digit games, please.
I know that whole division's so bad. Oh, it's awful. Now Tua looks like is going to be, possibly in Atlanta.
I wonder who Seattle goes after next. Could they be like Travis Etienne, or could they be going for someone else like that? I just wonder where their mind's at. Are they just going to bring in a Joe Mixon and draft someone?
Well, They might draft someone. They really like Charbonnet.
Yeah, but he's got the ACL.
I know. So, you're going to have to draft someone and then bring in Tyler Algier, maybe, a guy, Kenneth Gainwell, as you said. Maybe you bring in someone like that. But
I don't want them to get Gainwell because I like Gainwell. I want Gainwell.
They need a number 2. As we're talking about skill positions, they need someone behind Christian McCaffrey that gave you way more 100%. Than what Brian Robinson gave you.
100%.
Which was really nothing.
And they, quite frankly, I think they missed a home run hitter. CMC was everything, right? He was a home run hitter and he was a power back. And then, this last year, he just didn't. Yeah. They didn't break any. He wasn't a home run hitter.
He wasn't a home run hitter last year.
No, Isaac Garendo, the year prior, I thought could be one coming into this year. He just doesn't hold on to the ball.
And Jordan James, I don't even know who he is. So it's can he run? Can he shed tackles? I don't know. I saw him in the playoff game, and he ran a couple times. 888-957-9570 is the number. Niner fans, what skill position do they need to prioritize in free agency? Are you trading Trent Williams?
And do you care if he goes to Kansas City? Because I see a lot of Niner fans you can't trade him to Kansas City. Dude, we had Darnold. Darnold won the Super Bowl with the Seahawks. You just got to worry about yourself.
He was a backup.
No, I know.
And then he had that year with the Vikings, so it felt like the Vikings whiffed more than the Niners on that
It's one thing to trade George Kittle to the Chiefs. Trent Williams has always kind of been a mercenary. I don't really care where he goes. Just get me the best return.
Oh, another Pierre, 510. What about Pierre 2 times, a.k.a. JaVale McGee?
I was going to go Pierre Garçon.
Yeah, I know, Garçon. Trent in the third round pick for A.J. Brown. That's Oreo cookie.
That's too much.
And also, I don't think they need a left tackle. They have Jordan Mailata set there. He's 28 years old. One of the best.
Lane Johnson's been battling injury, so who knows?
Lane's coming back. He's the right tackle. Yeah.
Who knows?
209. Seahawks, Rams, Packers, Bears, Vikings, Eagles, Lions are all ahead of the Niners. You're smoking crack. 209.
No,
you are.
I think they're in the mix.
Vikings don't even have a quarterback.
I know, but they're in the mix somewhere.
Oh my God! They didn't make the playoffs last year.
They're in the mix somewhere around where the Chicago Bears Packers are. They're in that mix somewhere. I don't know where.
Sure,
but they're in that.
They're
mix
right there, and that's the mix. Again, the biggest story today is not even the Trent Williams news for me. It's Jalen Carter being available potentially, and the Niners calling in about him. The Seahawks calling in about him. You said the Packers and Bears too, and then the Raiders. So it's 4 really good teams that are top contenders, and the worst team in the NFL is the number 1 overall pick. But they could pay him, so
I would love to just.
And if you're the Eagles, that's probably the place you would like to send him. Is probably the Raiders because they're a different conference, and you're not going up against them directly in the playoffs potentially. George St. Pierre, great call. 925 GSP, Hall of Famer of the UFC. Come on, man. Yeah. Why is everyone acting like the Niners are the bottom of the barrel?
I don't think anyone said that.
They were 12-5 without their 2 best defensive players and their number 1 wide receiver 1. Seahawks are great, but again, it's any given Sunday.
Yeah, we agree.
All right, good. As long as we're on the same page. David from the 615. I don't mind trading Trent. This team needs to get younger. I suppose they would keep Burford if Trent leaves? Question mark. Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
Seeing some of the guard money that's around there, I would just draft another guard if you can't get. That's why I think center is the Land Lindenbaum. Let's go. Let's do it right now.
That would be great. Trenches, man. That's why I'm so. If they can get Jalen Carter, even if you had to give up a Bosa, I would do it.
Is anybody mad that the Niners didn't pay $115 million for Alec Pierce?
If you want to call back, would you have given that deal to Alex Pierce?
888-9. Do you wanted Alec Pierce? Do you?
Not for that price.
Okay,
Hell no.
Okay.
I said that.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, no. Apparently the Giants put an offer with Kenneth Walker. He's picked Kansas City instead.
Yeah, I would have gone to Kansas City too.
Well, they have Scatterboo. Why would
he's coming off a major injury.
Yeah, he'll be good. Cam, baby.
I mean, his leg was sideways.
Scatterboo. Scatterwho. Steelers re-signed veteran linebacker Cole Holcomb to a 2 year.
I don't even know who that is.
Mick who?
I know Kelly Holcomb.
So this is the fun part about free agency too. It's because you'll see a bunch of these names and the Niners might sign a guy. This is my favorite part about this. The Niners will sign a guy that no one's ever heard of to a 2-year, $8 million deal. And this is what happens. Fire Shanahan. Fire John Lynch.
That's
what happens.
There's 2 deals in my head that I think are the two worst contracts that my local teams have signed in the last couple of years.
Which ones?
The first one, Luke Farrell to the Niners.
That's pretty bad.
It was awful. The second one, Tom Murphy to the Giants.
Oh, no.
Who was giving Tom Murphy 2 years and $8 million?
Oh, Tom Murphy.
I know. These are the deals that I just despise.
What has been here? What's been the worst deal in the last?
By the way, someone tell Sam Lubman to enjoy Arizona and stop texting the group thread.
Always be producing, baby. What are you talking about?
Producing. Dude, take some time off, dude. Last time I saw you, you were looking like you were going to pop out of your shirt.
Well, it's because
relax.
He's all yoked up, dude, for spring training. Let's go.
I'm Lutman.
If he wears that wicker hat that he wears to...
I told him to, and I was like, Sam, you wear that one to the training camp. You need to bring it down to Arizona. And then he said, you know what, Joe? It's a really good idea.
With his tank
Like, he's
top?
never heard of that. I was like, Sam, you got red hair. You need SPF 1000. Bring the big hat, all right? Come on. I know the hair covers some of it, but
my uncle, Michelle's uncle, we were up the cabin. He had never seen Lubman. So
why'd you say it like that?
Well, he didn't know
never
what he looked like.
seen him.
He didn't know
like
what he
he's
looked
like he's Sasquatch walking around.
He's heard him. He thinks he's hilarious. Well, he's just figured out how to do the YouTube, right? And so,
how old is this guy? He's just figured out how to do the YouTube. I love that.
Like in the living room. You know what I mean? Like he's just kind of like figuring that out.
Okay, that makes sense.
He listens on the radio.
Oh, awesome.
And,
we appreciate it.
And so I like showed him his Instagram, and he's like, "Oh, he's got great hair.
He does.
He's got
Beautiful
great hair." And then he said to me, he goes, his hair almost looks like something out of the Renaissance. And I go, well, it's funny that you say that, because I have a friend who did a chat GPT where it looks like, you know, it's an AI version of Lubman looking like Benjamin Franklin.
See, he's not Ben Franklin, though, because Ben Franklin had no hair on top of his head. All right? He just had the
so good.
No, yeah, because he had like the Friar Tuck almost, Ben Franklin. Sam is more like he belongs in like Westeros, like Game of Thrones, like a knight of the Seven Kingdoms, a Lubman of the Seven Kingdoms. There you go. We love you, Sam, if you're listening.
Here's the chat GPT. It's just a great photo for those that are on the YouTube.
This is
so good.
This is breaking. Give me a little jingle. Just a little jingle.
A jingle?
Yeah, this is a jingle only. Yeah. Because this was another top tight end name on the market. Cade Otton is returning to Tampa Bay per Adam Schefter.
I liked him coming out.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like Cade Otton.
Yeah, me too.
That could have been an interesting name. He's a big guy, got good hands. Cade Otton, though, returning to Tampa.
fellow.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah.
That's when you think of tight end. You think of a guy like Cade Otton, not like a receiver. You probably liked him more than the guy that they prioritize, Luke Farrell. But beggars can't be choosers.
He's a great inline blocker.
Isaiah Likely's still out there, though. Bring me Isaiah Likely. What would make you happy? These next 24 hours, Joe, as a Niner fan.
Trade Trent.
Sign
Lindenbaum so you shore up your offensive line a little.
Bring back Debo on the cheap.
You make the big trade for Jalen Carter.
Okay. And Debo, right? What? They're saying it might not be true that he was here in San Francisco. That could have been an old video.
It looked pretty new.
It looked sunny, so that could have been recently. Can anyone find out for sure? 888-957-9570. Is Debo still out there? He could be listening to the airways right now. Debo, this is Joe Spadoni. I'm a Gemini, first time, long time. I want you back here in the Bay. Now, I can't give you $10 million. I don't know if Kyle can do that. But like 6, 7 million, 6, 7. I know you got kids, it's funny, No, come on over. Come on. Let's get this Lombardi trophy together. Let's do it right.
We did it. We handed out uniforms.
You think that was convincing?
No. Handed out uniforms like a week or two ago. The amount of kids that wanted the number 6, 7 was just ridiculous.
Benny's still doing it. Benny's still doing it. It's awful. Oh, are your kids still doing it? Like
the fourth graders all thought that he got number 67.
In-N-Out Burger stopped calling 67. They had to skip it.
I broke that news on this show.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, that was my selective hearing, like you like to do sometimes too. So,
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
I can go for some In-N-Out Burger right now at 9:30 in the morning. God, I'm hungry. Free agency's got me so excited. I'm just checking my phone, dude, constantly. I have the tracker up here from ESPN. And what I appreciate about the free agency tracker on ESPN is that they'll bring in like reporters that aren't affiliated with them. So like they'll bring in, Peliceros and NFL Network is ESPN. But other guys that aren't ESPN related, like a Josina Anderson used to be affiliated there. So they do everything, which I appreciate.
Yeah, the phone is just buzzing with this person's looking at this person.
Really?
This team is looking at this guy. So Kenneth Walker off the Super Bowl champion Seahawks. If that were the Niners and whoever won Super Bowl MVP, fans would be upset that the Super Bowl MVP wasn't coming back.
Yeah, but not for like if it was Jawan Jennings who might have won it. I don't have a problem.
You got to bring him back.
No, I'm good with that because I have a Super Bowl and I have Christian McCaffrey and Brock Purdy and all this other stuff. 510. No wide receivers in free agency. They say this draft class is full of wide receivers.
It's every year.
We need a cornerback and safety help. It's Oreo cookie. Okay, that's fine. But we've already seen what happens with wide receivers that are young and with Kyle Shanahan that are drafted. Either they don't play, they get in the doghouse, or they get injured. Not since Brandon Ayuk have you hit on a wide receiver in the draft. I deal in truth and reality, people. So go get me a proven commodity if he's out there. They tried to do that last year with who? DeMarcus Robinson?
Yeah, but like just for a second, that just because I've missed on that position means I shy away from it forever. I mean, the Bears have missed a quarterback forever, and then they landed on Caleb, and you had to take Caleb.
No, absolutely.
So just because you haven't hit on a wide receiver doesn't mean I'm not still pulling the trigger.
But do you think that is something they'll look to do in the first 3 rounds as a wide receiver? I don't think they're going to do that. If they don't trade away their
picks, I do think they'll take a wide receiver in the first 3 rounds. Yeah, I do.
I hope so. I'm questioning what this team is doing offensively right now.
Well, they're just really old. I mean, they are.
Outside of the quarterback's not old.
I mean, you have a 34-year-old tight end, a 38-year-old left tackle, and
McKivitz isn't old.
No, but everybody, I mean, Brendel's 32, 33. Yeah. Like, they're up there. There's just an older team. I mean, they're the oldest team in the league.
How do they get younger? Is it going to be through free agency? Is it going to be through the draft? Is it a combination of both? You get 2 birds with 1 stone with Jalen Carter. I know that. That's the guy I want right now, and I'm willing to give up a Bosa. I'm willing to give a first round and a second round pick for this guy. Get me Jalen Carter in a 49ers uniform yesterday.
Well, and your point about like bringing in Debo, like the reality is, yes, the position right now and the depth chart is very bleak, and the sad reality is Debo probably would be a good player compared to the guys that they have right now. It's just...
Let's go to our correspondent in the back.
What's going on?
Steven Risotto has an update on the Debo Samuel San Francisco video that was circulating the webs this past week, and we're trying to figure out if that was...
Because somebody's saying, Debo loves cheeseburgers. Who doesn't love cheeseburgers?
Everyone. If you're American,
everyone loves cheeseburgers.
Yeah. That video was circulating of Debo in San Francisco, but it's a month old. That video was taken on February 12th, and he was going to Lucid's Greatness Never Rest event at Wayfair.
So that was Super Bowl weekend.
So it was Super Bowl weekend, not a new video.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You think he was here? He was talking to Shanahan and Lynch?
Well, he was at the party that Keon White threw, I believe.
He was one of hundreds of NFL players that weekend.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it wasn't a recent video, guys. I'm sorry to get your hopes up. But maybe Debo's not coming back to the Bay. But maybe Brandon Ayuk's going to Washington. We'll see. What happens with Brandon Ayuk?
I don't know. If you told me he never played again, I guess on some level I would be shocked, but I wouldn't be like that surprised. But if you told me he goes to the Commanders on like a 1-year, $12 million deal, I'd believe that too. It feels like that's inevitable.
Per Schefter, another Chiefs cornerback going to the Los Angeles Rams.
What?
Jalen Watson heads to L.A. on a 3-year deal. So not only do they trade for McDuffie, they got Watson too, trying to shore up that secondary.
That was the worst part of their team.
And now it's significantly upgraded. It's a 2-time Super Bowl champion. He's got a couple picks, some pass deflections. Not looked at as the same as L'Jarius Sneed and McDuffie, obviously, but still a starter and really good player. And another guy with size, 6'2", 200 pounds, corner.
Well, I wonder what they're going to do with Pearsall, too. Like, yes, he's never healthy. I acknowledge it. It's a huge year, no matter what, whether they keep him or he gets moved. The player, when he plays, is good. Not great, but he's good, right?
Yes.
Is that a miss? Yes. He's not healthy, and that is a big part of whether these picks hit or miss. But, like, in terms of the evaluation on the player's ability, was that a miss? Because I didn't have him on my board. I did a lot of research that year on wide receivers. I didn't want to look at him.
It was a misevaluation, not on ability, but availability.
Like the medical.
Yes, because you know who we talked to, and you and Bonte did? His former college coach, who said, and Herm told that to his boy John Lynch, who he used to coach in Tampa. He told it to Kyle Shanahan, who he knows very well. He's like, yeah, guys, you got to protect Ricky from Ricky. He works too hard sometimes. He doesn't know when to stop working out, and it can hurt him.
I think the bigger crime is when you miss on someone like Solomon Thomas in the first round, where he just can't even play.
Well, there's levels of being a top 5 pick bust and being a lower, late 20s bust, which is what Ricky Pearsall was.
It's way more difficult to draft in the 20s than it is at the top of the draft. But there also comes less scrutiny when you're in the 20s. I just, like Rashawn Woods couldn't play.
Yeah.
Way back when, going way back.
AJ Jenkins couldn't play. Yeah.
This guy can play.
Yes.
He's just not available enough.
And that's what's so frustrating about it, too, is because you want to see him out there. And then when we saw him out there, Joe, what happened? Whenever he
I thought he was going to be really good this year. I drafted him in fantasy.
Remember when he was really good to start off? And then when the year was over, every time he caught a ball and was even touched, I winced because I saw him limping and laboring. And he struggled to get up when he got tackled every time. So his durability is a major question mark right now. And I think you got to go get some help in the wide receiver realm. And if it's a top 3-round pick, so be it. If it's trading for a big boy like an A.J. Brown, so be it. You have got to get a legit playmaker alongside him now.
Again, I keep thinking the mega deal, and I would do 2 firsts and a player for A.J. Brown and Jalen Carter. I would swing huge, not little, huge, because Howie would be licking his chops. You give me 2 firsts? He would love that.
You think most people would do that deal? For A.J. Brown and Jalen Carter?
No, I don't. I don't think most Niner fans would. I would in a heartbeat.
Here we go.
In this hypothetical, I'll give you want D winners? I'll give you D winners. I'll give you
I want
2 firsts.
I want Nick Bosa.
And a 4th.
I want Nick Bosa.
Well, that's no.
Okay.
But I'll give you 2 firsts, a 4th, and D winners for Jalen and for A.J. Brown.
Really? Wow. Hit that jingle jangle. Adam Schefter, ESPN. Jalen Phillips has agreed to a 4-year, $120 million deal with the Carolina Panthers.
Well, so now is Jalen Carter getting traded if they're not going to keep him?
I don't know. $80 million guaranteed for Jalen Phillips to Carolina. Whoa.
When I was doing my research on him, he's a very good player. He had the Achilles injury. It is kind of crazy. 28 sacks in 5 years. It's not as robust of production, but I know there's pressure numbers and things like that.
Baldy was really high on
he has 150 pressures in 5 years. That's a lot. That's 30 plus a year.
Yeah.
28 sacks. $120 million.
We got a contract extension for Laramie Tunsil with the Commanders. 2-year, $60.2 million extension, and it's all guaranteed.
What else is happening?
Is that something that Trent Williams would do?
Tom Pelissero, the Colts are trading wide receiver Michael Pittman Jr. to the Steelers.
Wow. So they said bye-bye, or they said, hello, Alex Pierce.
For what?
Bye-bye, Michael Pittman.
And they just had DK. Are they going to do something with DK?
I don't know.
We'll see.
Well, we saw that whole thing with the DK Metcalf and the fan last year, and did not end well.
I would have been in on Pittman.
Yeah.
If I was the Niners.
I always liked his size. USC's just been producing wide receivers left and right the last decade. And I feel like they're underrated in that regard. I know Ohio State has the better ones in LSU, but USC sneakily has a lot of wide receivers. Juju, obviously, for a long time. Obviously, Nelson Aguilar once upon a time. Keep going. List goes on and on and on. From the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text on, our guy Leroy from the 510. He says, JoJo, as a lifelong 49ers fan, I feel like they have several needs, and one of them is on the offensive line at the center position. He's reliable, he's young, and he is a beast. I hope the 49ers get active in free agency and take a look at Tyler Linderbaum from the Baltimore Ravens.
I would love that. Yep. Especially if you're going to lose Trent in this hypothetical, going out and getting the best center available and finally spending big money, really the first time since the Weston Richburg deal, to go get a premium center would be great. I know they had Alex Mack at the end of his career, and I liked Alec Mack. I wanted it to stay longer, obviously, but he retired. That would be a big boon, and that would offset the loss of Trent. Not that you're not going to feel that, but getting the best guy available, that would be huge.
650. It's the best. I love that. 650. Amazing how all these contracts can be ironed out in 45 minutes into the tampering period. Huh. I know, right? It's just amazing how
You're
quick
allowed
these
5 calls.
It's so ridiculous. I know at 925. I said Alec Pierce. I might have said Alex a couple times. I apologize.
All right, whatever.
I apologize to the
Doing
Alec.
live radio.
The Alec. See, because it's different though. When you say Alex, like you're saying, you can say ALEC apostrophe S, but what does it sound like? ALEX. So really, you get screwed when you're on radio. You do. 707. I got to wear protection.
Okay.
Man. 707. The Rams are loading up on secondary to try and slow down Jackson Smith-Njigba. The best wide receiver in the NFL is in the 49ers-Rams division. Cornerback should be high for the 49ers. Well, they have Deontay Lenore.
And they got Upton Stout. I actually feel good about Upton Stout.
I'm curious to see what Raheem Morris does with Deontay Lenore, new defensive coordinator here, because Saleh was staunch in not allowing him to shadow people, even though Lenore wanted to. I wonder if
I think he's
Morris,
better in the slot.
Yeah.
Not that Stout isn't, but I really like Deontay Lenore in the slot. I just think giving him that freedom, he's a better player than just, hey, go stand on the island over there. Like some guys do that. Like that's what Sherman did.
Right.
Hey, go stand on the island over there.
Darrell Revis. Yeah.
Like I like him moving around.
Okay.
I think he's a better player than what we've seen the last couple of years because I don't think they've utilized him to the fullest.
We got a couple minutes to go here before we have our final thoughts, Joe.
So Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. Trent Williams could be traded.
Yep.
Jalen Phillips to the Panthers.
Yep.
Michael Pittman Jr. traded to the Steelers because they brought back Alec Pierce.
Yeah, Alec Pierce staying and having the highest free agent wide receiver contract of all time.
Tua getting cut.
Yep. And it looks like the Falcons are interested with him to be the bridge quarterback. I know, it is insane. Poor Falcons fans. Going from Kirk to Tua. I'm so sorry. That's the penance. You had Matt Ryan for a long time, all right? Probably should have won the Super Bowl. I mean, Kyle Shanahan knows that more than anyone else, being the offensive coordinator that year. 28-3. But yeah, man, we're in full swing here. What are the Niners going to do? What are they going to get on the board?
Better question. When's the next time we see Kristaps Porzingis?
Well, he's out tonight, right, against the Utah Jazz?
For sure.
So no Kristaps tonight.
They've got a back-to-back.
Bulls tomorrow? You see him?
I think we see him tomorrow.
Well, I hope so, because the next time you don't is Friday. It would be against who? The Minnesota Timberwolves. So he's played now only against the Boston Celtics, one of the best teams in the NBA.
Tough matchup.
And then against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now, the Thunder were out of a lot of players. And we haven't really had a lot of chance to talk about that game. It was a really gutsy effort. The Warriors almost stole that one. They couldn't get a bucket in the last 2 minutes.
It was a fun game.
It was really fun. It was prime time.
Trey hitting a big three down the stretch.
Draymond played. Guy Santos, man.
Played awesome.
He's been playing great.
And Potts played great.
He did.
I think Potts has been a really good player these last couple of months. And then Horford knocking down big shots. When they put Horford in the starting lineup with Draymond, it does feel like that has changed the season for Draymond.
My algorithm, though, and timeline was all Warriors fans complaining about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What?
Like we've never seen him get foul calls before. It's what he does.
It was refreshing not looking at my phone watching the game because I didn't have that. I know he gets a lot of fouls.
And then also Steve Kerr talking about it after the game. Maybe we'll get to it at some point tomorrow. But I liked how he said it and phrased it, because too often do we blame the players like, this guy's not a good NBA player because of, he foul griffs. I was like, no, he's just gaming the system. The system's the problem. The system's the problem. And that's what basically Steve Kerr said after the game. He's like, I'm not mad at Shai.
No.
He knows the rules. It's the rules that I have a problem with.
But that's like in a roundabout way.
Well, but he plays within the rules. Like, that's just what happens. He's a champion. He's probably going to win another MVP. Final thoughts.
I love you.
Yep.
Take that, big dog, you fat slob.
What?
Get off the field.
That's what you're going to say when the Niners get Jalen Carter. This is Shasty's going to be immediate take when he gets that Pelissero or Rappaport report that Jalen Carter was traded to the 49ers. You're going to say this.
Take that, big dog, you fat slob. Get off the field. Sirianni, you boob. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I don't like how that sounds.
Oh, now it's not okay. You're so uncomfortable.
Really angry.
I sound really angry because you were.
My son's asleep upstairs.
By the way, the latest right now, the Dolphins have a new quarterback, ladies and gentlemen.
Who?
Malik Willis.
Way to take my final thought.
Oh, say the years of the contract deal. Take it.
No, I'm sorry. Well, it's funny because we were going to release Tua. That was the news that broke today. And
That's okay.
I
allow you to do that. People get mad at that. It's like, it's fine.
No problem.
I know Dibs. Hopefully Dibs isn't listening.
Yeah.
He gets a 3-year deal, $67 million, $45 million guaranteed. Listen, I like it. New start, fine. Whatever. We're the Miami Packers.
Well, and your new coach, Hafley, who was the defensive coordinator in Green Bay, is obviously the head coach now. And has
John Eric Sullivan is the GM.
There you go. And Malik, obviously, with Green Bay, was really, really good for them and gets a legit opportunity now. And even if it doesn't work out, my guy got paid $45 million. He's going to be happy.
And I was going to tie it in with, free agency is always a big fun. Like, there's a lot of moves going around, but it's not the end all be all. No. I think that's the one thing fans have to realize is that it's about the draft.
Generally, whoever,
it's about the draft.
To your point, Ken, and not to cut you off, great point. Generally, whoever wins free agency, quote unquote, it's not a good thing. Well, he's got a lot of cap space.
Last year.
No, but that's what I want to get to. It's very rare when that.
Sue, you talked about, like, you would love to have him. When Miami signed him, I was like, oh, let's go. They're gonna be great. The defense is gonna be revamped. We didn't do anything. It was like one of the biggest signings.
Him and Cameron Wake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cam Wake was
sick.
Big Wake.
The Ravens are signing offensive lineman John Simpson to a 3-year, $30 million deal. He returns to Baltimore. That was another guy I mentioned to you.
So many free agents.
He was drafted by the Raiders once, but I really like John Simpson. He's a guy that can move around too.
Okay.
And that's a solid deal. Something I actually would have liked to see the Niners do is a John Simpson type of player.
It's always funny. Like I say, hey, I got Pods had a really good game, and everyone's losing their minds.
Are they real? You mentioned the guy. It's
no, like, guys.
Come on.
He didn't shoot it that great. Who did? Did you watch the game? Gary Payton getting rebounds was awesome. It was great to see him back. Like, Guy Santos and Draymond Green and Pods were their offense for long stretches of that game. And when you have only 1 turnover and 6 assists, and you're the 3rd leading rebounder, and you're the 2nd highest point scorer in that game, I thought Pods had a good game. But this goes back to, like, some of these young guys just get no love from the Warrior fans, and I don't get it. Like, Nate Williams had a rough game. He was attacking the hoop. He couldn't hit the right side of a barn. I'm not mad at Nate Williams. He's a two-way player. I really enjoyed that game Saturday night.
Diana Rossini, former Ravens tight end Isaiah Likely is signing a 3-year deal, worth $40 million. That can be up to $47.5 million with the New York Football Giants. So Isaiah Likely off the board.
Darn.
Going to New York.
I like that fit with the coach and the quarterback. Yep. And then you got Malik Neighbors and maybe Cam Scottaboo if he's ready early. Wow, I like that fit.
And maybe Linderbaum is now gone after that John Simpson deal with Baltimore. Maybe
that's so many free agents. Plus, are they going to rework the Max deal?
I think they are. They're going to give him more money.
It's really interesting. Yeah. Like Baltimore, interesting.
Very interesting. Risotto, your final thought.
Yeah, we're all going to be refreshing our timelines here, and I just want to send a quick warning. Beware of which accounts you're believing information from. They could be parody accounts. They could be non-sourced accounts.
Just say it. Beware of Ballsack Sports.
Make sure it's the real Adam Schefter, please.
Schefter?
Schefter.
Yeah, there you go. See, that was a play on words.
That was a play on words.
That's pretty good.
There you go.
All right. That's all the time we have today. Do it again tomorrow. Steiny and Goon next. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better. Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-494-7807. 800-494-7807. 800-494-7807.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, Guru. It is NFL free agency day.
Yes.
Legal tampering begins, and players are already on the move, and we're watching what the 49ers are doing, which is not much yet.
Well,
how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing fine. I got to give you some credit because it looks like you might be in turn for a victory lap. You said Trent Williams, you were tired of his shenanigans and him trying to come back to the bank teller and get paid. But there are reports out there that the Niners are open to trading Trent Williams. I don't believe it will happen. Shasky just left us, Donnie, off air saying he's ready for it. But, boy, if that comes to fruition, that would be a victory lap for you. Eddie Dinero got his bread, 4 for 17, $10 million signing bonus. So I just can't envision a Niner team without Trent Williams on it. Maybe you move McKivitz over to the left tackle, but, man, that is risky. But they haven't given in yet. Good morning.
Yeah, it feels like the two choices or three choices they have with Trent Williams. It doesn't feel like any of them are great. You're either gonna pay him, which has its risk. You're gonna trade him, or you're just gonna waive him. So we'll find out what happens. But clearly the Niners have a decision to make with Trent Williams. I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if they didn't see this coming. You know, as soon as the year ended. But no, I mean, I think he's going to be probably their biggest move, obviously, in free agency, because I find it hard to believe they're going to acquire a player as good as him.
And there we go.
And I find it hard to believe they'd lose a player as good as him. So they got to figure out what they're going to do with Trent Williams. But we're hearing some other names, too, that they may or may not be interested in. And, keep in mind, in the Shanahan-Lynch era, they haven't really done damage in free agency over the years.
Have they had to?
I guess I don't know that they've had to or they haven't had to, but what I do know is that if you make a list of their free agent signings in the Shanahan Lynch tenure, I mean, we're looking at Juszczyk, Sherman, Charvarius Ward, Mac Jones. So those are solid players, but Sherman was obviously at the end of his career. But they haven't gone into free agency and made a monster splash like some other teams. But they always talk about you don't want to win the offseason, you want to win the regular season. So this is always when 49er fans kind of have to be a little patient.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'll say this because people could say, Niner fans, oh, Goo, you're living in the past, and I do it quite frequently. But the bottom line is a lot of what they built, which was a monster on offense and defense, a lot of the talent was homegrown, so you didn't have to go, big game hunting in free agency. But, Steiny, I feel like this team has as many holes as a good slice of Swiss cheese. So now you can't, to me, just depend on the draft. I know a lot's been made on the misses in the first round under the Lynch and Kyle regime, but the bottom line is they kind of lightweight got it done by going to 2 Super Bowls and multiple NFC championship games. So to me, this is, I don't want to say an era, this is the year that you would not only depend on the draft, but go Arsenio Hall and try to get busy in free agency. But to lose your starting left tackle who was about to, right now as it stands, almost count for $40 million against the cap this year, you got to do something there. But I guess I'm not ready for them to say 99 to 71, who I know is not what he used to be, but again, is still an all-pro. And now you've already given the money to your quarterback, so you want a stud protecting his blind side.
Yeah, I feel like...
and that's what Trent is to me still.
I feel like the first thing the Niners have to do is figure out what they think they're going to be next year, how good they think they can be. And the reality is that there were 2 teams in the division better than them this past year. And do you make your moves this offseason to try to leapfrog them in 1 year? And if your goal is to push your chips into the middle for 1 more year because this roster's getting up there, well, then I think Trent Williams will be back. But if they look at this thing as maybe a 2 or 3 year project to get back on top, then maybe they'll do something else with Trent Williams. You know, they got to figure out if they really think they're a contender if everything goes right. And if they are, then go down that road. But if you don't, I don't know that I'm making any moves that are going to keep guys around here that might not be around in 2 or 3 years.
You know what? You hit it out the park to me with the do you think you're better than last year or can you be better than last year? And my answer to that is, hell yes, you better think you can win a playoff game with all that you had to endure in regard to who wasn't available for you last year, and they won a road playoff game. So that still resonates for me. But in regard to Trent Steiner, we always talk about this with the Warriors, Kerr, and the window with Dre and Steph. But to me, wouldn't 2 years be suffice for Trent Williams if they could work something out? Because the Rams are getting busy. They're going for it, and Seattle won the Super Bowl. So to me, at minimal, you got to keep up. And to keep up, Steiner, you have to add. And not only do I envision Trent Williams coming back for the Niners, but you may need to add more O-line depth. And again, just reading Mayoko's piece about, to him, Steiner, I'm paraphrasing, there are 6 top linemen that are worthy of getting picked in the first round this year. So if the Niners wanted to say night-night to Trent and go that route and get one of those 6, if one was available to him, I get it. I would be shocked. But, yeah, the definite goal to me would be after last year winning the playoff game and having those 2 monsters in your division is, Steiner, we got to keep up at minimum.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough. I think it's going to be hard to keep up because you're banking on players to repeat the years they had last year. Christian McCaffrey had almost 2,000 total yards through the air and running the ball. George Kittle is going to be coming off an injury. Warner's coming off an injury. Bosa's coming off an injury. You are empty virtually at wide receiver, and that's going to have to be. That's going to have to be dealt with. What do you really have in Ricky Pearsall? Can you count on him? What's going to happen with Jawan Jennings? He's a free agent. Do the 49ers try to bring him back knowing that they are light at that position? There's talk about the 49ers monitoring what's going on in Philly with Jalen Carter, saying he might be available.
Wow, that
comes with a little baggage, but obviously a very talented player. And the 49ers did come to terms with Eddie Pinheiro.
Yeah. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead. Which, by the way,
he got his money, Eddie De Niro.
So this is the way I look at this.
That's a 2.
When we talk about how do you pay a guy, what he's going to do or what he has done.
Missed 1 field goal.
That's right. So
I got it.
I got news for 49er fans. Eddie Pinheiro will never, ever have a season like he had last year again. There's just no way. He was 28 for 29. His one field goal that he missed was 64 yards. That was his one miss. So, yes, you paid Pinheiro for what he did last year because he's not going to be that good next year. Well, it's virtually impossible for him to be as good. But nevertheless, they need a kicker. They needed a kicker, and they have one now. And, let's hope he can be at least close to as effective as he was last year. And if he is, he'll be a
Let's say
he
just missed kicker. 2 more than last year. That would suffice. You know what I mean? 3 more. But I do want to ask you real quick about, because I was fantasizing, man, about the Niners receiver position. I just keep thinking of T.O. and Jerry Rice and that rich history they have. But would you bring Jennings back, Steiny, or do you almost have to? Because A.J. Brown was getting frisky. I know Pierce is going back to the Indianapolis Colts, but I was thinking, man, would the Niners use free agency as a vessel to go get a stud in here? And you did talk about it. I do like Pierce all. But, Steiny, the best ability is availability, and right now I just don't know what or how much you can count on him. Are the Niners' backs against the wall in regard to bringing Jennings back? But Jennings is not dynamic like A.J. Brown or some of those guys that we talk about. No. Game changer, stretch the field.
Oh, Ernesto Blazer says, Gmo says, how can you say he'll be worse than last year? Well, he was 28 for 29.
What if he goes 29 for 29?
Okay, you want to bet?
No.
I mean, that's what I mean.
I'll pass.
I mean, that's what I mean. I'm not saying anything crazy. He had an unbelievable year. 49ers probably
Eddie Money.
Maybe lose a game or two that they won last year without him. I'm not saying they shouldn't have done it. I'm just saying
you're not expecting 28 to
he might have had the greatest kicking. That might have been the greatest kicking season of any Niner kicker of all time.
And he
right?
cashed in. He cashed in, got paid. They expect him.
He didn't miss any field goal last year shorter than 64 yards.
All right. Well, real quick here, Sonny. Andis Brown and Ken, you can back me up here. I just came up with Eddie De Niro. I guess they're saying Kittle dubbed him that. That's a Goo original.
I mean, it's not bad.
Right. Well, it's.
A lot of people ask for you Saturday.
I don't think it's I'm pretty sure it's not an original. But
bottom line, he got his bread. Now we'll see if Trent gets his.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's get into some Niners talk. What do you do with Trent Williams? Seems like a real tough situation either way for the San Francisco 49ers. What do you do with Jawan Jennings? Do you make a run at him? Jalen Carter, do you make calls about him? What do the 49ers need? What should they address in free agency? What should they maybe wait for in the draft? 888-957-9570 is the number. At some point today, we'll probably get into the Warriors. They played a gutsy ball game on Saturday against the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Got one tonight.
They're playing hard. There's no doubt about it. They got Utah tonight. We'll talk about them a little later, but right now, it's 49ers. 888-957-9570 is the number. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Bay
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
At Big O Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not going to go to offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Join BFC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of BFC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
You're working 20 different things at a time. There's negotiating tactics.
Come on, dude. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Free agency underway in the NFL. You know what? I was just thinking that's probably good news for some certain fans out there. I think it's good news for certain fans out there. I think it's good news for the people who are monster Kuminga fans. I think it's a good day for the Pods haters out there because we probably won't spend a lot of time on basketball today. But real quick, my latest stat for basketball people. Since the trade, Jonathan Kuminga's played 3 of 11 games for the Atlanta Hawks. Porzingis has played 2 of 12 for the Golden State Warriors.
Where have I heard? Oh, you sent that to me over the weekend.
You know, they're in a battle for who can play 30% of the games that their teams are in.
It's about the future, though.
And also, if you've watched the Warriors the last couple days, hopefully, if you're open-minded, you got a little more of appreciation for the things Brandon Pajemski can do.
Yeah, and Draymond Green, Johnny, I told you I like what I said. I feel like a fire's lit.
Yeah, we'll see if he can keep that up. But we're talking NFL free agency right now. And as it relates to the San Francisco 49ers, they've got a couple issues at hand. And want to know what you think. Trent Williams is right now the big name that the 49ers have to figure out. They're looking to redo his contract. He's 38 years old. He's got a lot of leverage, according to most people around the league. And there are some talk now that the 49ers could consider trading Trent Williams if they can't figure something out. So, you know, that's obviously a big piece to this offseason and free agency. Jawan Jennings, another player that's a free agent that I wouldn't have guessed in a million years would have been on this team next year after the previous offseason. But, man, they need him. They will not, you know, if they lose Jennings, they lose their second, receiver yardage-wise after McCaffrey. They're going to start the year probably without Kittle. Ricky Pearsall, we have no idea how durable he's going to be. And the other thing is McCaffrey coming off a year in which he had over 400 touches. You know, do you already feel like you're going to need to diversify that offense just a little bit, knowing that he's coming off that year with all those touches? We're going to get into it all today on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, and I was a little slow this morning and late to the party. I was talking about Phillips in Philly, you know, just dreaming for Niner fans, but you told me he signed a deal with the Panthers. So could I interest Niner fans in a guy that, you know, I know you won't like his age, Steiny, but Jadeveon Clowney last year for Dallas, $3.5 million he made, but he had 9 sacks, played 13 games. Looks like he's out of Dallas. He's an unrestricted free agent. Would you take a flyer on him to kind of bolster and you know, it ain't bringing the house down, but just to get some help for Bosa in this defensive line?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they got to let the Trent Williams situation, you know, play out. If you don't know he's going to be on the team or not, I think it does change your priorities. I think if they lock Trent Williams up, let's say, or he's going to be on this team next year, then I think the number one priority would be somebody on the defensive line. And then offensive line. Yeah. But if they don't have Trent Williams, I think you got to figure that out immediately if he's not going to be on your team. And even whether it's you figure you're going to have to draft somebody in the first round, which they don't do, by the way, or haven't done. But I do think that's what you got to figure out. Now, if they think they can get something, or if they're relatively sure they can get something done with Trent Williams, yeah, then by all means, address some other things, but that's the one that I think is going to be the move that you kind of, it sets your direction one way or the other.
Yeah, I'll say this to that. We can't, because the rat on the table early on Monday, Steiny, brought to you by Echo Pest Control, is the fact that, the 2 teams that were in the NFC Championship game reside in your division along with the newly announced Seattle Seahawks as the Super Bowl champs, but yet you still were a playoff team. Now it's about how do you keep pace, how do you get better. So I know we had some fun last week about the first round draft pick, the misses under John Lynch, but it's imperative this year that they get it right and then use this vessel, which is free agency. I know the league doesn't actually open until Wednesday, but stuff's coming out now. How do you bolster that front line? Because to me, that's where I would start. Because any cornerbacks, and I know the Niners got young dudes in that secondary, a cornerback's best friend, Steiny, you know this, is a great pass rush. And if you can get Bosa some help, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what your priority is. Defensive line or offensive line? Defensive line. Cause havoc on the quarterback. All right. This was a team that struggled to run the ball last year. If you're a 49er fan, what do you think is in more need of repair, the O-line or the D-line? Because I think you can make a case for either. How would you answer? Depends on what happens with Trent Williams. I mean, the bottom line is if he's not here, you know, I'm not saying he's a good player, real good player. So they're going to have to replace him. But if they have him back, I think that solidifies the offensive line at least enough so that you can maybe wait, either wait in the draft or pick up some depth in free agency. Well, I'll tell you this in regard to that position and that part of the team, the offensive line. I just can't ignore the fact that Brock Purdy earned that contract. It's about to kick in. And the days of, you know, when it's cute and he was on the rookie deal and you can maneuver and finesse and spend money and revenue other places, it was cute. But now that I'm paying my guy, bottom line is to do more. And I'm not saying Brock can't. I got to make sure that he's secured as best we can. And 71 represents that to me. So if somehow they can work out a 2-year deal, I'm all in. But I'd be shocked to bejesus if somehow, and it could be that what you're saying, night to him, would really have me flustered to think, is it pleasant? You're going to move McKivitz over. What are you going to do? You're going to draft your new Trent Williams or try to go out in free agency? I don't know, but, I mean, that's a big to-do list to try to replace him. Yeah, 888-957-9570. Where my 49er fans out. Free agency starting today. It's the legal tampering period. 49er priorities, got to be both lines, right? Yep. Both lines, and at some point they're going to have to pick up at least a receiver, you would think. There you go. Jalen Carter, said to possibly be available. Defensive lineman for the Eagles. Comes with a little baggage, but very, very talented. I don't think he's going. Keep in mind the last guy the Eagles threw the Niners' way was Javon Hargrave, who many say wasn't really effective. Yeah. As for Trent Williams, question I have is, they had to see this coming, right? There's no way this took them by surprise. Well, see it coming is one thing, and then we heard Trent at the when did he speak, Donnie? At the help me out. Combine? Yeah, at the Combine. Thank you, brother. He said they're having discussions and they'll get it worked out. So to me, I just feel like, there's a lot of smoke, but I just don't think there's fire because I think he's coming back. And I think he's coming back because you need his ass. There's Alec Pierce, wide receiver for the Colts, is off the board. Was a 1,000-yard receiver last year. I saw his name linked to the Niners here and there. Eddie Pinheiro back after an incredible season. And you said Jalen Phillips is going to the Panthers. He was acquired by the Eagles midway through the season at the trade deadline, and now he's going to Carolina. Let me run two names by you at the wide receiver position. Mike Evans, he's seasoned. I know, health is wealth, and it's got the best of him, but when he's out there, he's legit. Romeo Doubs, do any of those guys, him with the Packers, do they interest you? Because that is a glaring position of need, not only to make Brock Purdy shine, but also this offense move better than they did last year, all dependent on, because that's basically what they were, Stoney, just super dependent on McCaffrey. And I get it, rightfully so, but if you want to take some touches away from him and kind of stay or get more dynamic, what do you think about Mike Evans? He's good. He's really good, but he's up there. But he'd be their best receiver. I don't think there's any question about that. I mean, here's the other thing the 49ers, I think, have to figure out is how many veterans like a Mike Evans would they be willing to bring in? And then what would that tell you? If they bring Mike Evans in, let's say, what would that tell you? That tells me that they're looking at a 1 or 2 year window to give it one more shot. But you know, I'm looking at this team and they've got a lot of very important players who are either coming off injury or getting up there a little bit. And the question's going to be like, how much do they need to get younger, faster, quicker, all those kind of things?
Would you be interested in a reunion with one Debo Samuel who was in the Bay Area over the weekend?
No.
Okay.
I wouldn't, just because, you know, I saw what he was when he left here, and he wasn't the player he was 2 years prior. And I don't think if this were a few years ago, I mean, he's an unbelievably dynamic player. I don't know what he's got left right now. And this is kind of what I'm talking about is do you want to try to get mid-20-year-old guys who can maybe be with you through not only the contract they signed, but through the next one here? Or do you try to pick up some guys to fill holes who might be veterans, who might, you know, not command long-term deals, but who might get you over the hump in the next year or two? Again, for me, it's where do you really think this team is right now? And to me, it's a tricky question because, they won 12 games, but they were hurt and their schedule wasn't that tough. It's going to be a little harder next year, but they're going to be more healthy. I don't know what kind of team this is. Like, I don't think
it's a playoff team.
Well, it was a playoff team. We don't know that it is now.
And that's the beautiful thing about today and what it represents in regard to free agency. And you got the draft. You want to add to that. And Ken got in my ear. I guess that Debo in San Francisco was Super Bowl. He was here Super Bowl week, but I saw the video and they were saying he was here. I thought it was just this past weekend, but neither here nor there. The bottom line is you went 2-2 against the two teams that went to the NFC Championship and one that are in your division and one that won the Super Bowl. So how can we add to that? Let me tell you how. Get healthier. Okay, that's one thing. I don't know what's going on. What we do know is Warner will be back, so will Bosa. You start there, but how do you add to that nucleus that even though you were banged up and severely banged up, you parlayed that into a playoff trip and a playoff win? So to me, I guess I'm telling you, I feel like they're not far if you're telling me the goal is to get to the tournament.
Well, again, that's what I'm trying to figure out with 49er fans. What is the goal for next season? And if you say get to the tournament, they should have a chance to get to the tournament, which obviously means the playoffs. Yeah. My question is, is it realistic to still think of this team as a Super Bowl contender? They're coming off a 6-11 season. They turned that around to 12-5.
I need to see it all before I can answer that. Do you have a problem with that? Like the draft and free agents?
No, I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
Because right now I would say, Steiny, those days are, we saw what happened in Seattle, with the trip to advance, the opportunity to advance, and that got ugly.
Yeah, and I mean, the other thing you got to look at is, it's at the time where. And I don't know how other people look at this, but a guy like Christian McCaffrey, all right, great player.
Yeah, bounce back year.
So what do you expect from them this year?
I'm being real, Steiny, unless something goes out like Jimmy Butler or, something, a Kittle or a Warner, I would expect the same thing. Him to remain upright and him to be predominantly now until they find out what's going on with Ricky Pearsall and add to this receiver core. Right now, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I would love to take on this Niner team because I know where they're coming from, and it's McCaffrey that left, right, up the middle,
Yeah, and that's, they
need to get him some help.
They were, probably too one-dimensional regarding McCaffrey last year. I mean, he was their leading rusher and receiver. And the problem is he was their leading receiver by a lot. Man. I mean, he caught balls for like 950 yards, and the next highest guy was Jennings at 6 something.
Yeah.
So you want to
fix that.
They don't have. I mean, Jennings is reliable, obviously, but I think we all know he's not a number one. And now we got Ricky Pearsall, and we don't know what he is at all at this point. We hope he might be a one, but he's got to stay healthy.
Yeah, it's more scarier than confidence to me when you bring that name up.
I mean, if you were to ask me, what I think of the Niners, I don't think they're a Super Bowl contender at this point. Now, I don't know what they're going to do in the draft. Maybe they get 5 guys who are terrific players. Yeah. I don't know. And maybe they get 5 others in free agency who are terrific players. I don't know. But I do think there's a gap between the 49ers and the Rams and the Seahawks. And
facts.
They got to figure out a way to close that, and whether they think they can close it kind of all in one free agency season or not.
And you look at the Rams and what was their ailment, even though they got to the NFC Championship game, I would say secondary, and they go make McDuffie the highest paid cornerback ever. So they're making moves. They stole another corner from the Chiefs this morning. So, they're what ails them, they're going to get treatment for. And that's why I'm just like, I can't wait to see where the Niners, Steiny, start. And free agency obviously is before the draft. Do they go to Nordstrom's, or do they go to Costco and try to get a DeAndre Hopkins, a wide receiver who wouldn't cost you much, who a lot would probably say, Gooey's done, but that's an angle or a type of guy, along with the guy that I mentioned from Tampa Bay, Steiny, that you were saying you don't know. If you went and brought him in, he's your best receiver right away from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Is that too risky for you, or is it not risky because it's not going to bring the house down?
I mean, I'm looking at how many games he played last year because I know he missed a bunch. I mean, he only played half the season last year, 8 games. And, the other thing, and I know people have gotten tired of me saying this, but, you've got to factor in what you expect from your guys who are getting up there. Like, what is George Kittle going to be next year coming off injury? When's he going to get out on the field?
That's my biggest one. Like, man.
Nick Bosa. What is his status, and when is he going to get out on the field? I'm optimistic about Fred Warner, obviously, because his injury seems to be the one you can bounce back from the most quickly. Right. But you still got to. We're going to have to be worrying about McCaffrey this year again, and if they re-sign Trent Williams, they're going to need him to play 14, 15 games, I would think.
Yeah, I think Mike Evans is the best available receiver in free agency. There's risk involved with all of them, but right now, Steiny, with Pierce going back to Indianapolis, would you be shocked if somehow Mike Evans was a Niner? I would understand it wholeheartedly.
No, I'd understand it because they don't have, without Jennings, they don't really have an experienced receiver that you can rely on.
And I don't know if we've seen the last of him.
I don't know.
How do you say night-night with this, the status of your receiving core moving forward?
I mean, to me, Jennings is the type of player where you set a number that you like in your organization. I'm talking about a contract number. And if somebody wants to pay him more than that, I think you got to let him walk.
Yeah, and Tone P in the chat, Donnie 247. We don't need another old-ass receiver.
888-957-9570 is the number. 49er free agency and is underway. It's the legal tampering period, and things have been going on already today. Nothing involving the Niners except news that they're trying to figure something out with Trent Williams, and all things are on the table. We've got some reports that the 49ers could think of trading him. Obviously, if they can come to an agreement, he'd be back. But we'll see what happens with Trent Williams. And I feel like we say that frequently in March about Trent Williams. Yeah. He'll be putting the 49ers in a position where they have to make a decision. And, I mean, this is one of those where I don't like any of the decisions because you're going to have to overpay him and cross your fingers, or you let him go and then he's gone and you got a void at that position. So I think, to my way of thinking, they got to figure out what's going to happen with him before they can really do anything decisive in free agency and the draft.
Yeah, and I think the fact that he knows the system, he's been here, he's mastered it, he just turned in another all-pro season. Like, to me, that continuity means so much. So, and that position is hella important. So, to me, he's getting whatever it takes to get done. But real quick, the fun part to me about free agency is you can dream. And you mentioned a player on the Eagles right now that came with baggage, and that was Jalen Carter, who I don't think is leaving Philly at all. But, Steiny, they got a disgruntled wide receiver that comes with the word you just used for Jalen Carter, A.J. Brown. That's the type of dude I still think he can ball in this Kyle system, Steiny. I think could be a game changer. Would you consider that baggage, reading books on the sideline? Or would he come here and Brock Purdy would be like, oh, my God, Jesus is real?
I mean, he's obviously super talented. And, I don't know how the 49ers feel about guys like that, to tell you the truth. I mean, look at, and I'm not, I am comparing him. I mean, what happened with Ayuk? What went so bad with Ayuk?
Nobody knows.
It had to be some level of diva activity that the 49ers weren't crazy about, and I don't know. Are they willing to go down that road?
Yeah. But A.J. Brown's better than Ayuk, Stein.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. But, I don't know. Do you want to take a chance on A.J. Brown if you're the San Francisco 49ers? 888-957-9570 is the number. NFL free agency underway. It is the legal tampering period, and the 49ers right now haven't done anything that we know of, but they're working on stuff, obviously, with Trent Williams, their left tackle, and then we'll find out what their free agent priorities are. But once again, I mean, just keep in mind, they have Shanahan and Lynch have never made a huge splash in free agency.
I hear you.
I think Richard Sherman was probably the biggest name.
Yeah.
I think Travarius Ward was a good free agent signing. Mac Jones, he was a free agent signing that turned out pretty darn good as a backup quarterback. And then back in 2017, they signed Kyle Juszczyk as a free agent. So, depending on what your thought process is on how big those names are, maybe gets you ready for what may or may not happen in the next couple days.
Real quick, Kenny got in my ear. He said, I said, what would you give up for A.J. Brown? Obviously, he's not a free agent, Donnie. He said he doesn't even know if he would want him on his team.
Yeah.
I would tell Kenny, then you're not trying to get better. We got to get past and sell our culture. If somehow we could get our hands on the A.J. Brown, man, that changes everything.
Well, I mean, there's probably a lot of teams that don't want that headache in their locker room. And the 49ers had one at receiver for the last couple years, and it didn't work out great. But 49er fans, what do you guys think about the start of free agency, Trent Williams, who you like out there, and what the 49ers' priorities should be? 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll be back to talk more Niners on the other side on 95.7 The Game.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Strom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. And as an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, up to 40 days a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes. It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. The legal tampering period is open in the NFL, which essentially starts free agency. And let me give you updated a little bit here. Last thing I saw was center Tyler Linderbaum. I was going to the Raiders, the Baltimore center. And on my list, he was the second biggest name on the free agent list behind Trey Hendrickson. So if you go down the list, Tyler Linderbaum's been signed by the Raiders. Jalen Phillips is going to Carolina. He ended last season with the Eagles. Alec Pierce re-signed in Indy. So a receiver off the board and what many say is the best offensive lineman now off the board, Linderbaum, the center.
I'm having some fun, Stoney, for Niner fans because my wish list would be, somehow facilitate a trade and get A.J. Brown. I don't know what that would take. And then on the cheap, the TJ Maxx, the NFL version, would be Jadeveon Clowney, who had 9 sacks last year for Dallas. You asked me, does he still have anything left? And again, he's not an every down dude, but, on the specialty, the big money downs, why not take a flyer? But I thought we buried the lead today, Stoney. I know it's free agency, but I played for you something in the green room, and you listened to it all, and I'm proud of you. Our boy James Wiseman dropped a new single.
Single double?
No, single.
Double single?
Rap song. The one I let you hear. Not a fan? I'm get in the gym.
So is he done with basketball?
That's my question. Willard texts me, says he looks like a kid in his dorm room with a new phone. But get in the gym.
Well, then why'd you bring it up? Was it good?
I'll let you hear it.
I can't judge that.
Oh, my God.
Was it any good? That's a no.
Well, stick to basketball.
Let's go to Theo. Theo's in the East Bay. Hey, Theo, how you doing, man?
What's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Yeah, just to talk about Trent Williams. You guys were talking about him earlier. To me, I think he's going to get traded, and I think it makes sense for both sides. I mean, Trent. This guy's had a hell of a career, and he goes for every penny that he thinks he's earned, and he's worth it. And I don't think the 49ers are in that position to where they can, normally they'll give in to players' requests and, make them happy. But in this case, Trent's a little older, and I think it's smarter if we trade him. I think, we can't kick the can down the road with Trent anymore. He's older, and he's probably going to want guaranteed money. So, yeah, I think he's getting traded probably to the Chiefs. They just signed Kenneth Walker, and the Chiefs have the money to pay him and extend him. So I think that's what's happening. And for 49er fans, if you take the emotional aspect out of it, I think it's the smarter thing to do. So, Trent, appreciate all the years with the 49ers. But, yeah, I think he's –
Hey, before you go, how do you replace him then?
That's something we're going to have to figure out. This team has a lot of holes, and especially now that Brock Purdy's getting his bag this year, we got to figure out how we can fill holes with the both lines and wide receiver. I know you guys are talking about wide receiver. Mike Evans is somebody I would like to see. But, yeah, this team has a lot of question marks, and I don't think Trent Williams is going to be a part of it next year.
Thanks, Theo. Appreciate the call. If the 49ers were to trade Trent Williams, what would that mean if you're a 49er fan?
To me, off the top, without knowing the return, I would be like, they've taken a step back. And even
at
with
that position.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And that's a domino. And we still haven't got the answers to why throughout the duration of the season, the Niners run game yards per carry wasn't where it used to be. And now you're trying to, let's just say, get past that plateau without Trent Williams. I just think that's very difficult.
Yeah, it depends on, what you can do with the money or the player you get back for Trent Williams. Can you upgrade in other positions to a degree where you can absorb the hit of not having Trent Williams? You build up your team in other areas and then try to figure that position out either now in free agency if he's not here. I find it hard to believe that the 49ers are going to move Trent Williams without knowing who's going to come in here and replace him. That would be pretty gutsy, I think. But I don't know where they're at with Trent, and I don't know, how serious he is about utilizing all the leverage that he's got, which, according to many, is pretty much all of it.
Yeah, all pro, if you're into that.
Yeah, absolutely. 888-957-9570 is the number. Free agency underway. Saw a report, Kendrick Bourne, 49er receiver. The 49ers are interested in bringing him back. He's also drawing interest from the Cardinals and the Dolphins. Kendrick Bourne, who definitely developed a connection with Mac Jones last year, not so much with Purdy. We'll see what they do with him, but it all feels like it's going to revolve around Trent Williams and what the 49ers do with him. And then the other question I have is, this is a little like, I don't know if it is, but remember last year when the Warriors were dealing with Kuminga and they couldn't get anything done and they had to put everything else on hold. I'm sure it won't be to that extent.
Yeah, that happened.
But if you don't know whether you're going to have Trent Williams back at left tackle, how many moves can you make before you address what's left at that position if he's not here?
Yeah, and I know it's the first day of free agency, the tampering period, but I do have to ask you this, and this kind of hit me in the chat, Stoney. Who would you say is closer to a chip, the Warriors or the Niners? I would say the Niners. Yeah,
I would say the Niners.
So it's not a bad, again, you're not playing the Warriors, but the bottom line is you made the playoffs with everything that I believe went wrong.
Yeah. A lot of people talking about Romeo Doubs, wide receiver, 25 years old. Last year he had 55 catches, 724 yards. I mean, sounds a little bit like Jawan Jennings, Doubs does. So do you lose Jennings and sign Doubs?
I wouldn't. I would want Jennings back.
Would you?
Yeah.
Well, he knows the system, that's for sure. And he comes to play when he's healthy. There's no doubt about it, and he plays hurt. Jennings, I thought Jennings had a great year last year after everything that happened, and, he's shown he's a gamer. Yeah. There's no doubt.
Do you have a problem with or any Niner fan out there? The Niners got holes, right? Both sides of the defense, offense. But, Stoney, in reality, when you look at what your offense, just for the sake of this exercise, did against the Super Bowl champs who you played twice in your division, what they did to your offense at home and then what they did in the playoffs, I mean, don't you got to start there to get more dynamic? And you got your quarterback, you got your running back yet, but that wasn't enough. So, if you're on the phone and overpay for A.J. Brown, you got to get some guys that scare top-tier defenses. And right now, I think we both know on the outside, the Niners are devoid in that area. And how long is that going to be the case?
I mean, to me, the biggest problem with the Niners is what you think of them. Are they a 12-5 team? They want a playoff game, and they're right there? If you think that, then maybe you don't make as many bold moves as you would otherwise. But I think it's also realistic that Lynch and Shanahan could be looking at it and say, we couldn't score a point against the Seattle Seahawks in 2 games, or score a touchdown, and we had trouble stopping them. Obviously, our defense was banged up, but maybe the 49ers don't believe they're as close as some of their fans think they are.
So that means, if you're correct, Niner fans don't expect a lot in free agency?
Well, I would say that regardless, because they've never been active in free agency like other teams.
But now it just feels like they need to be.
You know what's funny is, I don't understand why, this offseason's any more important than last offseason or the offseason before that. I thought last year's offseason was really big because they coming off 6 wins, and we didn't really know what direction they were going to go, and then they bounced back and doubled that. So I'm not sure what kind of team we have here, but more important, I don't know what kind of team Shanahan and Lynch really think they have at this point.
And I do remember the Thursday night game where Mac Jones went up there, shocked the world, the Niners did, and Bourne had a big game and they won. but I do remember the Rams coming back here up 21-0, in the Niners' backyard, and then the 2 Seattle games that you mentioned. And I guess if I were running the team and, I'm using Bonte's line, division games they're different. I mean, man, how do I ignore the 2 games that you just brought up against Seattle? And you were outclassed on both sides of the ball twice for 2 important games.
Exactly. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, what should the priority in free agency be for the San Francisco 49ers? And what should their priorities be as it relates to Trent Williams? What about Mac Jones?
I told you, if it were me, he's going nowhere. I mean, he, to me, signals if something unforeseen happened to our starter, and we see it all the time in the NFL, starting quarterback goes down, season over. I mean, he came in and balled. Why? And again, maybe they're not good enough in other areas that need attention to where you could get something for Mac Jones, but I do wonder the return or draft pick you would get for Mac Jones or picks, would that even be sufficient enough for what he represents as being able to stabilize and still win in this league if he were to have to get out on the field for an injured Brock Purdy? Like, to me, that's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Mac Jones. I think you're going to need a good backup for Brock Purdy, because if you got a competent backup, man, Shanahan's proven that he can win some games with a competent backup. To me, that's one of those things where, again, if I'm the Niners and I'm sitting with Mac Jones, I'm talking to Kyle and Lynch and saying, what would we give up for Mac Jones? And if Kyle and Lynch say, you know what, we'd give up a second-round pick, or I'm sorry, we would take a second-round pick for Mac Jones, well, then if somebody gives you a second-round pick, you make the deal. If nobody does, then you move forward with Mac Jones. But I do think if you could get something for Mac Jones, I might do it, just because I do have confidence that Shanahan can turn a lot of guys into Mac Jones. Maybe that's too much of an assumption, but that's kind of the way I feel. So I certainly wouldn't give him away for nothing. I'd want something that I think I can use for him, but I'm not sure that I'm not convinced Kyle can't do that with a couple other guys that he could scout and then bring in here.
For Trey Lance, but obviously that was to be the starter and having some fun. But doing radio with you 8 years, I have learned, you tell me if I'm wrong, how you think, and you always talk about free agents and the team that free agent or free agents would come to, would that place be desirable? And 510 Steve, and maybe I need to get A.J. Brown off the brain, but when I bring up A.J. Brownstown, I'm bringing up a dynamic receiver that can stretch the defense, and he writes, the real question is, would A.J. want to deal with Kyle, who wouldn't give him the ball 70 to 80% of the time? Do you think there's something to that, to where a top-tier receiver would be like, you know what, they're not going to feature me like Jerry Rice or how I want to be used, and that's why the situation's funky in Philly now?
Well, I don't think there's any doubt if you're an NFL wide receiver and you look at the 49ers and you see that Christian McCaffrey accounts for 2,000 of their total yards, and you do the math, and you know they have George Kittle, who's going to, if he's healthy, going to catch for 800 to 1,000. No, I mean, that's why I do think you got to be careful about a receiver like A.J. Brown, like you did. Like, clearly Brandon Ayuk didn't like
his role.
Exactly. And so that's Brandon Ayuk. I mean, that's not even A.J. Brown.
Well, he got paid, but I hear you.
So,
somehow they got to get something here on the outside. Maybe it'll come the draft, and I'm looking at what's left available, but and A.J. Brown, again, is not a free agent, but something that dynamic that could help Brock Purdy and the backfield in this whole offense, and Kyle calling plays.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Leroy. Leroy in Oakland. What's up, Leroy? How you doing, man?
What's up, Steiny? What's up, Goo?
What's
Happy
up,
Monday,
baby?
y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm just looking at this Warrior thing, and this Niner thing, man. Actually, I'm looking at the Warriors and the Niners. I'm a big fan of both, and man, I'm just kind of shaking my head, and it's like, now with the Niners, I'm sitting back and I'm like, damn, they doing what the Warriors doing. They're not making any moves. But, wishful thinking, I looked at like maybe three guys. If I was talking to Lynch and Shanahan right now, I'd say, hey, take a look at the offensive lineman, Tyler Linderbaum from the Ravens.
He's gone. Leroy just went to the Raiders. He just went to the Raiders.
He's go to the Raiders?
Yeah.
All right.
Dante was high on him, too. Yeah.
Okay, cool. There we go again, missing out on stuff. Just like the Warriors, missing out on stuff. All right, here we go. Defensive end, Adafi Owe. Are you guys familiar with him from the Chargers?
I
used to be with the Ravens, got traded to the Chargers. He is a freak, man. This guy got a motor, and he's a freak athletically. Defensive end, take a look at him, right? And then in the draft, wide receiver, I would go to the draft.
Okay.
Because there's so many good ones, right? This kid out of Tennessee, Chris Brazzell, the second. He's 6'5", probably like 230, 240 speed. He can go, and he might be right there with the Niners pick. So I say take a look at those two guys. The offensive lineman I wanted is off the board, but hey, we're just missing out on everything. It just kind of reminds me of the Warriors sitting here, and my team is not doing nothing. But
hey, Leroy,
I'll wait to the end of the day.
What are you doing with Trent Williams?
I'm getting rid of him. I mean, he's becoming a bigger problem than I thought he would be. And I just think his age really is the thing. I mean, you want young man money. I don't know about that.
But I want quality play, Lee. Can I interest you in Jadeveon Clowney, or is he too old too?
Absolutely. I've always liked him.
Well,
absolutely.
He's out there.
Bring him in.
All right, Lee.
Thanks, Leroy. Appreciate the call. Leroy doesn't want Trent Williams back.
And he might be right on the wide receivers. Again, Ken got my ear, Steiny, in regard to A.J. Brown. Would you give up a 1 for A.J. Brown?
No.
I would.
I would not. I wouldn't.
Kenny?
Yeah, there's an article in ESPN that I was reading about and how there's potential fits for trading for A.J. Brown. Most of them are all involving first rounders. There's only one that the Ravens possibly could do, a second rounder, a fourth round pick, but then they're throwing in Rashad Bateman. So you got to give up something.
Yeah, I always said that. Yeah. Do we look at the drafting of the wide receiver position with Ayuk and Pearsall as misses, or hell no, Ayuk was a hit. Something changed. He balled out, or I thought Pearsall too soon, but his availability is the question. But I'm like, how would you describe those two picks?
Ayuk I think it was an average pick for where he was selected.
I thought it was it was headed towards above average, and that's why they paid him, but now he's gone.
1,000-yard year and 5 for the 49ers.
And I always thought he was more dynamic than they used him.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is he's not here, so that's not a win for them. And it seems like you don't want to fight me at all on just being nervous about Ricky Pearsall and his health.
2 years in, we have no idea what he is. I mean, we've seen him
come and go.
Exactly. I mean, again, when you have, 49ers have an injury history. I mean, that's obvious. And so at this point, I think you got to go into every year really being honest with yourself about, how durable a player is. They know more than we do about Ricky Pearsall, and they know whether they think it's just been some bad luck or whether he's got maybe some chronic issues or not.
And there's a guy out there that a lot of people here at the station wanted the Niners to take a flyer on at the deadline last year in Cincinnati, Stoney, who's a free agent. His name is Trey Hendrickson. Would he interest you to kind of bolster this D-line?
I mean, he's considered the top free agent available, certainly on defense. Probably be a matter of, how do you get a guy like that in here who's going to be commanding probably more money than anybody defensively, in the league? We talked about Jawan Jennings a little earlier. This is Adam Schefter of ESPN. talking about what he thinks may happen with Jawan Jennings and the market for him.
Well, I think right now we're waiting on a number of deals. The wide receivers will come into focus. You heard Peter mention Mike Evans. We expect clarity there in this show. Rashid Shaheed wouldn't be a surprise there. Jawan Jennings is out there. Looks like the Niners will be losing Jawan Jennings at this point in time. Wan'Dale Robinson out there has interest from a few teams. A lot of people have pointed to Tennessee as a natural fit with Brian Daboll as the offensive coordinator in Tennessee, wanting to get back his former wide receiver. We'll see whether they can get a deal done at some point in time. And I do think the Rams are going to be busy here this afternoon as well.
All right, that was Adam Schefter from ESPN. If you want speed, Rashid Shaheed's the guy.
That's funny because you always laugh.
Rashid Shaheed.
Yeah. You always laugh about what he did, the impact he had, the offense. He was just sitting out there. Nobody wanted him.
You get a return man. You get a probably the fastest player on your roster, and he made a difference in the postseason this past year.
Well, this would be my goal, and I'm not saying this not for any other team in free agency. You ask, where are the Niners at? Where do you think they're at? And again, I don't ignore the fact that they got to the playoffs and won a game, but you want a win-now player. And Hendrickson has some injury history, but I just think if you got your stud guy coming back, it feels like I know Mykel Williams is coming back after his injury, Steiny, but damn, man, if you could add Hendrickson to Bosa, that helps his whole process in coming back and being a game wrecker again. It'll cost you.
The question is, again, another question, how many games is Bosa going to miss this upcoming year? Because that's a big deal to me too. Is he going to be back midway through the season? Is it going to linger longer than that? I don't know, but that's got to also factor in to your plans, because if you have Bosa, that's a different defense than if you don't have Bosa. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Once again, free agency is underway in the NFL. Niners have been quiet so far. We'll probably jump to the Warriors on the other side. They played a gutsy ball game against Oklahoma City over the weekend, and they've got a back-to-back coming up tonight and tomorrow. We'll talk about that. I think there's some good things to talk about with the Golden State Warriors, but just know that if anything happens, NFL free agency, we'll be right there and jump into it and give you the news first here. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Hold on. Oh, there we go. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Swisey menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Join Bay FC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky, and football season is here right now, and that means Brian Baldinger every single Tuesday, 7:30 all season long. Baldy! Now back to Steiny and Goo, and you know my boy from the U is about to spit that liquid hot magma. Get him, Goo.
Why does that fire me up, man?
I don't know.
Shasky handing the baton. Hey, we forgot one free agent. Joey Bosa.
Weren't they interested in him last year, and didn't he get hurt this year?
No, he played 15 games last year. 15.
I'm thinking of Nick.
Yeah. 5 forced fumbles and 5 sacks.
The Bosa's only it's 34 total games. The Bosas have agreed to combine for 20 or less every year.
I mean, it could happen, man. They need some help. Yeah.
All right, we're talking NFL free agency. We're going to jump to the Warriors until and unless something happens with the San Francisco 49ers. Right now, things have been pretty quiet on the 49er front. But let's go to Nico in Sacramento to get us started. Hey, Nico, how you doing?
Yo, guys, what's up?
What's up, baby?
For me, I was wondering if this Trent Williams situation is going to turn into a Trent Kuminga situation, like where the Niners can't do anything because they don't know about the money. Because if you cut him, you're going to run into dead cap. If you re-sign him, you have a new cap, a new cap number for him. And if you trade him, you still have dead cap. So I'm wondering if that's the reason it's so quiet is because they have to get rid of or figure out the Trent Williams situation before they can actually get the money out there to do anything.
I mean, yeah, I know. I think, hey, Nico, good. Thanks for the call. No, I mean, I think if you look at the 49ers' priorities, like right now, they don't have a left tackle. I mean, he's in the building, but you got to get it done.
In a hurry if you're going to be a player, because the Warriors would admit they did the Kuminga thing wrong because it did hijack other moves, right? Or you got Horford in.
I don't know if it did or not. It put, it might have, but it put, it just, what it meant was that, Horford and Melton had to wait all season until officially getting signed. But we'll see how it plays out with Trent Williams. And obviously, the minute anything happens, if it happens today, tomorrow, the next day, we'll be all over it. The Warriors on Saturday, Goo.
We were at the party watching, and I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, they gave Oklahoma City a ball game, 104-97. They hung tough, but they just couldn't make a play in the last 2 minutes of that game.
Right.
And
no DeAnthony Melton.
Nope. And Pods didn't shoot the ball great, but he's playing pretty well right now. There's no doubt about it. Santos is playing gutsy.
22 points.
Porzingis came back on Saturday and was rusty, really rusty. You can tell when a guy's rusty when they're not.
But can I tell you why I'm fired up about what I saw from Porzingis? He kept constantly getting hacked in the post. And if he can stay healthy, and those are some things to come, Steiny, they kept fouling him, and I get it. He's a big man. And I'm like, man, I'm not used to this. So that was something I'm clinging on to now about, you're right. And Warrior fans, you're right. If somehow this guy can remain healthy and we get to the playoffs and the play-in, I mean, I like Draymond and Horford together. I don't know where this thing is going, but before we get into the nuts and bolts about Saturday, can I just share with you why I'm nervous about the Warriors and what about?
Sure.
Steiny, the standings. The Clippers are 1 game behind the Warriors, and now Portland is 2. We're hanging on. We're 1 game above 500, and we got a game tonight against Utah, and who's tomorrow at home?
Chicago, right?
Yeah, you're right. But, man, I envisioned us just, being mediocre and holding on to 8th, but, Steiny, there's a chance we could get to 10th by the time the chef got back.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. There's
and you
no
told
doubt
me
about
KP's not playing tomorrow, right?
He's
or one of the back-to-backs.
I think he's scheduled to play tomorrow against the Bulls.
All right. Because I think
but he's not going to play both.
Yeah, the Kings blew them out, and I would like for him to play against a frisky team on the road in Utah.
Yeah, and just a couple things. Draymond Green has been playing much better lately, and I think the Warriors have found a little bit of a role for him defensively. They're just putting him on the other team's best player when he's out there. So he covered Kawhi Leonard against the Clippers. He was on Durant against the Rockets. He was guarded Shai Gilgeous-Alexander a lot against the Thunder, and he's done a pretty darn good job in each of those games. And
hit a couple threes.
He said he feels a little more energy when he plays like that. So that's a piece of good news. The only drawback is, and this is, this is just the price of Draymond's greatness. To me, he's the best individual defender on the Warriors, but he's also the best team defender on the Warriors. So if this is going to be his new role, he's not going to be the helper that he's been in the past.
The connector.
But maybe I'm just talking about as a help defensive player to protect the rim. But that's probably where the Warriors envision Porzingis being a factor because, man, when he's in there defensively, you just got to be aware of where he's at. He's so freaking big.
Yeah, and did you see him come out and block a three-pointer at 40 years old? Like, that's impressive, and I know there's no moral victories, people. I'm not saying that, but I am fantasizing about, man, if the chef can get back and we can get Draymond and Horford and Porzingis on the floor together, and now Pods is – I don't know what you call Pods, but he's holding it down. I know he was 3 of 10 from deep, but the fact that they were in the fourth quarter after being down 13 of 14 points, it felt like most of the first half. Steiny, I turned the TV off like, yeah, that was a loss, but it wasn't because there was no Melton. There was no Moody and no Steph Curry.
Yeah, the
104 to OKC, that's pretty damn good defensively.
Yeah, I mean, Porzingis obviously is fatigued at an early stage. I mean, you could tell that he's really trying to get his win back, but I also thought there were times when he was really gassed, but he was trying to kind of push through.
He said his legs are heavy right now.
Yeah, to see if he could, build up some strength there and start to play more minutes. But, look, the guy that needs to be talked about is Brandon Podziemski. And
39 minutes.
If you watch the game on Saturday, I think you got to realize that he's got an ability to do some things that a lot of their other younger players don't have the ability to do. I mean, he can make plays for other guys. He can score a little bit. Defensively, he tries to at least stick his nose in there. And to my way of thinking, the only issue with Podziemski that needs to be dealt with is he's just got to become more consistent. He's got to start taking less chances offensively. He's got to be a little more discerning when he takes a shot that he thinks is a big momentum changer. But other than that, I think Pods has been pretty good in the last week or two or whatever it's been. And I'm just thinking about the YouTube chat where there were actually, there's some fans out there that actually are saying, well, Pods isn't really an NBA player. And I mean, I think that's fun. That's a joke. That's material. I mean, that's just a joke.
Yeah, he's been dunking. Yeah.
And, look, he was 6 for. Here's the other thing. People be like, well, he was 6 for 17.
3 of 10.
Guess what? He's the only guy who can create something in a game like that. I mean, when you don't have Curry and you don't have Butler and you don't have your main playmakers, guess what? It comes down to Podziemski to try to do that. And if you're asking Podziemski to do all that, he's probably not going to be as efficient because he's not a 25-point-per-game scorer. But when you ask him to do more than he should be asked to do, which is a game like Saturday, to me, he did a lot of good things, but no, he wasn't efficient offensively. He was 6 for 17.
Yeah.
But
40 minutes, man.
That's what you've got to expect when you ask Pods to be the most important player, the second most important player on your team because they don't have any of their starters in there.
Do you have a problem with me, and I use the word and I'll use it again, fantasizing about a starting lineup of Melton, Steph Curry, Al Horford, Porzingis, and Draymond Green? Could that be the best five the Warriors could run out if they got to the play-in?
Wait, say it again.
Porzingis, Draymond Green, Horford, Steph Curry, and DeAnthony Melton.
Yeah.
Like, I get just not the 48 minutes, obviously, but I just get goosebumps thinking about, okay, and then you got guys like Pods, Guy Santos coming off the bench. I did not think I was going to see 23 rebounds combined from Gary Payton II and Guy Santos. And I know some people could say, they're coming off long or whatnot, but that's what it was. Payton II had 12. Guy Santos had 11. Steiny hustling his ass off, 22 points. And I'm just like, and I know the Thunder didn't have their whole squad. I get that. But I am getting to the point, and that's why I'm worried about these standings, because I don't want us to slip to 10th. Then then that's a whole nother bear. But if Curry can get back and somehow we can remain 8th, I'll take it with the possibilities of different lineups. But that's one I'm starting to just visualize. Like, because Dre, something's going on with him and Horford out there, and I think it's bothering the other team.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Nathan in Honolulu.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Nathan, how you doing?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, thank you.
I just want to talk about our team for a little while. I watch every day on League Pass, and I'm getting kind of concerned, but I agree with Guru. If we can hold on the 8th spot and get out of the play-in, I think we can get through. What do you guys think?
I mean, that's what they're trying to do.
It's going to be hard now,
it's
too.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
They're just trying to hold on. But, look, you got Utah tonight, and you got the Bulls tomorrow. Can you somehow win them both? Mm-hmm. You got to win one. You got to win one of them.
Then you go to New York.
Do they go to New York, or do they? Knicks are out here.
Knicks are here.
No, they go to New York.
Oh, they do go. So they got an East Coast trip coming up, but there's some games there that are going to be interesting, and they got a chance at a couple.
But when
of those.
I guess when we were losing these games, but I didn't see Portland, and I knew the Clippers were coming, but now, you got to look behind you too.
Yeah, I mean, you do.
Without the chef.
In a crazy way, if you finish 10th and you don't make and you lose in the play-in, that's better than finishing 8th and losing in the play-in, and because you'll have better chance with the lottery odds. Right. But look, the Warriors look like they're locked into 7 through 10. I'm sorry, 8 through 10 now, because the Suns are about 4.5 or 5 games up on them. Yeah. So they're probably not going to get to 7.
Beat Charlotte last night.
But they got to figure out a way to try to stay in the 8th spot. 888-957-9570. Let's go to Vince. Vince is in Austin. Hey, Vince, how you doing?
I'm doing excellent. How you guys doing today, Steiny Guru?
Hanging
doing well,
in.
Thanks.
Excellent. It's been one heck of a year this year. It's been an up and down ride. With all the injuries that we've had, everything else going on, I really encourage Warriors fans and the followers and the writers covering the team this year to kind of look at the glass half full, look at the tank half full. Guys like Podziemski, everything that Podziemski's done on the court from a defensive standpoint, from a mental standpoint, is really, really good. The problem with Podziemski is the consistency in his offensive game.
Yeah. Hey,
95.7 The Game breaking news.
Sorry to do that to you, Vince, but we got our first piece of breaking news involving the San Francisco 49ers.
Trent Williams.
They have signed Mike Evans, wide receiver.
Wow.
Future Hall of Famer Mike Evans is coming to the San Francisco 49ers.
How many years?
Let me see what I see.
Mike.
Let me see. Future Hall of Fame. It says 3-year deal. Evans leaves the Bucs for a 3-year deal, giving Brock Purdy another weapon.
Yeah, a bona fide proven weapon, Steiny. And again, if he could stay healthy, there it is. We talked about it. I don't want to say we made it happen, but they knew they needed something on the outside. And I like Mike Evans, and I like him in this system. And I'm sure Collie get him open, and now it's about Purdy getting him the rock. But the fact that we all, Helen Keller, Ray Charles, could see they needed some help, and they go do it on day one.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. I mean, just looking at the free, I know Mike Evans is, a veteran in this league. He's 32 years old, but that's got to be the biggest free agent signing for the San Francisco 49ers in the Shanahan-Lynch era. Juszczyk, Richard Sherman, Charvarius Ward, and Mac Jones. Now Mike Evans, future Hall of Famer. Last year he was banged up. He only played 8 games. But prior to that, every single year in the NFL, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 straight years before this past year of 1,000 yards receiving or more.
Wow.
Certainly headed to the Hall of Fame. He's 32 years old. And the San Francisco 49ers have acquired Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Mike Evans in shades little bit of a Warriors move there, but we'll see.
Well, he's seasoned, but he can ball.
He's seasoned.
And now do you think this is the end of Jawan? Probably so, right?
Yeah, I got to believe so.
But, what's funny is in our first segment, we were talking about what the Niners offense, just for a second, didn't do against Seattle. And the Niners saw the same thing, and they went out, and I believe, Steiny, on who was available, they got the best wide receiver, and that is Mike Evans, and I just can't wait to see him in this offense. But Kyle, John, they knew they had to get better and more consistent on the outside. Now I just feel like, and you can slow me down if I need to here, now I feel like Pearsall, what you get from him, it's not house money. He was a draft pick, and he's your future at that position. But if he could stay healthy, because he's dynamic when he plays, now you put him along with Mike Evans, and if Pearsall's out there, all of a sudden, Steiny, you don't become a one-trick pony with just everything McCaffrey like,
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number.
Mike.
The first thing the 49ers address in free agency is wide receiver. They're signing Mike Evans from Tampa Bay to a 3-year deal. Mike Evans has had a hell of a career, 11 straight 1,000-yard seasons before last year.
Only 8 games last year.
Yeah, he was banged up last year. But the 49ers, I'm going to call it their biggest name free agent signing in the Lynch-Shanahan era. If he can regain his form and stay healthy, I don't know when they've had a receiver this good.
Yeah, and the bottom line to me and why I like it, and Niner fans should be ecstatic, is also, too, you had a need. That really was a position of need. And to go get a bona fide, proven Pro Bowler in Mike Evans, if he can remain healthy, I like it. And I'm sure Brock Purdy likes it, and so does that whole Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah. 49er fans, do you like it? Mike Evans. The 49ers have just signed Mike Evans will sign Mike Evans to a 3-year deal.
Wow.
When the legal tampering period is over. Does this signal anything in terms of what the direction of the 49ers may be? I mean, on the one hand, my feeling is if you're signing a 32-year-old wide receiver
coming off 8 games,
probably means you might want to bring Trent Williams back, right?
Even if you didn't get Mike, that's where I'm at. But now I would really think that is something that we'll hear soon. But you asked the question before they start calling the listeners, what wouldn't you like about this? Just the age and last year's in regard to games played? Because when you look at his Carfax reports, Donnie, 15 games, 15, 16, 15, 16, 17, 14, and then last year, hopefully it's an anomaly. But what wouldn't you like? Just his age, right?
Yeah, I mean, the guy's a great player. I mean, the guy is going to the Hall of Fame. Obvious questions are, what's he got left? Secondly, can he stay healthy? Third, what's his role going to be on this team? You would figure that. I mean, here's the question. Is he going to have more receiving yards than Christian McCaffrey next year? I mean, I know it's kind of a goofy question, but the 49ers, they need a number 1 receiver, and this guy's that.
And 2024, Stoney, he had 11 touchdowns, so he's big time. So to me, to answer your question, I would expect that because he's got to eat too, but you can do it in different ways to where you're not just running McCaffrey in the ground. If Mike Evans can hold up and give you 14, 15 games, I'll tell you what, this signals to me, you just asked, they still think they want to move forward from that making the playoffs, obviously, and being able to have a better performance in the second round, which we saw what happened against Seattle. But you are right. This is the best receiver here in a while.
My question to 49er fans is, does it move the needle for you? Mike Evans. Former Tampa Bay Buccaneer wide receiver, now a member of the San Francisco 49ers. I should be more specific and say will be midweek.
Yeah.
Niners have signed or will sign Mike Evans to a 3-year contract. They'll pair him with Pearsall. Probably means Jawan Jennings on his way out.
Yeah.
You get Kittle back at tight end at some point. Kendrick Bourne is still on the team, although he's a free agent. But Mike Evans, will be signed by the San Francisco 49ers midweek. That's a big name. Yeah. Certainly the biggest name they've signed in free agency. I don't think there's any doubt about it.
And we just took a call from Leroy, a big Niner fan, and he wanted the Niners or his team to address the wide receiver needs in the draft. I am curious to see what he thinks about Mike Evans at this point. And now I do expect Jawan Jennings not to come back, but Kendrick Bourne balled out, at different junctures this season. So I could see him coming back, and you run those three with Kittle. If Kittle even comes back, I don't know his prognosis, Donnie, but I'm juiced for Niner fans because this is a win, and it's a position of need that you were starving. And if this dude can hold up, not only can he can catch him in the end zone as well.
All right, Mike Evans is on his way to being a 49er, wide receiver. This is from his agent, Derek Gilmore. And Derek Gilmore is Evans' agent, and he issued this statement. This is from Mike Evans' agent. At this stage of his career, Mike's goals remain the same as they have always been, to compete for another Super Bowl, to play in an offensive system that challenges defenses, and to be in an environment where he can continue to push himself and contribute at the highest level. So that was from Mike Evans' agent, Derek Gilmore. Simply saying Mike Evans still wants to win a Super Bowl, and that was one of the reasons that he's coming to the San Francisco 49ers. The agent also says this decision simply came down to Mike wanting a new challenge and a fresh opportunity while he still feels he has a great deal left to give to the game.
Yeah. And Chicago, Jason in the chat, having some fun with me. I love how Guru keeps saying if he can hold up. Evans has had injury issues, and it's known, yes, but if you look at his Carfax report, he held up in 2024 and had 11 touchdowns. And last year, you hope is an anomaly, but right now they got him a number one receiver. Who's to say they're not done? If they want to take a young receiver in the draft, we'll see. But to go out in the first day and just send a message, and you said something to me earlier, like Niners came off of 6 wins a couple of seasons ago. I'm wondering about how they felt then about their team, and they had some bad luck last year, but yet you made the playoffs, won a game, and this to me tells me that they still feel like they got a shot. And you go add Mike Evans, and I think they've gotten better.
Yeah, I mean, the question is he signed a 3-year contract. We'll kind of wait for the numbers and the guarantee and all that. But that's the first move the 49ers have made in free agency this year. If you're just joining us, once again, the Niners will sign wide receiver Mike Evans, who played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 32 years old, going to the Hall of Fame. There's no doubt about that. And the 49ers now have themselves a number one receiver. And I know a lot of, we were talking about this earlier, the Niners don't usually make a big splash in free agency, at least not during the Shanahan-Lynch era. Mm-hmm. I mentioned the 4 biggest, let's say, free agent acquisitions for the Niners: Juszczyk, Sherman, Charvarius Ward, Mac Jones. I think Mike Evans is bigger than those 4 guys.
Upgrade. Yes.
And obviously, if he can stay healthy, Mike Evans is probably the best receiver that Purdy's going to be throwing to so far in his career. All right, what do you think about it, San Francisco 49er fans? 888-957-9570 is the number, and that segment was sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for 2-pound strawberries or 12-ounce raspberries or blackberries, just $4.99 each. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's something cool. San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast. Leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe, zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, very Bay Area.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
In Oakland today, morning fog, then mostly sunny, high of 70.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, if you're just joining us, the 49ers have just made their first free agent signing. It's going to occur. Mike Evans, wide receiver Mike Evans, who's played his entire career in Tampa Bay, is going to be a 49er. And this is from Mike Garafolo of the NFL Network. The 49ers were originally slated to pay $27 million for Brandon Ayuk this upcoming season, but they voided the guarantee last summer after Ayuk failed to participate in individual and team activities. That money is now reallocated for Evans as a big target for Brock Purdy. And Adam Schefter reporting that it's a 3-year deal worth $60 million.
Yeah, 20. Barry Sanders. And ask me when I hear Mike Evans, what comes to mind, Donnie?
What comes to mind when you hear Mike Evans?
50-50 balls. He's one of those dudes, if you're in the red zone, you throw it up. That's one of his true skills, is to be able to go get those 50-50 balls. And 9 times out of 10, 9.5 out of 10, 10 out of 10, when you got a stud receiver, that's a facet to their game. You could throw it up. It might not have to be picture perfect, but they can go get it. And that's what he means to me when I hear his name. But remember our former producer, Brian Iglesias, Steiny, big 49er fan, he tweets this: the 49ers say they want to get younger and faster, and their first move in free agency is to go get older and slower wide receiver. Interesting move. I feel like that's greed. Like, Mike Evans is a baller and can go downfield. They send him on go routes. So I like them. I love the move for the Niners, and they're no dum-dums. They know they need some position needed attention. And there you go. 3 for, 60, right? Yeah, 20 a year.
Yeah, I also think, and, maybe, who knows, maybe the 49ers will shock the world and trade for A.J. Brown, but I doubt it.
Yeah.
And to me, this is also an indication of what the 49ers really value. And Mike Evans is a pro's pro. He's a professional. And it's just he seems like a 49ers type of guy, not a guy like A.J. Brown. So I'm sure that they just, they feel like they'd rather have maybe a guy, a little bit older, but more reliable in a lot of ways than A.J. Brown, even though Evans was hurt for the first time in his career last year.
And it's so funny. You come in here, and you were right, just citing what the Niners under Lynch and Kyle haven't done in free agency. I'm sitting here telling you my wish list consists of one Mike Evans, and bam, not even an hour and a half later, he's a Niner. Again, there's a lot more left to this offseason and free agency possibly for the San Francisco 49ers. I know Leroy called us and said he wanted the Niners to address if I'm paraphrasing, the wide receiver position via draft, but dude's a baller, and I'm being proactive, partner, and thinking he can remain healthy. If he does, welcome in. He's got a guy that could call plays, and now a quarterback. Do you have a problem if I say, I think you just said it, this will be the most talented receiver that Brock Purdy's thrown to in his career?
Certainly the most proven.
Well,
certainly the one with the biggest resume. I think we can all agree on that. Let me just read a couple of the texts from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line.
Got to be positive.
And if you want to jump in at 888-957-9570, we got some open lines. But the 49ers are going to sign Mike Evans, wide receiver, to a 3-year contract worth $60 million. Yeah. And here's a couple of the texts on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. From the 707, I'd rather pay Mike Evans $20 a year than Jawan Jennings, that's for sure. Okay. Evans helps with the red zone issues of late. That's Oreo Cookie. 510, why are we paying 32-year-olds, 32-year-old has-beens, $20 million a year? Our Bay Area sports teams love to get older. This is so disappointing. Wandale Robinson got the same annual value.
Well, you know what? That's not fair. You can't lump the 49ers in with what the Giants or Warriors do. Tell me where they were going to get, better at. But our guy, Grant Cohn, he's tweeting 49ers keep getting younger and faster. So that to me is.
They are or aren't?
He's saying.
Oh, he's being sarcastic?
Yes, yeah. So, I mean, Duke is ball. I like the move, but now it just seems like now everybody's looking at the birth certificate. He's better than what they had. Come on now.
I mean, one of the reasons people look at the birth certificate is because they know damn well this team's getting older. And it's impossible to ignore. It's impossible to ignore some of the parallels between what's going on with the Niners and the Warriors. And the 49ers just made their first free agent splash and signed Mike Evans.
Yeah. What
3
if he's
years,
Al Horford,
$60
Sonny?
million.
Thumbs up.
Well, I'd like to think they're going to get. I mean, Al Horford's a.
Well, I mean, in playing 15, 14 games. I'll take 15, 14 games from any NFL player nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get that.
Yeah.
But, you know, I would assume Mike Evans is going to be a bigger part of the 49ers offense than Al Horford is with the Warriors.
That just meant a positive move. I think Al's been a positive move.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Chris in San Francisco. But he's a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan and
talk to us.
Knows all about Mike Evans. Hey, Chris.
First of all, you guys' appearances out there in Vinny, fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Some more guys.
Oh, thank you very much.
So here's my opinion. You guys got a fantastic guy, a leader in the locker room, a guy who will stay after the game, sign every cap and jersey you'll need. For somebody saying that he's washed and he doesn't know and he hasn't, how many 1,000-yard seasons has Ayuk had? Tell me that. He's going to free up Kittle in the red zone. He's going to give you options in the red zone. He's a great player. I'm gutted. You guys just scored a stud. If he's healthy, he's going to get double covered. People are going to free up other options for you guys. So I'm congratulating it, but I'm hating it. But like I said, he is not washed, and it's a great move for you guys. It is a great move, and there wasn't that many options out there for wide receivers. And you guys might be bringing Debo back. So you guys aren't in a tough spot.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thumbs up.
That's Chris.
Buck fan.
Chris in San Francisco saying Mike Evans still's got a lot.
And I know the Warriors just played OKC, but Chris stole my thunder. Like, there wasn't a lot of options for you to go to get a bona fide proven player. If it was under age 25 or whatever age suits people out there, but I am shocked at the results early from Niner fans thinking this guy's too old or he's done. He's not. Yeah, he missed half the season last year, but you look at that track record, you should be more, confident that if he stays healthy, you got a guy.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. If you're just joining us, the 49ers have agreed to terms with Mike Evans, receiver who played his entire career with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Contracts for 3 years, $60 million. Obviously, the 49ers are going to head into this season with no Brandon Ayuk. So you pop Evans into the Brandon Ayuk spot. Ideally, you can push Pearsall down to the number 2 receiver, and that leaves a decision to be left with Jawan Jennings. But it doesn't feel like Jawan Jennings is going to be coming back after the 49ers agreeing to terms with Mike Evans.
Yeah, I think this is exciting, and it's day one. And to that caller's point, I forget his name, and maybe they might not be done. I don't know. Debo ain't bringing the house down with whatever he gets or what he's asking for, but now you think of a possible reunion. That could be doing too much, but the bottom line is this is what I wanted for the Niners, and they got it done, and they knew they needed to get more dynamic, and I think they got a dude, a red zone target, who also can catch the ball and has hands.
Yeah, he's probably not as dynamic as A.J. Brown, but he's clearly not the headache that A.J. Brown is either.
Who may not even have been available,
Yeah, so we'll see. But Mike Evans is probably the biggest name that Shanahan and Lynch have brought in free agency in their 9 or 10-year tenure. It's a big-name wide receiver, 32 years old. Came into the league and had 11 straight 1,000-yard seasons before last year. And look, he played 8 games last year, and it's probably one of the reasons they were able to go get him. But obviously the San Francisco 49ers feel like Mike Evans has a lot left.
Yeah.
Otherwise they wouldn't have agreed to a 3-year deal. So Mike Evans is in the fold for the San Francisco 49ers, and we're asking the fans how good they're feeling about this or how suspect they're feeling about Mike Evans.
I know you like trivia and game shows, so let's have some fun. So Mike has played 12 NFL seasons. Stoney, how many touchdowns would you think that Mike Evans has on his resume in those 12 seasons?
101.
That's a phenomenal guess, 108.
Okay.
So he's averaging 9 touchdowns a season. And, my goodness, man, the 50-50 ball thing and that component to his game is what I really love. Third downs, now Purdy has another reliable option. I don't know what Kittle's prognosis is, Sonny. Have you heard anything when he's coming back? But the bottom line is this move, not Kittle, take your time, obviously, because you need him. But now you got you're not just sitting there like Forrest Gump at the bus stop. You got a guy that can go get it.
Yeah, this from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Funny, I almost added this guy to the list of the free agents. Oreo Cookie saying Alex Mack was a good free agent signing. You know what? He was the 5th guy on my list, and I had him written down. I just didn't mention him. So, but he was under consideration. Oreo Cookie in my mind. And who knows if they're done?
You know, it's day one.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if this is all they do in free agency. I'm sure
they need a lot too.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. 49ers, first day of the legal tampering period in NFL free agency, have come to terms with wide receiver Mike Evans. 3 years, $60 million.
He got some butt.
And if you're a San Francisco 49er fan, the question's simple. What do you think of bringing Mike Evans in here to work with Brock Purdy and Ricky Pearsall? And then secondly, what should be next on the itinerary?
Build the trenches.
After Mike Evans.
You got to build the trenches. And Joey Bosa, I know you thought I was playing, but if somehow you can get him in here alongside his brother, you know, when Joey's healthy, you know, he can be a problem. But you're so light in the ass in so many important spots when it comes to the trenches. If I heard the breaking news sounder and Joey Bosa was a Niner, I would not be mad. If I'm Niner fan, like you got to try, and that's what this Mike Evans move signals to me, that they know, hey, we got to keep up with teams in our division and to get better than what we were last year, but the trenches definitely need to be enhanced.
Well, what do you do about one of the bigger issues now that the 49ers have? Mike Evans is a famous 13.
Oh, man, number change
and
coming.
He's certainly...
That's a great call.
I mean...
That's my area.
He's going... Well, because somebody on the text line brought it up. 650 said, biggest question, now what happens to Brock Purdy at 13? Well, I know what I'd do if I were Brock Purdy.
No, this is
I would absolutely offer to switch numbers.
No, you wouldn't.
Dude, he's a Hall of Famer. Period. End of story. Period. End of story.
Brock, 13
he's a Super Bowl champion. Yeah. You're not. He's a 12-year veteran. You're not. He's going to the Hall of Fame. You're not.
I don't even think Mike would ask him
or
offer him any bread for 13.
He won't. Mike Evans is a class act. He won't ask for it. But if Brock Purdy's a class act, Brock Purdy's got to give that number up.
Take Ayuk's 11.
Come on.
There you go.
Doesn't he? I mean,
That's
what a gesture that would be from Brock Purdy.
You would not do it, and I wouldn't do it.
I would absolutely do it.
I've been to a Super Bowl in 13, Kenny. I ain't doing it. Come on.
Does that get
you know what's funny? He should give it up. You know why?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know why he wears number 13, Brock Purdy?
Dan Marino's his favorite quarterback.
And what does Dan Marino not have?
Oh, that's brilliant.
But see, why I'm going to win this is it didn't stop him from wearing it. So he don't care about that, I'm assuming.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Good for a change.
You know, it's funny. It is funny.
That is interesting.
I am serious. If I'm Brock Purdy, I'm definitely offering it to him. That's called team building. I'm surprised you, as a guy who thinks this stuff's important.
It is.
Why wouldn't Brock Purdy say, hey, Mike, you want it? All yours.
Because I'm the quarterback, and I came in wearing 13, and I will continue to do so. And I've been to a Super Bowl, a couple NFC championships. I love you, Mike.
Okay. You see how hard I run my routes then? Because let me tell you, I don't run them as crisply when I'm number 12 or 11 as a wide receiver.
Mike needs to worry about staying healthy, not his number.
Yeah.
How about that?
Did Brock wear 13 in college? I don't even know.
Iowa State.
Because if he didn't wear it in college, then he's got to give it up.
How much would you give up to try to get your no? It's got to be M's.
You know me.
15.
Oh, he was 15 in college?
It's pretty well.
That's a weird number for a quarterback, kind of. Yeah.
What if Brock moved to number 14?
He should. He should.
That's the starting
it's
quarterback.
About the pecking order. And Purdy's not in Mike Evans' league. He hasn't done as much as Mike Evans in this league.
So we'll get a press conference, huh? I would imagine.
Not for a while.
Yeah.
Not for a while.
Well, you're right. Don't open up till Wednesday, but soon.
Yeah.
Maybe he won't be by himself. Maybe there'll be some other additions.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers have come to terms with wide receiver Mike Evans. 3 years, $60 million. And the 49ers have themselves a new wide receiver. And one of the bigger free agent signings of the Shanahan-Lynch era, absolutely, positively.
And he's had 1,000 yards in 11, I think you mentioned this, 11 of his 12 seasons. But Shasky with the nugget of the day, Brock actually wore 14 in the preseason before he made the roster his first year. There's no way Brock would go back to 14.
He should. It's really a no-brainer.
I'm saying he should not, and I think Kenny is just having fun with us.
I would absolutely give it to Mike Evans. But I don't.
And what would you say here,
I'm not married to numbers. I've never been married to numbers.
But some dudes are.
Yeah, well.
But he was 14. He's 13 now.
And so if Mike Evans is married to 13 and Brock Purdy's married to 13, Mike Evans gets 13.
You got to pay, though.
Please. He doesn't. Purdy's the one who's making the money, not Mike Evans. Mike Evans took a haircut. 20 mil?
Man.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I'm happy for Niner fan. That's a good move.
Yeah, I mean,
I started this show saying receiver.
I mean, it's tough to get a feel through the text lines. I'm seeing some positive. Yeah. Well, I'm seeing both. I'm seeing a lot of people excited. I'm seeing some people saying, he's a little
32.
too old.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a factor.
But he's your best receiver.
Well, not yet. He's not.
On paper.
Sure.
All right.
And Bosa was your best defensive lineman, and Ayuk was your best receiver. Now he's not. I'm just saying.
Evan texted another line of the day, so I got to read it. Evan should wear 8. Amount of games he played last year. So you're smiling. He's smiling. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to give him a 3.
Well, it's unfair that you're going to hold the 1 year he hasn't been healthy against him, although it was the most recent year.
Yeah.
Was the most recent year.
I'm excited for the Niners.
All right. So the Niners get Mike Evans. Obviously, we'll find out what it means for Jawan Jennings. I think he's a long shot to come back.
And would he want to come back now that you're giving my slices away,
Well, I mean, they still have more money than they would have had if they still had Brandon Ayuk at 27. So we'll see how it all plays out. Numbers 888-957-9570 is the number. NFL free agency is underway, and the Niners have made a move. On day one, within the first 3 hours, they have come to terms with Buccaneers wide receiver Mike Evans, 32 years old, played his entire career in Tampa Bay. First 11 seasons, all over 1,000 yards receiving. Played 8 games last year. Mm-hmm. So obviously his season was truncated, but the 49ers believe that he's got a lot left in the tank. They've offered him a 3-year, $60 million contract, which he will take. So the Niners address one of their issues, which is wide receiver. They still got Trent Williams they've got to deal with. There's reports about Trent Williams that the 49ers are trying to work something out with him, but they also could be open to trading him if they can't come to terms with him. So the 49ers, who have a lot of issues, certainly the offensive line, the defensive line, and wide receiver, but they have addressed wide receiver by signing Mike Evans. Evans.
You kind of alluded to this, and I hope in the positive what this signing means for Trent Williams and the Niners. But, again, you could slide McKivitz over. You could get one in the draft, a left tackle. But to me, I still think the dude can ball. And if it's about the next 2 years or 3 years, both of them fit perfectly. But how do you feel about this having any impact on Trent's situation?
I mean, I would think when you sign a guy like Mike Evans, you think you still have some action. And if you really think you have some action, then you got to bring Trent back. The question is, do you realistically have action? And how much is Trent Williams?
Is he going to buzz?
Does he contribute to that? You know, there's some other names that are being brought up. Debo Samuel, Joey Bosa. To me,
I wouldn't be mad at either one.
Yeah, I wouldn't want either of those guys back here. Here's the thing, like you can't keep signing more old guys. To me, okay, Mike Evans, you brought in what you thought was the best receiver available in free agency.
Right.
He's been around for a while. He's solid. He's a great pro, great locker room guy going to the Hall of Fame. That's one thing. But you can't make that your off-season strategy. You got to get younger. But you're not including
Trent in that, though, right?
In what?
And if you does that?
Sure. I mean,
to me, Trent is a mandate. Is a must. I want him here, and he's like Snyder. What besides looking at telling people how old I am? Look at my actions. I'm still an All-Pro, and you got some heavyweights in our division. Trent Williams was not the reason you only put up 6 points against Seattle at home.
Well,
you know what I mean? Like, I can't just let that fly. And it's crazy. And I know Butch, before he left, was like, maybe it's time, you trade him. But, man, to get the euphoria of Mike Evans and then lose Trent Williams and try to find a stopgap for that kind of takes away from the move. I would bring Trent back for 2. And hopefully Trent will budge to kind of work with the team and lower that cap number. But you got to keep Trent in town, man. You just do if you're serious about winning. You ain't feeling it, huh?
Well, I don't know. I'll tell you right now, if the 49ers don't come to terms or whatever with Trent Williams, I don't believe that the 49ers will acknowledge that they're not going for it regardless. I think they're not going to sign Mike Evans one day, lose Trent Williams the next, and say, we don't have Super Bowl aspirations. Otherwise, why would you get a Mike Evans? Unless you think Mike Evans can play for 3 more years and you're not just in a 1-year window.
Well, it looks like they do with the 3 for $60.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. The 49ers have signed wide receiver Mike Evans. 3 years, $60 million. And that's the first big splash they make in free agency. We'll see what happens down the line. But how you feeling, 49er fans? Their team, your team, has addressed one of their issues that we knew they had, and that is wide receiver. They found their replacement for Brandon Ayuk, and his name is Mike Evans. 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, let's get right into it. The San Francisco 49ers have agreed to sign Mike Evans, wide receiver, who's played his entire career in Tampa Bay. He's going to get a 3-year, $60 million deal. So they've replaced Brandon Ayuk. And we'd like to welcome in, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in Rick Stroud, Tampa Bay Times beat writer for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Rick, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
I guess my first question is what a lot of fans out here are asking. How much do you think Mike Evans has left? And you know, if you could detail kind of what some of his injury concerns were this past season, that'd be great.
Yeah, no, I think he has some left for sure. And, you know, until this year, he had really been a model of consistency. I mean, he tied somebody you're familiar with in Jerry Rice with 11 straight 1,000-yard seasons. That's hard to do in this league. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, in my opinion. Now, he's going to be 33 in August, and he has had some issues with hamstrings, but, you know, a lot of that might have to do with the heat in Tampa as it does anything else. I would say this, that, after he broke his collarbone last year and missed many games, I think he only wound up playing 8 or 9 games last season. He came back against Atlanta, and in his first game back had 132 yards receiving and just absolutely dominated the game. They lost that game. They had a 14-point lead with 9 minutes to go. They blew it, both with Baker Mayfield throwing a fourth-quarter pick and also just, ridiculous conversions of 3rd and 28. I've never seen Mike more upset coming off the field. He was screaming, 3rd and 28, 3rd and 28. And the Bucs needed one more win to make the playoffs, and they didn't get the extra win that they needed. And so, the thing about Mike is he's so competitive. He absolutely hates losing. He wants to win. He wants to play in big games. He wants to play in the playoffs. And he got spoiled here a little bit the last, 4 years or so, 5 years until last season when they missed. And so he knows he still has a lot left in the tank. And I think that anybody that watches the tape knows it. And he's going to want to go someplace where he can grow as a player. Look at, Kyle Shanahan is the best in the business. And the thing about Mike is the passing game can run right through him. You're never going to leave him one-on-one. He's an absolute red zone, destructor down there. And I think that, the 49ers, if Mike can continue and have good health, they've got themselves a player that's going to really help their offense. And I think it's a compliment to their franchise. I know John Lynch, obviously very well personally and otherwise, covered him here in Tampa. They're getting a guy that's not only a great player, but you talk about a great person now. He's a 10. So this is a great pickup, I think, at this time for a 49ers franchise that's trying to get right back to the Super Bowl and win one.
Yeah, no doubt, Rick. And also off the debacle of Brandon Ayuk, they definitely needed a receiver. I told my partner one of the facets I love about Mike Evans, you tell me if he still has that part to his game, is the 50-50 balls. And you kind of mentioned the red zone.
Oh, yeah.
So that's still there, huh?
That will always be there. This guy, I don't know if you ever put on his basketball tape from high school, but he was a Skywalker, and he absolutely separation occurs just because of that big body and his ability to position himself and sort of body out opposing defenders. And if you watch the Atlanta game, one of his first catches down the field is just like that. He just goes up and mosses people all the time. Maybe his favorite receiver watching growing up was Randy Moss, and he's got a lot of that in him. And he can still get vertical because of his ability to jump and leap over people. He's got good speed, deceptive speed for a guy his size. Once he gets going, he's a strider. So there's not a route that he can't run on the tree. I know he'll be excited about this new opportunity, and I'm really happy for him. It's going to be difficult not seeing number 13 in his 13th NFL season out here, and Tampa fans are extremely sad about it. But I think the compliment for the 49ers is again, this wasn't about money. This was about opportunity to win a Super Bowl. And I think he sees that organization and to still grow as a player at an age when many guys are pretty set in their ways.
Rick Stroud joining us on 95.7 The Game. He covers the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for the Tampa Bay Times. If you're just joining us, the 49ers have agreed to terms with wide receiver Mike Evans, 3 years, $60 million. Can I assume that the Bucs would have liked to have him back, but Mike wanted to change his scenery? Is it as simple as that?
Yeah, I think so. I think the Bucs desperately wanted him back. There's an emotional connection with him in this community that is unlike many players they've ever had. Derek Brooks certainly has it. I think John had it when he was here. But he's done so much for this community off the field. His Mike Evans Family Foundation has raised so much money, and he donates so much money that people don't even know about. And that's an important thing for him, too. This is his fourth contract, and he spreads the wealth. He helps a lot of people. He'll do that in the Bay Area as well. And that's what's so great about the man is that he's not just a great player, and the impact he'll have on the young players in that locker room is crazy. Just think about who's influenced him in his career. Tom Brady was a huge influence for him in terms of, getting the nutrition and changing his body and making it, to a 13th season in the NFL, which is impossible to do sometimes. So, I can't say enough about him. I love the guy. He was great to cover. He's a fantastic community person. I know the 49ers will be excited about him. I hope he stays healthy and the fans out there get to see what he can really do, because he's a dynamic player in this league.
Rick, I know you can't predict the future, but the guy responsible for getting Mike the ball will be one Brock Purdy. When you just think about Brock and what you think of him as a quarterback, if you could share that, but this combination, what do you think of Evans and Brock Purdy?
Well, I think Brock, the great thing about him is that he quickly processes what he's seeing on the field. Never going to have the strongest arm, never going to be the most athletic guy, although I think he's probably more athletic than people give him credit for. But the ball placement that he shows is kind of his superpower. And the great thing about having a Mike Evans is it doesn't have to be perfect, right? I mean, this guy has a huge catch radius. He can be covered and still make plays, and that's something that Brock will have to learn. I talked to Baker Mayfield, and he quickly learned Mike Evans. He's one of the easiest guys to read at the top of his route when you're a quarterback, when you're throwing to him. So I know they'll spend a lot of time in the offseason together. I think Brock's going to find that this guy is going to be a godsend. And when you think about Christian McCaffrey and how much of the load he's had to carry, it just is going to open up the passing game. The passing game's going to run through him. They'll move him around, but you know what you're going to get. If Mike Evans is lined up out there, there's going to be cloud coverage. There's going to be certain things that you can do off of that, and that's going to open it up for Brock for other players as well. So he'll be a focal point. There's no question, and he wants to be. He wants to be a high volume target guy. And I think he will be out there. But, yeah, I think him and Purdy will do fine together. And like I said, they've not had a kind of a go-to receiver. From a red zone standpoint, I don't know that there's been a better player I've ever watched in the game, since I've been in Tampa. I mean, the guy absolutely is an absolute menace down there. You can't cover him. He's too big. He runs slants, fades. I mean, go on Madden and punch in a Mike Evans fade, and you'll hit it 10 out of 10 times. I promise you. Every time you're in the red zone, just call up the fade and see what that completion
there
rate
is.
Rick Stroud joining us on 95.7 The Game. He covers the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for the Tampa Bay Times, and we're talking about Mike Evans, whom the 49ers are going to sign to a 3-year, $60 million contract. You said that he wants to be a focal point in the offense.
Yeah.
The 49ers were linked a little bit to A.J. Brown in Philadelphia, and obviously they ran into a little trouble with Brandon Ayuk out here, and a lot of people's understanding is that Brandon just didn't like that he wasn't featured more, and the Niners run heavy, obviously, behind McCaffrey. He had 2,000 total yards, half through the air and half running the ball, and I'm just wondering, if he's just a part of this offense, because there has been some, I don't want to say complaints, but this is a run-heavy team, and sometimes receivers, are a little bit secondary. But how will Mike adjust to that if that's the case?
Well, just look at his career. I mean, he's one of the most unselfish guys that I've seen at that position. You won't hear him, clamoring for the ball. Is a position that's very selfish in its nature, right?
Right.
He's never come out of a game and said, I should have gotten more targets. What he says is we should have won the game, and he wants to be the reason you win. If you're winning running the football, it's fine. Remember when the Bucs won a Super Bowl, Tom Brady came here, and they brought in Rob Gronkowski, who took away a lot of targets from Mike Evans, right?
Yep.
They were run heavy with Leonard Fournette, especially in the postseason and the playoffs. They brought in Antonio Brown to go with Chris Godwin and Mike. So you got 3 other targets there that Tom Brady used as well as his running backs. Mike Evans wasn't going to get, every single throw. And he was fine with that because the confetti fell on his head. And he will tell you that what he wants to do is win. I mean, this guy is one of them. Everybody's competitive in the NFL. How do you get here if you're not? But I'm telling you, for a wide receiver, you're going to find that he will block. He is physical. He has no trouble with them running the football so long as they're winning the game. But yeah, does he know he can be a big part of that? Does he want to be? Absolutely. But this is not a guy that's going to say, hey, I didn't get my 10 targets today. if they win the football game. You'll never hear that out of him. And again, if it was just about that, he'd come back to Tampa. He'd come back here. If it was just about money, I don't think the money was that different if you really look at the contract when we see it and how it's actually structured. I think this is about winning, and I think it's about growing as a player. And if you're an offensive player and you know that Kyle Shanahan's the best in the business, why wouldn't you want to go out there and learn? And, Mike's also had 4 different offensive coordinators in 4 years here in Tampa. That wears on you after a while, and it's going to be another guy this year. Before he has to learn a new offense from Zach Robinson, why not go out there and learn the best offense in the NFL? So I know all the things he's thinking, and it's a compliment to the franchise. I'm sorry to see him not be here and watch him play as I have every play in Tampa, but I can't say enough of good things about him. And if you find somebody that does, I'd like to know who it is.
Oh, that's good stuff, Rick. We were having before you hopped on, provocative conversation about just where the Niners are. And I know it's kind of unfair. We still got free agency and the draft. But, Rick, how do you look at this Niner team now with this acquisition of Mike Evans when Seattle won the Super Bowls in their division and the Rams? Do you still give the Niners a chance?
Well, look, those games as I watched them were pretty damn close. You know what I mean? I mean that whole division was really teetering on one game. And if you consider the number of injuries that they had last season, it was remarkable that they were even above water. And I voted for Kyle Shanahan as Coach of the Year because I thought he did the best job of anybody given the injuries. I mean, that was a heavy lift, and it was a heavy lift for Christian McCaffrey, who was unbelievable in carrying that offense on his back. Look, they're not buying green bananas in San Francisco right now. Okay, right. Like this is Mike Evans that you're not bringing him in there to hope that you move the program forward. You're bringing him in here, and he's going there to lift a Lombardi Trophy. Make no mistake about that. Right. So I actually think that you get some guys back healthy. You're going to have to add to it. You still have the rest of free agency. You still have the draft. If John and them can get in there and add some pieces, they're going to be right back in it again. I know it's a tough division, but man, one play goes one way or the other last year, and they would have won the NFC West. So I don't think they're that far out of it, to be honest with you.
Rick, I think I know the answer to this question, but Kyle Shanahan loves his receivers to block. Can I assume Mike Evans is a willing blocker?
He's not only willing, he's pretty good at it. He's a big physical guy. I mean, there's a tape of him early in his career picking up a single Cincinnati Bengal and making them fly. So, I mean, he can absolutely stick his face in the fan, and he's not afraid to do that. He'll absolutely do it. And I think you got to be smart about it. The guy, very few players as they stay in this league, as they get older, become less injured and more productive, right? And Mike is coming off certainly some injuries. One unfortunate was a collarbone. I'm not sure you can do much. That's not really an age thing. I think it's probably more just the way he fell in Detroit that day. But there won't be any problem. Again, Mike was in a run-heavy offense before, but he'll want to be a big reason why they win. But he'll set the tone for those other receivers as far as blocking goes. He will. And that's the great thing about him. He's an unselfish player, and the other guys will see how hard he works. Doesn't say a lot. He just comes to work every day. He loves the game, loves his teammates, and I think for young players that come into that program, they're going to be influenced greatly by him.
Rick, it's kind of funny. News broke this morning that the Niners might be, looking or possibly to trade Trent Williams if they can't work anything out. We get this news that, Brock Purdy's got a new toy. And to me, I am not letting Trent Williams at his age out of town. How do you see that whole situation? And I know you're in Tampa. Would you let Trent leave?
Not as long as he can play, and he's always been able to play. I mean, that guy, he swallows up some people, and again, health, age, players don't become more durable as they get older. But if I felt like he can give me, 16 games or 17 games, absolutely. I mean, I want that guy on my line of scrimmage. So, I mean, if you look at the 49ers, you don't bring in a 33-year-old receiver if you're not trying to win today. Yeah. And if you're not trying to win the Super Bowl. So I think the same thing would apply to Trent. Now, could you go into the draft and find an offensive tackle, or could you go into free agency to find somebody younger? I suppose you could. It all depends on the evaluation of John and those guys and what the tape says. I haven't put it on. I really wouldn't know. But he's still considered. We have Tristan Wirfs here in Tampa, and he still says that Trent's the best left tackle in football. And you know, I mean, Tristan's a two-time All-Pro, right? So, I mean, I think that's your answer. I think if he's healthy, he's an absolute beast, and we'll see if they got one more year in him. But those are all things. Not watching the Niners every game, I would trust John. I would trust Kyle to make that evaluation, whichever way it goes.
Hey, Rick, great stuff, man. Really appreciate you joining us kind of on the spur of the moment. I know you're busy, but we really appreciate it out here in the Bay Area, and a lot of fans excited to have Mike. Thank you so much.
You bet. Thanks so much. See you.
Yes, sir. That's Rick Stroud, Tampa Bay Times beat writer, covers the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah. And great stuff.
He had a lot, but he kind of stole your thunder. You don't go in regard to Trent. You don't go get a 32-year-old wide receiver if you don't think you're close. And that correlation with Trent coming back.
I don't disagree with that, Goo. And I think you're right on the money too. I mean, you're right. Why would you go get Mike Evans if you think you're close? And then not come to terms somehow with Trent Williams. No doubt. Feels like, you know, if you're going all in again, or you really believe you got a shot at this thing, then I can't argue with. You probably need Trent Williams here, if you think that's how close you are.
Yeah, I'm excited. I know it's early. We got a while, and more free agency hopefully for Niner fans in the draft. But damn. They hit it out the park. We came in, talked about, you know, areas of growth and need. And you go get Mike Evans, and I know a lot of people are harping on the 8 games played last year. A collarbone, that's super flukish to me. You know, that ain't old age. That's just a fluke. But, man, what Kyle's going to be able to do with him, and maybe who else, we'll find out. But if you're Brock Purdy, you got to be feeling good. You got a new weapon.
Yeah. The other thing, too, that's apparent here is, and I don't know how you measure this upgrade, but, you know, you just went from Brandon Ayuk, who I know was hurt, but he had a certain demeanor, certain disposition, certain attitude, and he's replaced by Mike Evans, who's obviously considered a class act, great teammate, solid locker room guy, leader, proven. He's got a track record, and, you know, that's not lost on me either, knowing that there were some talk about A.J. Brown, for example, and this is the kind of guy the 49ers prefer to a guy like A.J. Brown. I think it's obvious.
No doubt. And I don't want to speak for you, but you kind of didn't like the parallel I made between Horford. But when you talk about a person, the man, and what they stand for, I think he is Al Horford-like. When we hear our guy Rick praise him just about what he is on the field as a teammate and off the field.
888-957-9570 is the number. If you're just joining us, the 49ers have come to terms with Mike Evans. 3 years, $60 million. He played his first 12 seasons in Tampa Bay. First time he's going to wear a different uniform. First 11 years in the NFL, he caught balls for more than 1,000 yards. Last year, he only played 8 games. With a collarbone injury and a little hamstring issue. But the 49ers believe that he's still got a lot left in the tank. And for what it's worth, Rick Stroud, who's covered him his entire career, thinks the same. He thinks the 49ers got a pretty darn good player. And listen to this, Goo, from the 415 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Hey, Steinmetz and Guru, I'm listening to you guys all the way from Berlin, Germany.
Oh, come on.
I'm on vacation, but I had to connect to hear the breaking news.
Man,
all right,
we appreciate the support, man.
Be careful in Berlin. There is action in Berlin. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
You ever been there?
No, but...
me neither, but I've heard.
I got to say this. I don't think I'm going to Mexico.
Why?
Remember, I'm the one that told you what's going on with the cartel. Now I'm about to get on a boat and go, Oh, it's friction at the house. Tickets already purchased. Dude, look, you got to be careful. Read the room.
Yeah, that's how you want to live your life, tiptoeing around.
No, something's happening there.
In the fetal position.
Oh, that is.
I'm not living my life in the fetal position.
I'll give you the ticket.
Fine, I'll use it.
Please.
I'll view it. I'll use it.
How can you have fun
Going to Puerto Rico next week.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right. Is that okay? Is that okay, Goo, for me to go to Puerto Rico? Is that safe?
There's a lot of places they're saying avoid right now. I'm just
don't tell me what to avoid.
I love you,
Puerto
man.
Rico's fine. They just had a golf tournament there.
Don't tell me what to avoid.
But he ain't in that. He's going as a civilian. That's top tier. They taking care of them. Yeah. Mike Evans.
Too old to get scared.
Do I say I called it?
You probably will.
I came in. I had him on the wish list.
What about A.J. Brown?
Yeah, that was a miss. But he ain't went nowhere. He's still in Philly.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Austin. Austin's in San Mateo. Wants to talk about Mike Evans. What's up, Austin? How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Just heard about the great news. I like the news right there. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a veteran presence on that wide receiver crew right there, because we don't got nothing over there. And not only that, that's the best wide receiver we had since 2012 when we got Randy Moss. So, I mean, and then not only to top that off, we had Antoine Bowden at that age, and we got pretty far with Antoine Bowden. So, I mean, I like that. I like this pickup, and look what we did last year with nothing on our team. This makes us even more dangerous now. So I like that. What y'all think about that Randy Moss comparison? It's 3 years young.
Yeah.
And Randy Moss.
I would say this, Austin, was Randy really Randy? You know what I mean? When he came here, no, he helped, but he wasn't Randy Moss, and
He wasn't Randy, but I'm saying 3 years young in a Mike Evans.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, he only missed one season without 1,000 yards. I mean, and he still got a lot more in the tank. And then look what we did last year with nobody on our team.
I love the move, though.
It's a lot more better.
I love the move.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Austin. Appreciate the call.
Positivity.
Mike Evans is a 49er. 49ers have agreed to a 3-year, $60 million deal with Mike Evans.
And no doubt this is the biggest free agent signing for Lynch and Company since he's been on board.
Yeah. Yep. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, you waited a long time for free agency, and there's always been a little skepticism about what Shanahan and Lynch have done in free agency, but they plucked themselves a wide receiver, Mike Evans, from Tampa Bay, and he's probably the best receiver that Kyle will coach, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
In his tenure here, at least.
Yeah. We got, who'd they trade for? Emmanuel Sanders, Debo, Ayuk. Yeah, it's not even close.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, how are we feeling about Mike Evans? Any concern about his age and his injuries from last year, or do you see it as a solid signing, upgrade at wide receiver, and that Brock Purdy's got a new favorite target? We'll see. But 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, what do you think of Mike Evans? Hey, life doesn't give you a warning. When everything changes, it starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe you've been in a car accident or had a serious injury, or a tragedy has affected your family. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, the stress, and it's also you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
My car smells fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40, there's a scent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock. Now back to Steiny and Goo. Steiny and Goo. You're having a great show today, guys. Keep it going.
You don't mean it.
All righty. Hey, who likes soccer? Here's where you go. I do.
Of course I do.
That doesn't sound very enthusiastic. Hey, Bay FC fans, it's the first California rivalry match of the season on March 21st when Bay FC hosts Angel City at PayPal Park for your chance to win a pair of tickets. If you want to win a pair of tickets, courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked in to Steiny and Guru all week. When you hear your cue, all you got to do is call and be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652. Not now. And you'll score tickets to that game. For more info, you can visit 957thegame.com. So coming up sometime in the 1 o'clock hour, be caller number 5 when I make the announcement, and you will be headed to see Bay FC versus Angel City FC on March 21st at PayPal Park.
That's big, and it's a beautiful park, Steiny. PayPal Park. Rick Tittle took me.
Oh, who'd you see?
I forget the...
Was it soccer?
Yeah. Give me a name. What was the team that was playing?
The Earthquakes?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when I go pick up little Daryl, it's right there.
You drive by it?
No, I sit there, have lunch, stay in the car, and just look at it.
That's weird. It is.
I used to do that Treasure Island all the
I know,
time.
but I don't know. That's just a little strange.
It's a beautiful park.
Yes, it is. I mean, it's great. It's a great stadium. There's no doubt about it. I've been there a few times. 49ers have a new receiver, although some would say they have an old receiver. Mike Evans, 30. He's going to be 33 when next season starts. I'm seeing a lot of mixed emotions from 49er fans. A lot of people like the move. Some people say it's a couple years too late.
Not for what they need. We watched the Niners passing game be hampered by guys who couldn't consistently stay healthy. So now you bring in a stud outside of last year on his Carfax report. It gave you 8 games. But if you look at what he's done and what he is, and we just had Rick on from Tampa Bay, and he was incredible explaining just who Mike Evans is and who he is as a person on and off the field, you got to be ecstatic if you're a Niner fan. Now, you can look at it 2 ways if you want to hate, talk about the age and last year, but outside of that, that'll be a short conversation.
Well, I mean, I don't know that it's hate to bring up the fact that he's going to be 33 when the season starts, and for the first time in his career, he's coming off an injury where he didn't play half the season. I mean, that's a very real part of this. They need him to play for them. And the problem the 49ers have had the last couple years is that they have paid players a lot of money, and those players haven't played enough. It's really that simple. And so Mike Evans comes in here at going to be 33.
Yeah.
He's got to play. I mean, he's got to play for him, plain and simple. And he's got to be effective.
So would you say there's some risk involved?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I think there's risk involved in anything in the NFL because of the injuries. Yeah. But I mean,
you talk about what happened to Ayuk, a young player, and it happened to him.
I mean, I like Evans that he's a pro. He's a great teammate, class act. He's proven all those things.
Right.
He's not a diva. So I like the kind of guy they went after and the kind of guy they brought in here, obviously. But, it remains to be seen how many games he can play for him.
I'm not saying the Niners need, just to keep this thing going, they need Debo Samuel. But I was fascinated. I truly was about his absence in the run game not being what it was when he was here. Would you at all be as shocked if, I see you tomorrow or the next day and somehow he's back on the team, Debo Samuel?
I mean, I'd be surprised. I mean, he wasn't very good a couple years ago for him.
Those are facts.
And again, I mean, to me, it's one thing. You needed a wide receiver, and you got a wide receiver. He happens to be 30. He's going to be 33. But it doesn't mean now you go get more old players. I mean, to me, that's a position that absolutely had to be filled. And clearly the 49ers didn't think that drafting somebody was going to be quick enough for them if they thought their window was still open. So I don't hate the idea of Mike Evans, but, I mean, you can't keep acquiring guys who are as old as him. I mean, you've got enough of those guys. You've got enough veteran guys on this team now. Now you got to get younger and faster, I would think.
And now I feel like you're talking about the draft, you know?
Yeah, I don't care how you address it. It's just got to be addressed. Let's go to Gene in Oakland. Hey, Gene, how you doing?
Gene,
what's going on, man?
Hey, my guys, I'm doing great. Yeah,
nice.
Hey, I had the same reaction at first. Well, this guy's, how much does he have left? And I looked him up. I listened to your interview, and I really think this is a very good and potentially excellent pickup. Listen, this guy's, and I love pickups of, players that are on their way to the Hall of Fame and still have something left and just want to get one more ring in this case. Look, 2 years ago, this guy was all pro. He's over 1,000 yards. I remember the reviews then. They would say, this guy's still got a hell of a lot left. Yeah, the injury he had last season, it's a collarbone. It can happen to anybody. Instead of having to, of course, Ayuk is gone. Jennings would be gone. So we've replaced two malcontents, essentially, with a future Hall of Famer that I believe still has something left. Anyways, I just think, people need to look at this a little more carefully. I think we did the best we could. I mean, we're getting him for $20 million a year. 2 years ago, he probably would have cost $35 to $40 million, which is what, the top receivers are getting these days. So I think we got him for a good price. I look forward to seeing him on the field. I think he's going to work very well with Purdy. And, let's look positively at this.
Yeah, thanks, Gene. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, Gene.
I mean, he's automatically the best receiver on the team right now. I don't think there's any doubt about that. And
that's a big box to check.
It's all going to be about his production and how many games he can play and what kind of dimension he can add to the to this offense.
And I wouldn't even be a hater to bring this up, but that line or that disclosure, if he can remain healthy, is going to be team-wide. Warner, he's coming off his injury. I know everything looks great, but that's a big part of it. Bosa as well. And now you got not as serious as those two injuries, but you got the guy in Evans who broke a collarbone and had a hamstring issue. So hopefully he can get back to what he's been, and that's an Iron Man.
There's some mixed reactions on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line from the 925. It was a big injury season for Evans last year. Hammy, concussion, and collarbone. Old players, older guys don't get better. They get older. This from the 707. He might be 33, but his knees are probably in better shape than Ayuk's. So this is a win for me. 925. Don't move like the Warriors did after the 2022 title. Reload now. Well, I think they're reloading for one more crack at it.
Yeah.
And I think you read into the Mike Evans signing.
And I think Trent's a part of that, too. I do expect him back.
Let's go to Al in San Francisco. Hey, Al, how you doing, man?
Hey, guys. Thank you for getting me on here. Hey, sure. I just want to say about this Evans guy, man. A collarbone is not just a little injury. That's a major injury, to a person. And him playing with that collarbone injury, you always got to be skeptical about your playing because he's a receiver. And mind you, yes, if he goes blocking, he's got some type of block with his, shoulder and everything. And, that's connected all to the collarbone. So $60 million a year. Well, if he gets hurt at the beginning of the year, then he's out for the whole season. And then it's just a waste of time bringing him in like that. But, I would say it should have went to getting other free agencies out there, that's not injury that can, maybe last for 3 years because we don't know, man. Anything can happen. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
I mean, how many quarterbacks do we see? I looked at the collarbone like it was a good thing. Obviously, you never want to be hurt, but it's one of those, okay, heavy guy fell on me, my collarbone gave out, but it's not a signal that, I got soft tissue injuries or whatnot. We see a lot of quarterbacks, miss seasons, get hurt during the season, miss the rest of it because of the collarbone. But other than that, I never once thought, oh, boy, the collarbone is like an ACL,
Yeah,
I'm no doctor, but
never had my collarbone broken.
Either have I.
But it's pretty simple. I mean, I don't know that Evans, to me, I mean, I don't look at him like Porzingis,
right?
A guy who's been unable to play consistently his entire career. The question is, after last year, he played only 8 games and he had 2 or 3 injuries, and the 49ers signed him to a 3-year contract. So they expect him to play, and they expect him clearly to play at the level he played the year before last when he was over 1,000 yards for his 11th straight season. And if he can stay healthy, I don't think there's any doubt that he becomes the 49ers' number 1 wide receiver, and they needed one because Brandon Ayuk ain't around anymore.
Yeah, and I'll tell you who is, when. For some of them, I don't know, but I'm just thinking off the top. So now you got McCaffrey, Brock Purdy, Kittle, and now Mike Evans, and that's pretty damn good.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Manny. Manny's on the Dunbarton Bridge. What's up, Manny? How you doing?
I'm good, guys. How you all doing?
Hey, doing well.
But
Yeah.
Hey, guys. How come it sounds like we're attending a funeral when we're talking about Mike Evans, man? I mean, he cleans up, he wipes the floor of that 49er wide receiving room over the last few years, hands down, man. I mean, Ayuk and Debo could not carry his you-know-what. And he's a Super Bowl champion wide receiver? Something that Debo and Ayuk never were and never will be. So I'm super excited, so much so. Can we sign a petition for Purdy to give up number 13 and give it to that man so we can add it as an extra bonus? I mean, my God, we're not getting Anquan Bolden. We're not getting Isaac Bruce. We're not getting no recycled receiver. Yes, he's been beat up over the last few years, but you know what? It's Mike frigging Evans. So right now, putting him next to Kittle, putting him next to McCaffrey, like you guys are saying, we might have a solution to a missing piece we've been looking for years. And how embarrassing would that be to the receivers we had if he was the component that got us over the hump? Man, I am excited. Can we start the season now?
Manny,
that's all I got, guys.
I was just going to say something to Manny before you went. Don't hate on Ayuk and Debo because you went to a Super Bowl that you should have won, and you went to an NFC championship with those dudes.
But you know what? What did they do when they got there?
I got you.
That's all I got.
All right.
Thanks, Manny. Appreciate the call.
I hear him.
The other name I'm hearing, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. I'm hearing some comparisons to when the 49ers acquired Anquan Bolden, who at the time was 33. Played for the Niners for 3 years. First 2 years, he went over 1,000 yards. His first 2 years with the Niners.
He was a stud.
So he came here and produced, no doubt about it, in 2 of the 3 years that he came here at his age, which is the same age as Mike Evans. So obviously the 49ers are looking for him to have a bounce-back year and maybe a bounce-back couple years.
Yeah, I'm with, and the contract would read that. I'm with Manny on the excitement, and I'm blowing past. Last year it happens to the best of them. He was hurt and has some things going on. But you're right. You said it. He is the best receiver they have, a proven one. Yellow Jackets waiting on him. Now Brock Purdy can go out there, and we'll see what this means in regard to Christian McCaffrey leading the team in receiving, if you're into that. But I'm sure Mike Evans is going to be a beast. And I think today, with a lot of time left on the calendar before week 1, the Niners got better and can continue to do that via free agency or the draft.
I mean, to me, it's kind of simple. I mean, Mike Evans has to be the 49ers' leading receiver this upcoming year, yardage-wise. He's got to.
Man.
And if he's not, well, then he's not quite the player that you wanted when you made this move. Christian McCaffrey was their leading receiver last year, caught for 1,000 yards. I mean, ideally, Mike Evans can do the same, if not do more from the wide receiver position. So
and strike fear in the opposing defense, which I don't think the Niners receivers were.
Yeah, to me, it's pretty simple. Mike Evans was brought here to be the number one right off the bat, and he should be the number one if he stays healthy.
And my question is, are they done? And I'm talking about on the other side of the ball, whatever they see they need fit, but they obviously need attention on the D-line, linebacker, secondary. So I'm curious, is this just a strategic move, one and done Calipari, or they dip back in there and get frisky and spend some more?
Let's go to Mike. Mike's in Richmond. Wants to talk about Mike Evans. Hey, Mike, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
I appreciate you guys getting me on, man. I just want to say, first off, guy who said collarbone's concerned, dude came back on Thursday Night Football, had 2 touchdowns, firstly. So it's Mike Evans, like y'all said. And secondly, I think, the biggest winner for this is going to be Ricky Pearsall. You got Mike Evans on the perimeter. He's going to be able to stretch the field, obviously a lot of attention. And I was thinking about Chris Godwin a couple years ago. He had his best year before he broke his leg. And I think Ricky Pearsall can fill that role, man. So I'm really excited to see how Mike Evans unlocks him, because I think before his injury, he was going off. So really excited to see how Pearsall goes. And then as far as defensive guy, I would love to see Cam Jordan come back home, be that veteran presence on the defensive side. Just how Mike Evans is kind of like that locker room leader on the offensive side. Get a veteran guy like Cam Jordan, who's a pro, continue to build that culture. I think it'd be a great help for all those guys. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about Pearsall being unlocked by Mike Evans.
Yeah, appreciate it, Mike. I just like the idea of pushing Pearsall down in terms of his importance, because he, for 2 years, hasn't been reliable. So now he's your second best receiver. So there's not the onus put on him.
Yeah, I like that comp with Godwin. And I'll tell the caller, to hell with, you're right. Ricky Pearsall doesn't even have to get unlocked. In this offense where he was supposed to be the man, when he was upright, he showed us he was dynamic. There is no doubt about it in my mind. I would just tell the caller, it's not about getting unlocked. You need to unlock the key you need to get the key to availability. That's all I'm worried about with Pearsall is, can you be available on Sundays? I've never seen a guy make so many dynamic plays, and on that said play, you could just see, oh, boy, and you think to yourself, was it even worth it? 30 yards downfield, one-handed catch, but he couldn't get back, or he'd have to go out the game. So to me, Pearsall, operation, stay healthy. But, yeah, you can go to number 2 and eat all day because you got the stud Mike Evans on the other side, but he has to find a way, the antidote, to stay healthy.
All right, who wants to go to a soccer game? Now's your chance. Be caller number 5 right now to the contest line, 415-523-4652. Caller number 5 to the contest line wins a pair of tickets to Bay FC versus Angel City FC on March 21st. Caller number 5 right now to the contest line at 415-523-4652. You get 2 tickets to the Bay FC, Angel City FC soccer game on March 21st at PayPal Park. Once again, caller number 5 to the contest line, and that line is 415-523-4652. Caller number 5, you're going to Bay FC versus Angel City FC on March 21st.
There it is.
Let's go to the other guru. The other guru is in Stockton. What's going on, other guru? How you doing, man?
What's up, fellas? I love the show like always, man. You guys are the best, brother.
Sweet.
Yo, hey, man, first of all, I'm loving the trade, man. I need to let this out, fellas. Chee-hoo, baby. I am loving it, man. Mike Evans, man, he's a dog, brother. He's a dog. Now, and if you guys remember, just this past season, towards the end when he came back for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers after his injury, man, he was the only one that cared about the fact that they lost. You know, like he you can tell he cares about winning. All right, now the second thing is I love that his size as a wide receiver one is going to be able to counter against that corner that they got over in Seattle, Rick Woolen, who's 6'4". It's nice that we're going to be able to actually have someone, to compete against that guy, because that guy was a lockdown corner over there. And now, lastly, I broke my collarbone playing sports growing up. And what's nice about the collarbone is that it's a bone injury. So if you just give it time to repair it, it usually comes back stronger, and it won't actually refracture. It's very hard for it to refracture compared to like a ligament injury. Man, before that, he puts up 1,000 yards every year, baby. And now Brock Purdy's got the best wide receiver arguably he's ever had, and someone who's experienced and knows everything, man. I'm so happy, man. We needed this because the Rams are getting better. The Seahawks got picks still coming in next year. Man, we needed this, so I'm excited, fellas.
Stay
the other guru's excited.
Yeah. And he may not be going up against cornerback Rick Woolenstein. He's also a free agent. So I'm not saying he's not coming back to Seattle, but if he were to find a new home, you wouldn't even have to worry about him. But he's talking McDuffie in the division. Now you can put some stress on him and the rest of that Rams secondary. But the Niners did good for themselves in day one. They just did.
We got one of the worst texts of the season on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. I mean, this is just a real bad text. I'll bet you guys don't get 5 calls for those tickets. You are so wrong. They are already given away, bro. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
Those things went
Take
in
that
a
for
hurry.
data. Yeah.
We're getting lit up over here.
Exactly.
Granny didn't know what to do.
Exactly. We can't, I almost can't take regular calls now because the contest line is jammed.
Sucker.
As the great Jim Calhoun once said, get your facts straight and get back to me. We'll have a winner momentarily for the
take that for data.
AFC, Angel City FC ball game. Mike Evans. Okay.
I like it.
Sure.
I think we all like it.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. Keeps people in a good frame of mind.
And the $1 million question is, are they done?
In free agency?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know. But Mike Evans, future Hall of Famer, is the newest member of the San Francisco 49ers. And once again, this is his 13th year coming up in the NFL this upcoming season. He's played all 12 with Tampa Bay. And the first 11,000-yard season every single year, his first 11 in the league.
50-50 balls, I got you.
All right. Don't forget, we got Warriors, Utah Jazz tonight, 5 o'clock, Warriors Live right here on 95.7 The Game. Then we'll hand it over to Tim Roy at 5:30. Warriors play the Jazz tonight, and then they come home and play the Chicago Bulls tomorrow, so they're on a back-to-back, having played the Oklahoma City Thunder pretty tough on Saturday. And Kristaps Porzingis played his second game for the Warriors on Saturday. He's now officially 1 game behind Jonathan Kuminga in terms of games played for their new teams. Kuminga's played 3 out of 11 in Atlanta, and now Kristaps Porzingis is putting some pressure on him. He's played in 2 of the last 12 games, so they may have a head-to-head for the rest of the season on who plays more games. Hopefully they both get healthy. How about that? All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Mike Evans, he's the newest San Francisco 49er. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, who doesn't like that? There's a place here just for you. Priced from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. The neighborhoods are connected by parks and pathways, trails and lakes, It lets every resident pair the great outdoors with their own great indoors. The Town Center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. The Town Center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com. That's riverislands.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tea at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill March 27th through March 29th for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale March 27th through March 29th for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
This month marks our 40th anniversary as a family-owned business. We know beautiful floors help turn a house into a home. That's why the floor store is donating $40 to Habitat for Humanity for every qualified purchase during our anniversary sale. Going on now.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
My car smells fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents. Living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40 days a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh. Always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh. Like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Join Bay FC March 21st as they take on Angel City FC at PayPal Park for a night celebrating the women who led today and the Trailblazers who paved the way. For your chance to win tickets, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to Steiny and Guru all week. For info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Congratulations to Daniel in Union City. Our fifth caller. He's going to Bay FC versus Angel City FC at PayPal Park on March 21st. Took about 3 seconds for 5 people to call in. We got a mouth out there in the 510 that said, I bet you don't get 5 calls.
Take that, baby.
Yeah, where are you now? 510.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just mad that he didn't get him.
It happens.
Yeah. Mike Evans is the newest San Francisco 49er, longtime Tampa Bay Buccaneers receiver. Hall of Fame bound, that's for sure.
No doubt about it.
Already's got a Super Bowl in his back pocket, and he's the newest San Francisco 49er. Let's go to one of our favorites in Atlanta. It's Frank in Atlanta, and he's not crazy about it. Hey, Frank. What's up, my man?
Hey, what's up, man? How you guys doing, man? How's everybody doing?
All right.
Hope you guys had a good weekend. It's not that I'm not crazy about it. I'm just wondering, is this the signal that the 49ers are going to change the way they do offense now that we got a $53 million light bill due? Because when you think of Mike Evans, having been down here and watched the NFC South, Mike Evans is this. Mike Evans is a Hall of Fame prototype, outside relief, outside the numbers, straight line vertical passing game receiver. That's what he's done. That's what he does. That's what he's done. That's who he is. I could guarantee you, without having even seen it, if you pulled up his highlight reel, the only thing you will see Mike Evans doing is running straight line pass patterns. He's not going across the middle to catch anything. Everything you see him catch, except for maybe 5 touchdown passes, would probably be outside the numbers. We don't have an outside the numbers quarterback. We don't have an outside the numbers passing game. So my thing is, if you're going to give Mike Evans $20 million, either he's a bad fit or you're going to change your passing game. And I don't know if Brock can throw consistently outside the numbers. But if he can, then it's a wonderful signing, because he's a class act, and that collarbone is a bone, not a soft tissue. So I wouldn't worry about that again. My only thing is this a signal that Kyle has decided, like he did last year, that we have to change our offense? You know, like he made Christian check down Charlie last year. Am I going to start throwing the ball more in the vertical passing game than the across the middle stuff?
I hope it's vertical, Frank.
And I don't have IU.
Yeah, I hope it's vertical.
Thanks a lot, Frank.
Yeah, all right, you guys have fun.
Okay. All right, thanks, Frank. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, I mean, I know what he's good at. He can go get it. So, yeah, maybe there's been a change, Steiny, or, Kyle, what does he know? He knows offense, right? Knows how to call plays. Just get it done because you have a talent. And when he's on the field, he changes the fortune of your team. Now you put him with young Ricky if he can stay healthy, Kittle when he comes back. McCaffrey and Purdy, you got action.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's a legitimate wide receiver one or has been. Mm-hmm. So I'm not, overly concerned with how he's going to fit. I think he's probably a player who can fit into any system. Okay. And like Rick Stroud said, who covered the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and was very familiar with Mike Evans, said he was, he's played for 4 different offensive coordinators in each of the last 4 years.
Not easy thing to do.
And we'll see how he fits into Kyle Shanahan's system.
But why Niner fans, I'm sure, are just gleaming right now or glowing, is this was a definite position of need. And on day one, Lynch comes out and does something that we talked about and were facts, hadn't really been big players in free agency. And now you got number 13, Mike. Well, he was number 13, Mike Evans.
Kenny, I'm looking at this tweet. It just says Patriots OT, Vidarian Lowe to the foe. According to Jeremy Fowler of ESPN, the Patriots offensive tackle Vidarian Lowe is going to the 49ers on a 2-year deal worth a maximum value of $12 million with $5.75 million guaranteed per sources. So the 49ers have gone out and gotten an offensive tackle, Vidarian Lowe.
Man.
You got a scouting report?
Be honest. No, I don't. I'm trying to go get it now.
But he's an offensive tackle. Yeah. Played for the Patriots.
Started 4 games last year. Played 17.
All right. So they're
I got nervous. That's not a Williams replacement.
No, but they got a little more depth on the offensive line. So, by the way, we got Warriors coming up tonight at 6:00 against the Utah Jazz.
What if I told you I'm not comfortable about this game? I think a lot of people think it's going to be real easy. With the state of our team, nothing's easy right now, right?
Well,
shout out Zaza.
I mean, the Utah Jazz they're coming off an awful win.
You said that.
I think the other night. Who'd they lose? Oh, they lost. No, did the Kings beat them?
No, I know they should have beat Denver. They didn't. And that's the last I had seen of them this weekend.
I mean, there is an incredible race going on for the bottom right now. And Adam Silver can do all he wants. But, I mean, the Pacers, the Wizards, the Nets.
Yeah, they beat the Wizards. That's the one you're talking about.
And the Kings. Woo! They're having a battle.
The
Jazz have already won 19 games, so right now they're locked into position number 5, and they're 4 games up on the Pacers and 3 up on or down on Washington. So the Jazz pretty much don't have anything to play for.
Yeah, and I'll say this. The Warriors need this game in regard to math and what we talked about with Portland and the Clippers on their bumper. So they definitely need this game and tomorrow night.
Yeah, Warriors coming off a 104-97 loss to Oklahoma City. They're 1-1 on this road trip. They win tonight. They go to 2-1, obviously. Some encouraging news, at least with Porzingis. He played on Saturday. Mixed results, but to my way of thinking, you can see some benefit when he's out on the floor. I don't think there's any doubt about it. They haven't had a player that big in forever.
Man.
And he impacts the game. And, Pods is playing well right now. Draymond Green has strung together 3 or 4 good games. And the Warriors are doing everything they can to keep this thing afloat until Steph Curry comes back. And we'll probably hear more about Curry later on this week about what his status is going to be.
And they need him fast, quick, and in a hurry. And my thing with Porzingis, because he said his legs felt heavy, I get it. But you got to string some games, back to back so you can be up and ready when it's time to go and Steph comes back and even the playoffs.
Yeah, this is what Steve Kerr said about Porzingis moving forward, at least tonight and tomorrow.
He will not play Monday. He'll play. The plan is to play him Tuesday.
All right. So no Porzingis tonight. Hopefully the Warriors get Melton back. I'm not sure what's going on with Moody.
That wrist.
But, yeah,
Not the
wrist.
shoulder, the wrist, sprain wrist.
Moody's out tonight, which probably puts him in peril tomorrow too. But the Warriors encouraging right now. Man, they had a shot at it, Goo, on Saturday. They had cut it to 99-97
Go ahead.
with 2 minutes left, and then it just all went downhill. Santos missed the free throw. They could have cut it to 1. They got a miss on the other end from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and then they had 2 cracks at either tying or taking the lead. Santos missed the 3 with 1:17 left. They got the ball back, and Pods missed a little floater in the lane with about a minute, and then Shai Gilgeous-Alexander knocked down a 3 to put him up 5 and pretty much sealed the game. Porzingis had a little crack at it with a fadeaway. He didn't get it done. So the Warriors didn't score in the last 2 minutes of that ball game.
But I didn't expect it to be close. Shocker, I was wrong, but man, they played.
I mean, by the same token, that other team's missing 2 out of their 3 best players, right? They're missing the good Jalen Williams. They're missing Holmgren. They were missing Hartenstein.
Yeah.
So, Warriors did a nice job of keeping it close. Steve Kerr was not happy with the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander got to the free throw line.
Mike Brown wasn't either. They just played them.
They can all get in line.
Yeah, but Stoney, it's the thing. Okay, but there is a line. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a line of coaches that aren't fortunate enough to have Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on their team.
Oh, I thought you were saying the line because now it's one player that they're complaining about now, and it's SGA.
408, Goo, why does Steiny keep saying that his boy Podsy played well? He took a shot at JK. Why? No, I didn't take a shot at JK. I just said, we tend to assess
in Houston.
We tend to assess things very, very quickly. And Jonathan Kuminga had 3 good games for the Hawks after he sat for 6, and now he's been out for the last 3.
What is going on there?
And he's linked to Podziemski because there's a faction of the Warriors fan base that thinks Podziemski's been catered to, and Kuminga never was catered to. But I'm telling you right now, anybody who watched the Warriors game on Saturday and saw the Warriors as an undermanned team, but
big time,
see what they have to ask Podziemski to try to do, I think you got to give him credit. I don't think there's any doubt about it. They're asking Podziemski to do more than they should be asking him to do. But you know what? If you look at that roster right now, he's the only guy capable of doing it. Here's the other thing I was thinking as I was thinking about the Warriors. How many players do they have on their team capable of playing 35 minutes a night?
Man.
Like Porzingis can't play 35. Draymond can't play 35.
Horford.
Curry can't play 35. Horford can't play 35. So they need younger players who can play a fair amount of minutes.
Yeah, and I know we got the free agency in football, and I get it, but we buried the lead Friday. I don't know if you heard the Hall of Famer Mark Spears on with Willard and Dibbs, but he says Steph Curry is anticipating the Warriors are going to make a significant move this offseason. Did you hear that?
I didn't.
Yeah. So I'm thinking Kawhi. Well, they already tried for Kawhi, LeBron, the stuff that we've been talking about, but like somebody's coming.
We'll see. I mean, I don't believe that for a second. Do you?
I hope that's the theme, though, that they're going to try.
Well, that's been the theme for the last 3 years.
Well, didn't Jimmy hit the reset? Because you got Jimmy.
Right.
Even though it was supposed to be Durant, Jimmy didn't want to come, but you got him to come, so that counts.
Yeah, they're about 1 for 7 on the guys that they wanted to come here.
Well, the other guys they didn't want. They didn't want
Paul George?
Marketing.
Well, they might have wanted Marketing, but Draymond Green didn't want Marketing.
I get you.
They wanted LeBron. They wanted Giannis. A lot of guys the Warriors want. I don't know whether they'll be able to get them or not. But this is from the 925. Porzingis looks nice. If he can get healthy, they might have something.
Fouled, I was like, yes, foul the big man. Small man fouls big man, and it goes our way. So give me more of that. I'm not getting my hopes up, man, but the more we see them, it bodes well for them doing something in the playoffs.
All right, this is the Mark Spears sound that you were talking about. Mark Spears, of course, ESPN Hall of Famer.
with so many stars having these wink surgeries or just, calling it quits this year, was he next on the list? And no, he's not. He wants to play this season. He wants to play in the postseason. Does he have championship aspirations? I think he's realistic about that. He mentioned to me that Jimmy Butler is not going to be there, but he obviously must like Podziemski, Gee, some of the other young guys on the team, Moody, if it's important for him to get them playoff time. Because I think he knows whether it's a Giannis, whether it's a LeBron James, like there's going to be somebody next summer that's going to join him, join Jimmy, join Draymond, assuming he's still there too. And remember, man, this is the Warriors. They got a brand. They could quick fix and add some talent. So, but on the cheaper side is the younger guys. And if you get them that good experience and like they're getting now, then it's going to help the franchise in the long run and save them some money for somebody bigger in the process.
I mean, they're gonna have to jump through some serious hoops, to make that happen. But we know that because they've been trying to jump through hoops for a little while now. Certainly, that's a trade deadline, and they weren't able to get something going. But Spears also thinks LeBron James is in the mix.
I thought he's always been a possibility. With his relationship with Steph, with his relationship with Draymond, I can't see him in a Lakers uniform next year if I was a betting man. And look, I haven't talked to him, so let's not act like I'm just playing, fantasy GM Mark Spears, right? But if I was based on what the streets are saying, based on what I'm hearing, like if he does return, Cleveland would be number one and Golden State would be considered.
All right, that was Mark Spears talking about the Warriors and what they're going to do this offseason, whether it's going to be a stab at Kawhi, Giannis, LeBron. He seems to think that they're going to go that route, and Mark Spears seems to think it's a possibility that maybe one of those three guys could end up on the Warriors next year.
Well, the cheapest would be, I got to be careful here. You wouldn't have to use draft capital if it's LeBron, right? Because he'd be a free agent.
Yeah, I just don't know how they're going to – there's no way LeBron's coming here for $5 million.
Right.
I wouldn't think, unless he really, really, really wants to play with Steph Curry. But we'll see how that works out for the Golden State Warriors. But tonight they got Utah.
Get this one. You lose, Stoney. We're 500 again, man.
Yeah. Well, they got us. They're in eighth right now. Yeah. One of the things that's happened over the last few games is the Warriors have maybe seemed to find a new role for Draymond Green, and that is just put him on the other team's best player. And Draymond seems to be feeling pretty positive about that.
Our coaching staff have figured out I have a lot more energy when I got that kind of assignment. Because, like I said, if, coach called on me to guard Kawhi, to guard KD, to guard Shea, that's a badge of honor.
Wow. If it took this long to figure that out. My man said energy, man.
And here's what Kerr said about that.
Give him a task of you guard the best player. I think he loves it. He's so up for the challenge. He's still one of the great defensive players in the game. And
what? He's still one of the best defensive players in the game, according to Steve Kerr.
No, but I love how a dog like Draymond is talking about, put me on the best. You'll get the best out of me without saying. That's how I took that.
Yeah.
So tonight, who will he be on? He can't stay in front of George.
Is Markkanen playing these days?
I think he's out.
Probably.
Yeah, he was in street clothes when they played.
And obviously no Jaren Jackson Jr. Shiko Jake on the YouTube chat. In what world should Pods be taking 10 threes? Well, in a world where the Warriors are missing Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry, Moses Moody, DeAnthony Melton. See, it's not a perfect world for the Warriors right now. That's why Pods is being asked to do all he's being asked to do.
Yeah.
And in a perfect world, you wouldn't put all that responsibility on him. But you know what? He's the only one able to, and maybe he's the only one willing to do some of the stuff on offense because he's more multidimensional offensively than most of their other players on offense, whether you like it or not.
That's a hard pill to swallow. Now, Pods will have his hand full tonight trying to stay in front of George and Ace Bailey and the rest of the gang. But the Jazz are frisky. You're trying not to win, so I like that part of it. But get this one.
925, the idea of going after a 41-year-old LeBron James is comical. It's like this team doesn't learn and is trying to get older in a young man's game. I'm out on both, but I would want Kawhi before LeBron. I think that's a safe bet. I think the problem's going to be if the
tag, price tag.
Kawhi Leonard's going to cost you draft picks.
No doubt about it. And not just one.
I'd be very, very hesitant about that as it relates to Kawhi. Maybe one, maybe two tops.
Yeah.
But I don't even want to give him 2 first-round picks for Kawhi Leonard, because that also probably means you're going to have to extend Kawhi Leonard and give him a couple more years. And wouldn't that be weird if the Warriors have Kawhi Leonard on their books for longer than they have Steph Curry? Not that they wouldn't extend Steph Curry at some point.
What's concerning me real quick here is you said last year that they spent so much energy chasing, the Warriors did, once they got Jimmy. But now I feel like with the standings, and there's nothing the Warriors can do outside of win games with who they got available. I just don't like the Clippers 1 game behind us, and then Portland, who's beat us 3 out of 4 times, sitting there 2 games behind us. Like, I don't want any part of 10th with Steph coming back or not. And when Steph comes back, like it's harder. You're making it more. You're digging a bigger hole.
Yeah. This from the 408. Steiny, Pods is not a good shooter. Period. Let's look at some numbers. First of all, he's shooting, what's he shooting? 30, he's a 37% shooter from 3, 45,
and he's taken some
45
too.
From the field. Listen,
that's not atrocious by any stretch.
No, but I listen, I think I would like to see Pods at 48 and 39%, something like that, for sure. But I'm convinced that if he's got to play without Steph and without Butler, and you're going to ask him to not only generate some offense, but generate it for others and himself, he's not going to be as efficient at this point in his career. I mean, you just got to live with that. I'm sorry. He's playing like a number 1 or number 2 right now in terms of responsibility.
By default.
He should be a 4 or 5 in terms of responsibility. But he's the only one they can ask him to create. He's the only one they can ask to do that. Who else are you going to ask to do that? Nate Williams?
I got you.
Moody? No. Melton? Maybe a little bit. But whether you like it or not, Pods can do a lot of things on this team that some of the other players can't do, and that's one of the reasons why he's gotten such a big opportunity here in just a few years with the Warriors.
Yep. So we'll see what goes down tonight. I'm expecting good things in Utah.
All right. Let's see. What do we got now? Oh, we got the crossover. Hey, how was Norm's party?
It was great. We celebrated him. A lot of people asked about you. And I was like to myself, are you really disappointed he's not here? Because that's where's your friend? Where's your partner? I was like, Mia's over there. They're like, no, Steiny. I said, yeah, stuff to do.
Did Zach come over? Zach Green.
Oh, no.
Oh. I'm not talking him out of it?
No. We kind of, the fact that he would come, we kind of wink. I didn't want to, he had to come back to work here at the station too. So, you come to the Johnsons, you weren't going to be in work shape. I didn't want to do that to the young fella. Look at Kitty laughing.
I did this weekend. First time I've ever ridden an e-bike.
So you saw me on my scooter right down
this is different. This is like a bike. Yours is a scooter.
How was it?
It's awesome.
Helmet or no helmet?
I go helmet,
wow,
absolutely.
Steiny.
I go helmet.
How far did you go?
25 miles.
About $20, $15.
For what?
Don't they charge you?
Well, it was $100 for the bike for the whole day.
Oh, okay.
But it was...
Oh, so you rode.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's an e-bike, so it's not like you're pedaling the whole time. Those things are sweet.
Dude.
I think I'm going to have to get one.
How far did you go?
25 miles.
No, but
we went from Calistoga
That's what I want, yeah.
St. Helena, back to Calistoga.
Man. You pack a lunch? Or did you
we had a deli sandwich in St. Helena.
Nice day.
Yeah, it was beautiful up there.
How were your legs?
It's really nice. Well, like I said, it's an e-bike. My ass is the problem. Those bikes are brutal on the ass.
Yeah.
The legs on an e-bike, not so much. All right, Willard and Dibs next. That segment was sponsored by Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip?
Been on the road a lot.
That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Bay FC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
My ass is the problem. Those bikes are brutal on the ass.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. It is crossover time. Let's welcome in Willard and Gibbs. And the 49ers have a new wide receiver, Mike Evans.
Who saw that?
Not me.
He was on my list this morning.
I know everybody thought Dobbs.
Yeah.
Romeo Dobbs, but
Evans is better than Romeo. He's older, but he's better when healthy.
I think that the 49ers, and maybe this is too milk and cookies for people. I know a lot of people don't care about who their athletes are. They just want success.
Oh.
But I'm thinking back to Romeo Dobbs caused some issues with the Packers year or two ago. And listening to Stroud with you guys, that was awesome, by the way.
Yeah. He was good.
I mean, Mike Evans sounds like about as good of a dude as you could possibly find, who's also a great player. I think the 49ers care about that stuff. No knuckleheads.
I think they must, because, you know, A.J. Brown is out there and we've heard his name, but, I mean, it just feels like Mike Evans fits exactly what they want to do, which is give it another crack at it next year, and he automatically becomes their number one receiver, right? And probably the best receiver that has been here in the Shanahan-Lynch era.
And he blocks. And, I mean, you have to block to get the rock, as we know here in this offense. And so he'll come out and be a willing blocker, as Rick Stroud told you guys. And I think you asked him that about him and blocking toward the end of the interview. And he's like, yeah, not only will he block, but he actually goes out there and seeks to block. And that's where, when you lose Jawan Jennings, and they will, unless Jawan gets no offers and he comes back for peanuts, which I don't think he will, that's what Jawan was so good at, was blocking. And so Mike Evans, great receiver, Hall of Fame, first ballot.
50-50 balls.
He wants to block 50-50 balls, and also the idea of the red zone. And I did this for our show, but I'll share it with you. The Niners last year scored, I believe, 49 red zone, or 49 touchdowns, 43 red zone, only 7 by wide receivers.
Wow.
McCaffrey had 17.
And this dude, that's where he eats.
That's what he does.
Yeah, that's what he does.
But they had Ibuka had a few, and Evans had a few, and they had a couple, 2 or 3 other guys who got wide receiver touchdowns.
He's definitely the most accomplished receiver that Kyle's worked with here with the 49ers. I know he had Julio at his height in Atlanta as an OC. But I would pause on that, like what you just said. Like, he walks in the room and he's automatically the Niners' clear-cut number one receiver. Remember, he played half a year last year, went for 368 yards. He's going to be 33 years old, and they are paying him like a number 2 wide receiver. Yeah. It's great if he comes in and becomes a 1,000-yard receiver and all that. I'm going to keep stressing this all offseason long. You've all jumped the gun on Ricky Pearsall being overly injury-prone. That's a first-round draft pick whose metrics when he plays are elite, and if he is healthy, they both have big ifs. If he's healthy, I would still expect him to get more balls than Mike.
See, I would think Evans should be their leading receiver next year if he can stay healthy.
Why? He's 33 years old.
Well, because if you look at his track record outside last year, I mean, he's got 1,000 yards every single year, and
11 touchdowns in 2024.
Pearsall, is yet to put a whole season together. Do they want to throw it to McCaffrey 1,000 yards through the air? I don't know. I just think if this guy's as good as, we think he is, even at this age, he should be able to be pretty good for the 49ers. I mean, look at, and I know he's not the exact same kind of receiver, but, Anquan Bolden, when he got here, I saw was 33, and he had 2 years where he caught balls for 1,000 yards. He was obviously a really physical receiver, but he's got to produce for him, though, too.
For sure. And I mean, you're allowed to have 2,000-yard receivers, too, by the way. Like, that's not...
Pearsall's job's going to be easier now, vice versa.
Everybody's should be. I mean,
But he's got to get out there. That's all.
Of course,
Pearsall
they all
did.
do. They all do. Mike, they both played, half the year last year. That's what they both played. So let's see if both of them can play 15 or more this year. They're both very, very good receivers. I love the